Good morning, gays. How's it going, chat? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. It's your fucking least favorite fave streamer, Chrissy Pissy, here once again, coming to you, asking you all, y'all still fuck with me? Yo, what's up, chat? How's it going? What's up, Purple? What's up, Chucky? What's up, Josh? What's up, Axo? How's it going, goats? Dude, oh my god, it's about to get so warm in here. I turned off the fan, bro. Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking do a fucking 360 with my wiener straight up. What the fuck is this? Oh. How do I mix this game up with control in my head? Lilith, what's up? Lilith, I just saw earlier today that you copped that game for me. I appreciate you, G. You're doing a face mask? Chucky keeps asking me if I want to do a face mask. I'm like, I don't think that'll work with my beard. Mix what game up? Oh, this game. This game. Wait, did it go away? The medium. For some reason, I mixed the medium and control up with each other. They came out, I'm pretty sure, right around the same time. I could be wrong, though, but I'm pretty sure. Shaving my beard? Did you get the game? I did. Thank you so much, Olaf. I appreciate you. I'm going to yell at Cam, Limber, Jake, anyone else that wants to fuck around and play that with me to buy it, or I'll buy it for one of them. You played this game, Purple? Was it good? I've seen this game a bunch, actually. I watched XQC play some of it. Sometimes I mix up Metro and Control for Zero Reason. Metro! You know what game I could totally see people mixing up? Fucking the Chernobyl or the Stalker games and Metro, like the newer Stalker games, or sorry, no, the newer Metro game and the Stalker games. I could totally see people mixing that shit up. Why you always in a mood? What's up, Greenish? It's always been about love and hate. Now let me say, I'm the biggest hater. I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk.
Put it down for good.
What?
Not if it puts you down first.
Oh.
What did you say?
Yo, that's kind of hard. Yo, I might have to tap in, bro. Might have to tap in one time. Chat, are we ready to talk about our boy Dr. D? You might cook your watch streak? That's okay, OG. It's okay. It's bound to happen. It's bound to happen. One day. Dude, I gotta, yo. When I get my bread correct again, chat, you know, when I'm not in debt or whatever, I'm going to buy me a new mic arm, and we're going to get the Shure mic fixed, and then we're going to be living good. Actually, I might take all $30 that's in my wallet and be like, hey, I'll give you $30 worth to fix this motherfucker. Just wanted to get at 100. I'm at 85 below key. It's just unhealthy for me. I'm obsessed over a virtual number instead of trying to get help. Yo, that's real, bro. No, that's real as hell. Josh, I'm sorry I couldn't pull off going live at 9:30 tonight. I got caught up. I was literally fucking getting shit together to make thumbnails after stream. And I literally looked at the clock. I was like, 9! And then I like fucking sprinted. I was going to gift you another game, but got distracted by comments on your Steam. Oh my gosh. There's some crazy tism in there. That's all I'm going to say. Josh, that kind of thinking is for losers. Yeah, don't be a loser. Be a winner. Be a wiener. Oh, here we go.
Now let me say I'm the biggest hater. I planned a date with the guy and he ghosted me today, so anyways. I had breakfast by myself.
I don't think that's what Kendrick said. Greenish, I'm sorry though, bro. That fucking sucks. I'm sorry, homie. Beep. Beep. I don't give a fuck what he said, sir. Real. Anyways, this is the game that Lil bought me that I was saying that, like, I'm thinking me and Cam playing this would be the best because we both would be yelling. Or maybe me and Limburg, because then he'd get mad at me and then I'd, like, get mad at him.
Do you want to escape the flames of hell? How fortunate, for I was growing bored. I've concocted a little game. If you're brave, you may try to reach paradise. Not sure if you're capable, though. I eagerly await your falls and the very first hurdles.
Actually think you stand a chance of escaping from here? I bet 10 souls you'll fall long before you catch even a glimpse of sunlight.
What? Oh my god.
Fall. It doesn't seem to be working. I must devise
Local?
another strategy.
A way out meets only up, yeah, pretty much. I'm a girl? What can I say? Hatake! He thought you go to the local board, but they take your phone, so I held out on it, but I don't know. This is a girl? Yo, what? Boy, girl, yo, what? Yeah, so, yeah. Gotta tap in on that. Well, I'm gonna have to tap in on this fucking... Scream my fucking dick off. You know what I'm saying? Chris is a boy girl? Hey, this boy girl got a fucking... girly pop gun with your fucking name on it, pal, if you keep messing with me, okay? Don't fuck with my twitchy trigger finger! I was trying to think of what I was trying to say there, like mid fucking talk. OMG, have you seen the edit I made of Shark playing this game? No. Was he about to chuck his shit? Time to fart. Yo, what's up, Stormin'? Can't even run Fallout New Vegas. Well, to be fair, my computer couldn't run Fallout New Vegas before I modded it. You gotta get like oh, what is it called? The like stutter mod, the frame, whatever the fuck it is. Fellas, don't you hate it when you get a girl and her cock bigger than yours? Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's the worst. I hate that shit, dude. Damn, bro, I'm about to get into this thing. Fucking. Yo, where were you hiding that at, madam? Yuck. Good song by Logic. What's up, Rick? Kai finally beat the DLC. Dude, I literally saw that in the pre-stream. 99 hours in. Yeah, dude. That's how I'm trying to be with Cuphead, for real. Guys, are you guys gonna notice my fucking Miss Piggy and Kermit fucking mug or what? Or is my fucking life meaningless to you? Huh? Is my life meaningless to you? Chat, I'm waiting for you guys to go, oh wow, Chris, is that a Miss Piggy and Kermit coffee mug that you have there? Oh, yes it is. Thank you, XO. Ooh. Well, the screen is black for me, so... Yo, what? Okay, why are we making it about race now? Chris, is that a receding hairline? Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, it's getting bad, dude. I was looking in the mirror the other day. I was like, oh. You see Pokemon's tweet? Which one? It's bigger than black and white. Racism. Knock it off. Bullying. Knock it off. Yo, are we ready? Are we ready to fucking smoke on that fucking Dr. Disrespect fucking pack? Or what? Oh, wow, Christian TG92. Is that fuck, I don't care. Yo. Yo, no. Dude, it's so funny watching like streamer Twitter crossover with Niners Twitter right now because Dr. Disrespect was at Niners games and shit. Zeus just said, hell nah, this motherfucker heard 40 minors. Yo, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, nah. Oh, he's a Chiefs fan? Okay, I can't like it. Nah, I can't like it, dude. No, sorry. Nah. If it was any other fan base, even if it was a Cowboys fan, I'd be like, okay, yeah, I like this. Nah. Sorry, we can't. The Chiefs fans are the opposition, okay? Chat, the opposition. I'm joking, Chris. It's not bad. Stop. Your body dysmorphia is showing. I don't, look at it, dude. Look at this shit. Does that, yeah, we're cooked. We're cooked. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine, dude. Apparently I have a gray hair in my beard, too. Crazy fucking stream title, LMAO. Yo, what's up, Pips? How's it going, brother? If you're a Chiefs fan, yeah, I'm gonna circumcise you. Can I DM you? It's fucking hilarious. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. What was I about to do on Twitter, though? Fuck, bro. What did I... I'm putting this in our... And Stormin, look at Twitter, and you can see what made me lose my joy. Oh, yeah, I was going to see Pokimane. Pokimane. I'm going to open up my Twitter search history. Chucky going to smack me in the back of the head. Why the fuck are you looking up Pokimane? I swear to God, Rourke told me to do it. Chris, you want me to hook you up with a lady who does a wig? Does the wig things? It just sticks to your head. Also, Chris, I'm 27. I have gray beards all over. It actually normal. For pre-order, I don't care how much. I need 3. You sent me something better? Sounds freaky. Fucking 23 and have some gray hairs. Yo, same, bro. Same. What you send me? What is this? Lol. Oh, is this the fucking... I saw this. Yeah, dude, I saw this shit. Chat, to anyone that isn't a nerd on Twitter, I remember this relatively well, actually, if I'm remembering correctly. Or maybe I'm thinking of a different fucking Dr. Disrespect shit talk. But he said, you called out everyone you could to try and win some sort of Streamer of the Year award. He's talking about streamer awards. And you did. Holy shit, I gave you 2 more years of relevance. That's it. And then Ludwig retweeted that today and said, LOL. I just can't believe... Yo, we can't spoil it, bro. Speaking of Ludwig, we're going to be tapping in here in a second. Oh my God, bro. I still got to listen to this album. Chris has a Manscaped razor. He can make his own wig. Hey? As if I don't watch stream. Yeah, but I be doing shit on stream, and then you see later, and you're like, Chris, what the fuck is this? And I'll be like, well, it was for stream. I got one for you. I just closed Twitter. Hold on, let me open this back up. Oh, yeah, Mogul Mail, though, for real. Yeah, if I didn't say that already, yeah, we're tapping in. It's supposed to be gray out. For real, it just means your receptor for color in your beard said they are fed up with this shit and stepped out to be safe. So, hey, you can't spell greatness without gray. Who know me? Who got... Stormin knows. Stormin knows. Sorry, I've been... listening to too much Suicide Boys. Okay, I be gooping. G59. Oh, he in the dog hour tonight. Yeah, you could say we've entered the dog hour. Arf. I'm 31 and don't have grays yet, thankfully. Well, fucking, isn't it nice? Okay, dude? Isn't it nice? Okay? Got my shit going gray. We in dog hour. Yeah, my mom was like, we were like in the line to go see Zach Bryan. She's like, I think you have a gray hair there. And she like grabbed it and she's like, you want me to pull it out? I was like, no. I look like a fine established young gentleman. And then I was like, this gray hair is because of you, bro. Okay. No, I actually didn't say that. I said it's because it's this house. Gray beard hair and hair in my head. Oh, you got hair in your head going gray? Oh, you're cooked, buddy. Yeah. I'm 24 and have grays. Well, I'm glad I'm not the only cooked one here, chat. I'm glad that we can all be fucking cooked together, okay? Dude, I never want to look on Twitter again, dude. This isn't showing anything. It's just here, chat. This should be fine to show. I'm not gonna show it though. But there you go. Yeah, you can look at that too. So it's because I had to look at it. Chris needs the gray to not look 14. Because you're old? Yo. Yeah, but I'm a mom to a toddler. What's your excuse? Dealing with y'all asses, okay? Getting called a bottom every day of my fucking life, okay? Weighs on it, dude, okay? Weighs on a motherfucker. What the fuck? Yeah. It's for you page, bro. What is this? What the fuck? Chris having to raise YS us. Yeah. This is how Doc got? No, this is not how Doc got. I wasn't in a fucking 14-year-old's Twitch whispers going, damn, you get freaky with that shit? Yo, you gonna TwitchCon though? I'm trying to cheat on my wife. That's not what I'm doing here. I shared a beautiful image, okay? Coming this for your peak in 2 years? Oh my god, you think I'm gonna peak in 2 years? Stormin, this might be one of the nicest things you've ever said to me. I can see where you got your spelling from then, Ghost. Oh. Not true. I'm so nice. You need to be banned. Low-key, Chris, I thought that link was a thing about Doc. You need to be banned. Yeah. I'm like, guys, break. I'm gonna do that to the Discord right now. I'm gonna do it right now. Fuck! It showed the image! Fuck! Oh, never mind. I deleted it. Fuck. Showed the image. I have to delete Chris from the earth to fix my spelling. Thanks, Chucky. I'm crying. I'm so not clicking that link because I already know it's unhinged as fuck. Lilith, you would enjoy it. Okay? Can we wait for minor/minders to come out and speak because that's going to happen and we will see the nightmare. Dude, so fucking... Yo, what's up, Sorrow? From a food run? Do not click on that link if you just came back from a food run, brother. About to tell you it shows the image, but I'll let you find out your mistake by yourself. Hey. Do not lie on my name, Chris. You'd probably be like, oh my god, this is crazy. I gotta show Shark. Yo, Shark, you be into that freaky shit. Here, check this out. Might click on it. Don't do it. Yo, chat, do you guys, now that Sorrow's here, and it reminded me, do you guys want to hear the story that I told Sorrow and probably Chucky and maybe anyone that was lurking but wasn't saying anything last night? Yo, what's up, Lane Drill? Hold on, I got it. Oh, yeah, there you go, guys. I got you. Don't worry. Don't worry. Chris, we gonna fight since you want to lie on my name. I'm not lying on your name, okay? On my host shit, joined an e-dating Discord. Yeah, Lindro, sorry, brother. Sorry, you've gone farther than I've ever gone, okay? The other day when you were like, yeah, Chris, you know about getting rejected and shit like that. Yeah, dude, I got mad fucking time in that game. Call me a master of my craft when it comes to getting rejected, okay? Pause. Now, e-dating Discord's never been there. But good luck, brother. They're rock bottom and there's whatever Lindro is right now. Oh yeah, I had to clip me saying I'm calling me a master in fucking getting rejected. Anyway, sorry, autism. Hey, run for your life. He was just in bomb or boob discords. Yeah, mostly for games though. I was like, oh, Harem Hotel? Yeah, I'm finna turn up on this shit. Ugh. Okay, so chat. I'm about to send a message in general. Smallest PP in my DMs gets boob pic. Dude, oh my god. It was good while it lasted. Oh my god, bro. That was fucking... That's insane, though, Lindro. Turn up, brother. Hey. I guess. But... Oh! Good luck, bro. Hope you find you a nice... How would I describe someone in an e-dating Discord? Chris, pick a number for how many blinkers I should take before demolishing this food. Ooh, how many blinkers before you get high usually? Is it like one? Send them all boob pic. They all think they got the smallest. Wasted. I'm about to eat 2 edibles, chat. Time to turn up. Oh, dude. Yeah, let's react to this Dr. D shit. And then we can watch the scary shit. Everybody do some edibles or some shit, bro. You know, if you're, legal age, it's legal in your state, yada, yada. You know what it is. Anyways, chat, before we react to this Dr. Disrespect stuff, I just have one thing to say. I see dead people.
Aye, monster on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a freak throw, man down, call her Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro, Nella nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo, what's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton, they in the street can hate me, fuck them all and they mama, how many options you really got, I mean it's too many options, I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton, beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walk him down whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pole on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young.
All right, that's enough for now. Let's get into the chat. Yo, so to any YouTube frogs, by the way, if you wanna, obviously watch the original Mogul Mail or whatever, all that fun jazz will be the first link in the description. Second thing, if you came here from the first video, so sorry this wasn't encapsulated and I was covering it as it was going on, and then that video was late to popping up, yada yada. Anyways, chat, let's get into this. The truth comes out. This is about Dr. Disrespect. Talked about it yesterday, covered everything to this point. If you didn't know already, a former Twitch staff came out and said that Dr. Disrespect got banned for talking to someone that was underage in Twitch Whispers, and everyone was like, what? And then people started to believe it. Some people around the industry started to say that they had heard this before. It was a whole thing. Then Dr. Disrespect's game company that he co-founded dropped him after doing further investigation. Then, I don't know if this came out, because I was sleeping. Okay, this now we fast forward to today. a Bloomberg story comes out, and they cite 3 different sources. And the thing about like actual like news reporting is you have to actually have sources. Like you have to talk directly to these people. So they have 3 people that confirm this. Then either right before, right after, or right around the same time, Dr. Disrespect released a statement on it, and that is what Letty Buddy over here is about to cover. Yeah, sorry if that was redundant. Good question, Rourke. Wait, is that what you said? Wait, I know it's about the video we about to watch it. Yeah, I don't know what exactly he was gonna say. I just want to catch everyone up just in case. But if it's redundant now, I apologize. Let's turn up.
Yesterday, I made a video about the alleged reason
Yes,
why
Chucky,
Dr.
go for it.
Disrespect was banned off of Twitch. And today, we have a major update because we know the actual reason.
Major
And
update.
not because of some third-party report or a whistleblower on Twitter or a news article. We know it because we're hearing it from the man himself. The doc has dropped a huge tweet about the Twitch ban.
Oh, let me scoot over here. My bad. Also, sorry, you should take on the 4th one 5. Also, Chucky, just be careful. If you need anything, text me.
And if you don't know what I'm talking about, check out yesterday's video. But the skinny is that there's a former Twitch employee who tweeted out the reason Doc got banned is because he got caught sexting a minor in the then existing Twitch Whispers product.
Also, listen, sorry, I'm gonna be annoying, by the way, and pause a ton. But everybody's saying that Cody Connors is like a jerk for leaking this or like messed up or whatever. One, I think it's probably good that this finally surfaces. If this is as bad as, Dr. Disrespect actually talking inappropriately with a minor, right? Good that this surfaces. And 2, I think Cody Corners is pretty fucking cool. Dude toured with Tiny Moving Parts. That's sick.
Which still exists, by the way, Twitch Whispers. I mean, no one uses it, but it
God,
still is
not
around, so
yet.
I don't know why it's then existing. It's still existing, but you get the idea. Anyway, this is the doc's tweet. It is massive, all right? So I'm going to paraphrase parts of it, but it starts out by saying, hey, let's cut the fucking bullshit. I keep it 100. I always accept responsibility, and that's what I'm doing here today. And today, I want to start out by apologizing to Midnight Society, a.k.a. the game studio that I co-founded. A lot of people were sad at Midnight Society, left in the dark. We made the painful decision collectively to have me step down. We'll talk about that in a moment. The team is very ambitious, talented. I hope they do well. Now, everyone's been wanting to know why I got banned from Twitch. I couldn't talk about it until the Twitch employees disclosed the accusations. Now I can tell you my side. Were there Twitch Whisper messages with an individual minor back in 2017? The answer is yes. Were there real intentions behind these messages? The answer is absolutely not. They were casual, mutual conversations that sometimes leaned too much in the direction of being inappropriate. But nothing more. Nothing illegal happened. No pictures were shared. No crimes were committed. I never even met the individual.
Bro, that's so weird. That's so weird. Because it's just like such a great, like, and I feel like Dr. Disrespect was trying to like kind of make this more of a like, he said, she said type of situation here so that people could try and defend him, right? Because he said there was like, oh, there was no intent here. But it's like, dude, you were talking inappropriately to a minor, brother. What?
I went through a lengthy arbitration regarding a civil dispute with Twitch that resulted in the case being resolved by settlement. I said that he won the case yesterday. That was wrong. It was a settlement. He earned money from the settlement, but he did not win the case. They just both. I had to.
Josh, sounds good, King. Hit me up if you need anything. All right, brother. Appreciate you.
Pronounced no wrongdoing or something. I don't know. Let me be clear. It was not a criminal case against me, and no criminal charges have ever been brought against me. Now, from a moral standpoint, I'll take the responsibility. I should have never entertained these conversations, a.k.a. I should not be talking to a minor when I was, let's see here. I have it somewhere. 7 years ago, 35 years old. I should not have been talking to a minor when I was, clarifying it, he was 35 years old.
Dude, which is funny, not to like jump ahead into the statement, but he tries to claim age. He tries to play like, I'm a changed person. And I think that in some scenarios, that's totally fair. I would say, like, from my understanding, the brain doesn't get done like forming fully until you're like 25. So if I'm going to have to like set a hard line in the sand right now without thinking about it more, doing more research, I'm going to say anytime prior to 25. If you say some dumb shit when you're 21, 20, 23, somewhere in there, and then you're 31 and you're getting canceled or whatever for saying something stupid, like you said a slur, or I don't know, you were mean to someone, not like abuse mean, but like just mean to someone and it makes you look bad, I think you can claim, hey, I'm a different person now, because you literally are. Your brain has developed. But when you're 35 and you're like, oh, I've changed as a human being, I mean, maybe, dude, you have a little bit, but also by 35, you should know not to talk to a minor, dude. At 35 years old. You kidding me?
It shouldn't have happened. I'm not perfect, and I'll fucking own my shit. This was stupid. Yeah, okay, understatement. Now, with all that being said, don't get it fucking mistaken. I've seen remarks and labels being thrown around so loosely. Social media is a destruction zone. I'm no fucking predator or pedophile. Are you kidding me? Anyone who truly knows me knows where I stand on those things with those types of people. Fuck that. That's a different level of disgust that I hate even hearing about. Don't label me as the worst with your exaggerations. It's not an exaggeration if you are 35 years old talking to a minor. We don't know, all right? Someone half your age, guaranteed half your age. Just, that's crazy to say. It's guaranteed because it couldn't have been 18. So they had to be half your age. You were talking to them in a way that you yourself called inappropriate. Okay, we continue though. We digress. That's why Twitch made a decision in 2020 to ban the doc. Okay, it was because of those messages. To the team, the community, the industry friends, I apologize. I wish I said this all sooner. You showed me a lot of love, yada, yada. And then he says, to the haters, I don't give a fuck about you. And then ended off by saying, I'm going to take an extended vacation with my family and I will be back. They want me to disappear. Yeah, fucking right. I will be back. Okay, he's going to continue making content after all this. Now, let's break down this very long tweet because there are a few things that first off are worth noting. The first one is that he edited this tweet. I read you the original version, but for a brief period, about 10 minutes or so, he edited the tweet, which is a feature you can do when you have Twitter Blue or X Blue, the everything app. And he said, he changed it from were there Twitch whisper messages with an individual minor to were there Twitch whisper messages with an individual. He removed the word minor and then brought it back because everyone saw that he removed the word minor. This is all tracked, by the way. You can see all of this on Twitter. This is verifiable. So that's weird. That's like a horrible optic mistake and failure. But that's not really what worth noting. I think what's worth noting are some of the things in the statement that I find to be maybe a bit odd. Okay. The first one is that he says, I've always been upfront and real with you guys on anything I can be. One thing that I find weird is that right around the time Doc got banned, which was June 24th or 6th. I think June 26th he got banned in 2020. He was very adamant that he did not know why he got banned. He kept saying, I don't know why I got banned.
Why is it every time Ludwig is talking about somebody, some content creator on Twitter prior to like 2021, maybe even 2021, the top tweet is Mizkif going, yo, I'm live. Goofy motherfucker. Potassium's usually like in and out. Sweet tea, I don't know. Haven't seen her in a minute. Nadia would be crazy if that's true. Bro, as an adult, I cannot deal with people like that. Like, I mod for a minor on here in Discord, but it's strictly professional. And also the only reason why I feel comfortable enough to talk to this minor is because he is my brother's friend, and this kid is like family. He's been around since 2015. Yeah, dude, I think any time that you're like talking one-on-one with a minor, if it's not straight up like family, like somebody close to family, or like literally just like trying to help someone, like people will hit me up and be like, hey, what are your tips for like streaming and content creation? And then I'll be like, oh yeah, here you go. But like talking to them one-on-one consistently, I feel like as an adult, especially once you're over the age of like 19 or 20, you know, if you're 18 and you're talking to like a 16 or 17-year-old, not obviously not in like a sexual way, but just like hanging out with them, like, okay, yeah, I get it. But like, if you're like constantly one-on-one, like one-on-one talk, I don't know. I feel like it's kind of weird. At this point, Like, unless it's somebody that I know doesn't have, like, bad intentions around the community, there's no way I'm talking to anyone under 18 on, like, a regular basis, you know? Bro, there's 2 minors that come in and hit on me at my job, and I'm literally leaving the job. Oh. Tips for streaming. 1, don't. Hope that helps. I think the closest I even get to interacting with minors is in games like Overwatch or something, and it's always about the game. It's not hard to stay away from kids, lol. Yeah. I mean, also, dude, if we removed, like, streaming as a whole from my life, I'm trying to think if there's literally any person underage that I would ever fucking, like, talk to. I mean, maybe, like, kids at shows, if they're, like, asking me about photography or, like, getting into bands, I'd be like, yeah, like, this band's sick. Yeah, hell yeah, dude, I'll see you around at shows. That kind of shit. And then, yeah, on games. But, like, yeah, the only, I don't know. I feel like it's just, I don't know, maybe Green's just right, dude. Just don't stream, and then there won't be fucking, if you're a fucking freak like Dr. Disrespect, then you won't have, the, whatever your freak urges are. I also saw a tweet about this, and sorry to sidetrack so much from what Ludwig is saying, that Dr. Disrespect came out and said that he cheated on his wife at the end of 2017, and this was like September or August, that he was talking to this minor. So that also doesn't really look good optics-wise. I can pull that up in a second if you guys want to see that, if you care at all. We'll see what else Luddy got to say here.
And he said
it takes literally no effort at all. Exactly, dude. Exactly.
That for months. It wasn't until almost a full year later that he said he actually knew the reason why he got banned. I think that was a lie. Okay, I think that Doc knew the reason why he was banned. He might not have thought that it conflicted with his contract. Like the conversations weren't necessarily a breach of contract, so he doesn't know why they went with the decision to ban him. But I think he knows why they did it. You know what I mean? Like, it didn't necessarily breach, but he knows why they were doing it, even if it didn't breach. So that's one thing that I find a little bit weird. The next part is this: the Midnight Society game studio. He says here that a lot of people have been left in the dark about what happened yesterday with Midnight Society and I. We made the painful decision collectively to have me step down. Now, the tweet from Midnight Society did not feel like a stepping down. It felt much more like a firing, because
it felt more like his ass out of there, bro. It did not feel like a fucking a step down moment. Yeah, his wife did stay. Yeah, I don't know if she knew about this stuff, but she stayed after knowing the infidelity thing. Yeah, and that was December 15, 2017. To my knowledge, him talking to the minor was earlier that year. So if Dr. Disrespect was cheating on his wife around the same time, and then also talking inappropriately to a minor and trying to meet up with them, it does not look good. It just doesn't look good. Allegedly. Literally, I stay away from talking to anyone under 20 just for my protection because of how I talk and joke. The only minor I talk to on a regular basis are my brother's friends whenever they're over at my dad's, and even then, I try to avoid them. Dude, fair. Unless she was in danger and literally could not leave for some reason, she's not a girl's girl. Girls protect children. Real.
If you read their tweet, it basically said that after looking at the facts, we, Midnight Society, are terminating our relationship with Guy Beam. Not we are letting Guy Beam step down, right? They didn't even let him announce that he was leaving, and he also had to end his stream abruptly. And what's more proof is Robert Bowling, who is, if you guys don't know, the head of the studio, said, "This is a statement for me personally. It does not reflect any of the companies and has not gone through any legal or PR approvals. If you inappropriately message a minor, I cannot work with you, period. I promise to only act on facts, and I did." That's not stepping down. This is the head of the studio. That sounds like he did not want to work with Doc based off the information he saw and the facts that he saw, which I think is a very tough decision that he made, and also the fucking right decision. that Robert made. So that conflicts to me. There's something I want to talk about though that I feel like not a lot of people are mentioning. How did Twitch know about these messages? Like, how do they know? Most people are assuming, including me yesterday, that, well, it's the Twitch Whispers product. And so you're not secure on that. Twitch might have been like reading through, or it might have been flagged through some automated system. And then Twitch looked at it and saw I was a partnered streamer and then took action. But I actually don't think that's the case anymore. I think we know the actual reason. I think it's true that you aren't safe messaging on Twitch Whispers, much like you're not even safe browsing with your internet service provider. Did you know that? Stop. I need to thank the sponsor of today's video, NordVPN. Nord's been a long-time sponsor of this channel, and I've been using them for a long time. For what? Well, for one, to hide what I'm doing for my internet service provider. Look, it's not a secret that occasionally I need to, let's say, download a red...
That was clean. That was clean. I got, dude. I was like, what? What's he about to reveal? Oh my god. Bitch ass. You motherfucker, Ludwig. What the fuck are you wearing, Ludwig? Ain't no way you're gonna pull that shit on me and then be wearing a blouse while you do it, bro. Don't be looking sexy while you do it. What the fuck?
retro video game. But some companies don't like when you do that, and they'll shut off your internet if they find out.
Oh, now I'm confused, and I have a boner. So I'm confused in general, and I'm confused sexually. Oh, stop showing me your muscles, Ludwig.
Own the game. I just want to play it on my computer. So if I use NordVPN,
My
it'll
bad.
hide what I'm doing for my ISP. Not to mention, with all the content out there nowadays, a lot of it's region locked, which is frankly dumb. And using NordVPN, I'm able to get around that by changing my location.
Who's Frank?
And then, you know, being able to
Who's
watch
Frank
the
Lee?
football team that I grew up loving in the state that I now live in. Plus, Nord has a 30-day money-back guarantee. And right now, they have a huge
What were you saying?
discount where if you sign up for 2 years, you get 4 months for free. And a 20-gigabyte Saley eSIM card, which means you can use internet on the go. So if you sound anything like me, then head over to nordvpn.com/mogulmail to sign up today. And please do it soon because we have that huge discount, and it only happens if you go to nordvpn.com/mogulmail.
What's up, gangsta?
Thank you very much, Nord. And back to the video. Okay, I had to put that sponsor in. There was a deadline for it. I was going to make another Mogul Mail today, but this story elevated. So back to the actual story at hand. So there's 2 questions we need to answer. The first one is, how did Twitch know about these messages? And the second one is, why did they wait so long to ban him? Because these messages happened in 2017, according to Doc's account. He didn't get banned until 2020. What was that 3-year gap? Why did it happen? And I think the answer to both of these questions are answered in a Bloomberg article that was dropped earlier this morning. It came about like 2 hours before the Doc's tweet. And
Oh, it came
from a
before.
very-
Yeah, sorry, Chad. I literally woke up and I was like, oh, damn, this is crazy. And then I took a piss and then I was trying to work on thumbnails and titles and then I went live. So I literally didn't verify any of that.
reliable journalist
Or
Cecilia,
verify the timeline of it.
who had a couple of undercover sources. I'm going to read this paragraph here. The reason for Doc's banishment on Twitch were never given, but the 3 people with knowledge of the matter said that Guy Beam, aka the Doc, was removed because he exchanged sexually explicit messages with a minor through the service's direct chat feature, Twitch Whispers. We know this. He also asked a minor about her plans at the TwitchCon convention. Okay, interesting. According to 2 of the people who asked not to be identified. And then the final sentence, I think this one's the kicker, Jesus Christ. A complaint was later filed with Twitch through its reporting system, the 2 said. A complaint was later filed, aka somebody who had intimate knowledge of these messages went to Twitch and said, hey, look at these messages, this is fucked up. Now, we don't know who it is. We can probably assume that it wasn't the Doc saying, hey, I did these messages a few years ago. More likely than not, it was the minor. Maybe after she grew up, after she got a bit older and realized maybe how fucked up that situation was, or maybe somebody she told about in her life, a parent or somebody that she felt comfortable saying that this happened later on. And it makes a whole lot of sense if that was the case, because then that's why they banned him so much after the messages happened. And I think what supports this further is the date that Doc was banned. June 26th, 2020, which is actually almost 4 years ago to the day, by the way. 2 days before he got banned, June 24th, there was a community update post that Twitch dropped. It said, we want to...
Dr. Disrespect, I mean, I said it I said it last night. I was like, for a while there, I was like on the sideline for Dr. Disrespect. Like, I thought he was an entertaining dude, and I thought he was a good streamer and shit. But around like 2022, I stopped really liking him a lot. Because, I mean, when he just started shitting on Ludwig. And then in 2023, he started like being like very like aggressive towards, not like very aggressive, but like relatively aggressive towards people with like pronouns and some of the LGBTQI plus and stuff like that. So at that point I was like, hey, listen, to the homies that fuck with Doc, do your thing, dude. But like for me personally, if somebody is like airing their like homophobic rhetoric pretty much, sorry, I guess that would be more like transphobic rhetoric a lot, I'm just not gonna like really rock with the guy. Oh no, you're good, Loth. You are good. Yeah, I probably definitely did mention him. Cause again, like Dr. Disrespect is like one of the like biggest streamers in the world. So I probably referenced him here and there some. But yeah. I've just liked him since he made bad maps in Call of Duty. But yeah, Leandro, yeah, dude. Literally, like, anybody that defends this guy after that with his clear intent to meet up with a minor, or at least, you know, getting to the point where he's like asking where they're gonna be, it's like, dude, no, you're defending a PDF file at this point, brother. Literally, you try to skirt around the point, but then here we are. He got even stronger and more aggressive out of left field. It was so off-putting. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Also, of course. I never watched a stream of his because none of his shit interests me. Yeah. I mean, the main thing was he just like kind of, especially after I like stopped like really like tapping. And I think like probably like 2021 was probably when I watched 2021. Whenever he came back to YouTube, I watched him a little bit, and I'd like watch some of his clips and some of his videos and stuff. But he kind of just was very much in the circles of content creators that I would watch, especially in like the shooter community. Like Nadeshot and Tim the Tatman are like two of the content creators that he played a lot with that I watched a lot. So, yeah. The way he pretty much tried saying inappropriate does not mean sexual. The fuck else it mean, brother? In the context of messages with a minor. Exactly! The whole he's hot thing was also the put off, so... Dr. Disrespect? I mean, I guess everybody got their own feelings towards things, you know, I guess.
Provide an update on our
Hold on, let me go back just a little bit here.
2020, which is actually almost 4 years ago to the day, by the way. 2 days before he got banned, June 24th, there was a community update post that Twitch dropped. It said, we want to provide an update on our investigations into the recent allegations of sexual abuse and harassment involving Twitch streamers and actions we're taking. We're reviewing each case that have come to light as quickly as possible while ensuring appropriate due diligence as we assess these serious allegations.
Oh, no. I'm saying to whoever finds Dr. Disrespect hot, then they, you know, everyone has their own opinions and input. I do not.
Here's the kicker. We've prioritized the most severe cases, and we will begin issuing permanent suspensions in line with our findings immediately. 2 days
Did nobody put two and two together at the time?
after this post dropped, the doc was banned. They go on to say that they're going to try to improve their tools so this doesn't happen. They can't fix these pervasive issues across gaming and internet communities, but they're going to do their part to be a leader. Being a leader would be banning one of your biggest streamers who has broke your policy or your updated policy. Okay? So that to me, it explains everything. So where does that leave us? Well, I think there's still some questions we...
Guys, what if instead of Ludwig, his name was Freakwig, and he just got real freaky all the time? My bad, horrible time. My bad, I just saw it popped up in my head. I had to say it out loud. My bad. But yeah, so I agree with you, dude. I agree with you 100%. Inappropriate messages. Yeah, this dude fucking... saying some gross shit.
We need answered. Like, did Doc know the age of the person he was talking to when he was talking to them? When he says he didn't meet up with them in person, was that because of his decisions? Or did the minor become uncomfortable? Is she the one who backed out of the situation? And when he says that sometimes he leaned too much in the direction of being inappropriate, what the fuck that mean? What does that mean? What were the actual content of the messages? But based off the facts that we know to be objectively true, even the people who are closest to the doc in his life are separating themselves from him, right? People like Robert Bowling, the head of the game development studio, who said, hey, if you inappropriately message a minor, I cannot work with you, right? People like Nick Merckx, who went live today to say this.
I can't support it. I can't defend it. And look, the boys and I are torn up over it too, man, because we played a lot of games with the guy, and it feels a little weird, but what can you do, you know?
And then Tim the Tap Man, who followed up with this.
If he knew that was a minor and those were the messages being sent, I cannot support that.
So what happens from here? Well, the doc, if he sticks to his word, is going to go on an extended vacation. And when he comes back, we'll continue to make content. At least that's what he said he would do. And unless he were to get deplatformed by YouTube and every other streaming site, he can do that. I mean, a lot of other YouTubers have done fucked up shit and then just keep making videos. It happens all the time. And I'm sure there's going to be thousands and thousands of loyal fans who continue to watch him even after everything that has come out.
Dude, there's a ton of people on X that are still hardcore defending the dude. And it's crazy, bro. It is crazy. Even like seeing people who were like, we need more info after his statement came out, literally be like, oh yeah, fuck this guy. I never want to like see this guy or hear about this guy again. Like literally those people like immediately be like, yeah, okay. Like that, yeah, it's done. And then other people be like, no, dude, like he's not a PDF file. Like, bro, yes, dude, he is. He was talking inappropriately to a minor, bro. Sorry, he didn't straight up like do actual stuff to a minor. Thank God he didn't, right? But don't be like, oh, he didn't do anything. Yeah, he had intent to meet up with them, though. Oh, my bad, dude. My bad, bro. If I shoot someone, but then I try and nurse them back to health, but they die because of blood loss. Oh, but I'm not a murderer, though, dude. I'm not a murderer. I mean, I may have shot them. Okay, maybe bad. Not the perfect analogy, right? But I think you get what I'm trying to say here is like, dude, if you're like doing all the steps, except for like the last one, I don't know, dude. I think you can put it in there. Maybe there's going to be some people that are like, no, dude, you don't get it. This is not the same. All I'm saying is if fucking roles were reversed and any of those people that are saying that Dr. Disrespect is not a predator to children, if it was their daughter in the situation, I guarantee you all of them would switch up. And if they wouldn't, I think those people should not have access to the internet. And maybe we need to put them somewhere. I don't know. Anyone who defends anyone like this should be on a goddamn list because they are also pedos. Yeah. They still arrest people who talk to minors inappropriately without even meeting up with them. Oh, yeah. Also, another thing I didn't know about, you know, like the Chris Hansen show, right? To Catch a Predator. A lot of those people don't get arrested. They have proof that these dudes were going to have, you know, relations with someone underage. They don't get arrested. They don't get prosecuted. None of that shit. So anybody that's like, well, it's not technically legally wrong. Okay, dude. I didn't know that the legal system also defined your morals. Like, if you're using the legal system to define your morals, crazy, bro, in my opinion, on some shit like this. If you're trying to be like, well, legally, he was cleared, and then he's fine. That's why I'm going to continue to dick ride Dr. Disrespect. It's like, hey, brother. Listen, do your thing. You're on an entire different part of the internet than I ever want to be around, okay? If you have intent, you're a fucking freak and you need to be locked up, yes. So please tell me why Twitch didn't pass this along to the cops. I'm pretty sure they tried. And that's why he's like, oh, yeah, well, there was no wrongdoing found by, you know, whatever, the law or whatever exactly he said. Legally, there was nothing wrong done here. Now, was I inappropriately messaging a minor? Yes. But was there any wrongdoing? I mean, an individual minor, or an individual. He said individual. Well, what did he say? Did Loic say he said an individual minor or something like that first, and then he changed it to individual, and then he changed it back to minor? Because Twitch is also fucking responsible for this shit, letting it happen that long. and not talking to a court TBH. Yeah, well, again, I think the thing is they didn't know about it until possibly 2020 when either the person, like Ludwig said, the person became aware of how problematic it was, or their parents did, or another third-party person, right? And then also Twitch, especially prior to Dan Clancy taking over, was just really bad. They fucked shit up all the time. So, yeah, I'm with you 100%. They need to be at least somewhat called out. When people try to steal and they go, but I didn't steal it because I'm still inside the store, but they got caught by security. There we go. Yeah, there you go. There's a good example. This is just another example of why the U.S. government is complete shit. Yeah. It's so fucked, and a lot of them send images to the person they believe is underage, and they don't go to jail. Yes. It depends on if it was known or became known and still chatted. This girl was being mean and started rumors about my friend. She stole something from a Target, and the security camera photo is out there to identify her. Guess who's making an anonymous tip, bitch? Yo, what's up, Cleo? How's it going, brother? Legally nothing wrong, but hey, when your neighbors find out, fuck around and find out, fella. Like, as a gay man who uses dating apps, you have to be vigilant and vet people because minors will use them, and I don't meet till I can figure out their age. So fucking tell me why this man is doing this shit and getting away with it when several people have been arrested for just talking with a minor. Yeah, bro, I'm going to dump on you real quick. So background, just got a job, food business, not that long ago, where I make literally 75 cents more than minimum wage, which in Pennsylvania is $7.50, and I have to deal with annoying customers. My coworkers are kind of chill, and I have... Oh. Chill, though. Anyways, tonight I worked a closing shift, and I was supposed to close with just one person, and the manager, who is sassy little bitch, part of my French, decided to put myself on that shift. I'm actually going to leave. But anyways, Chrissy, Wissy, how have you been? I've been good, brother. Sorry you're doing with that, though. That's lame. Where is Dragon? I don't think... I don't know. What's up, Potassium? How's it going, brother? It just confuses me because how are they as grown-ass men who is a popular streamer going, yes, I will do this, and I will also do it on the website where I make money. Yeah, that is the crazy thing. That's the crazy thing. Yeah, this guy, I'm not gonna lie, bro. This guy dumb. Leave if you can get away without the job and you can find a better paying one, run, because fuck that. Yeah, dude. Go work at Sheets. You in PA. Also didn't know you was in PA. What's up, brother? My man.
Out even after other people in his life maybe separate themselves from the doc. But if he really wanted to try to clear his name in the court of public opinion, he would probably need to sue the people who said he was sexting a minor and prove in the actual courts that he didn't do that. Right? You need a defamation lawsuit and show, put everything on the table that didn't happen. Because based off the evidence that everyone is seeing and the actions that everyone's taking, it feels like those conversations, if they were to come to light, would be a whole lot worse than what people even think they might be. Anyway, that's all for me. I want to go talk about Elden Ring DLC now. So have a good rest of your day. Thank you. Subscribe. Goodbye. See you later. Goodbye now. Goodbye.
That's real. I'm not gonna lie. I used to be very problematic about lying about my age, and then also, even when they used to know my age, we would still meet up because I just wanted love in any way I'd get it. And now today I understand how wrong that is and how much I was groomed. I'm sorry, Lilith. That's fucking rough. I'm sorry that happened to you. My brother has 3 kids, and a lady lives across the street that tries to be friends with my brother's wife. They think the lady's husband is weird as fuck, so they never let any of the kids go over to their house. If our family ever found out that man did something to his own kids or my brother's kids, we are not talking to the cops. He'll just go missing. Yeah, give him some fucking, give him some, old style, handle business ourselves. Getting groomed is life ruining, like genuinely. Yeah, on God. That's why I think like anybody shitting on this dude, Cody, whoever, I think it's Cody Connors, for coming out about this, I think is kind of just dumb. I think they're kind of just dumb because like this shit, if it's something serious like this, like again, there's a difference between like absolute bullshit, like, you know, the bad side of cancel culture. But if it's like something like this or like the I'm Alex situation, it's like, no, this shit needs to be brought to light. Like people need to know about this. I was groomed for 15 years by a family member and I literally developed horrible mental issues because of it. It's completely one of the worst things you could do. I'm sorry, Lindro. Sorry, homie. But yeah, dude, this shit's fucked up. Absolutely fucked up. Hold on, let me go full cam here. Pull up what I have saved on Twitter. If there's any other info I want to share with y'all, we'll take a quick look over it. We will take a quick look over it. Oh, what? Somebody limited? Oh, okay, I thought Nick Merckx went private. So it'd be like, nah, this is crazy. I don't know why that's not showing up. Oh yeah, here's the tweet I was referencing. Okay, I think this is... Oh, no, I'm not done. My bad. Thought I was done. Gathering tweets. Okay, cool. Yo, what's up, Jesse? Now it's a little funny. I got a classic PDF uncle, no teeth, fat and bald, the whole shebang. A little comical? Have a good stream, TG. Yo, Taz, appreciate you, brother. Me hooking up at 16/17 with the men who are 40/50 was the worst thing I did. To be honest, that shit marked me for life in bad ways. So yeah, shit is fucked and will fuck you up. What's up with you? We're covering this Dr. Disrespect situation. Dude. Damn, bro. As a kid, I used to always be like, wish I had a bigger family, but maybe it's better, you know? That way. No fucking psychos. And also maybe it was good that I was disconnected from the outside world a little bit, you know? I'm sorry it sounds like a lot of you guys share similar stories, or at least you know, I've had situations happen to you. I'm very sorry to hear that. Oh, your family's from Alabama? I got diagnosed with CPTSD when I was like 13 because of what my family member did to me. It only ended when I realized what was happening. I'm sorry. Oh my God, bro. I'm a fortunate person to have been lucky that I was only 16 when I did this. I'm so sorry that happened to anyone, let alone anyone here. Sorry I laughed so hard at the Alabama thing, by the way. You're fucking talking about a serious situation. It just caught me so off guard. Also, I'm sorry, Chris. We are now all trauma dumping because of shit. No, it's okay. Listen, that's what we're here for. See, I grew up in the LGBTQ plus community, which I support completely, by the way. Anyways, they have a yearly gay pride fest, which I go to each year. But like 2 years ago, still a minor, I was waiting in a very crowded area for the merch, and all, but this guy behind me started touching me inappropriately. Luckily, there was an officer right next to us, so when I turned around and yelled, "Please stop touching my ass, I'm 15," the cop put the dude in handcuffs. Holy shit. Rare police W, dude. Holy fuck. No, that's good though. Yeah, dude. I mean, that's the thing. Is there's gonna be bad people in every community, you know? There's always gonna be that very loud or vocal or problematic 1%, which is a shame that people now from both sides of like political and ideology, you know, wherever they fall in there or in the middle, most of the time it's right or left somewhere in there, they will prop up this like small percentile of whatever community they have their sights on. And to be fair, if we're playing fair right now, if we're just saying it bluntly honest, it definitely happens more from, you know, the conservative side. I'm not saying all conservatives, but more like public facing conservatives, because they want to rally people, right? And it does definitely happen from the left. And I'm not saying that I agree with any politicians or like any politicians. But especially like conservative grifters targeting the LGBTQIA plus, but even in some scenarios of like just anybody that has more of a progressive mindset, demonizing somebody on and propping up and saying that some crazy fuck on the right side represents all conservatives, right? It's not that way. It's not, you know, just black and white like that. But anyways, people will prop like up this 1% of these crowds and then just like be like, yeah, this is all of these people. It's like, no, dude, that's not how that shit works. That's just not how that shit works, bro. Like you can't just like minimize human beings so much, an entire group so much. Even like, I don't know, dude. It's just, it breaks my heart, honestly. It makes me sad, especially when it's like people going at the LGBTQIA plus community, you know? Because then it even like minimizes stories like yours, because some people will be like, oh, you're trying to paint gay people to be bad, because it's like we have these idiots on the internet that are just trying to like make the most out of stories. I don't know, dude. Anyway, sorry, I'm not keeping up with chat. Dude, I watched a case the other day about this girl who killed her abuser. He would have unconsensual sex with her. It won't let me say the real word, and manipulated her not to leave. There was videos of underage people on his computer and phone. The jury wasn't allowed to know he was a PDF and a R-word. She was convicted and sentenced to life? That's wild. I also had a girlfriend at the time who was with me, which made it even more awkward and uncomfortable. They fucking should. You don't touch people without consent. Jesus fucking Christ. On God. On God. I did end up breaking up with her, though, because she cheated on me. I'm sorry, King. Or Queen or Royalty. It really sometimes be people who rally and speak the loudest about shit that are the ones who are doing it behind doors. So it's fucked. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Guys, no one sent me a small PP pics. I think I'm cooked. I will never find love. What was I about to say? Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I mean, even if you just look at like the I'm Alex situation, right? The I'm Alex situation. He's literally publicly advocated for like stopping abuse and stuff like that, and he was an abuser, you know? So anyway, sorry, we got sidetracked. I wanted to give time to chat and talk to y'all and stuff. YouTube Frog, sorry, by the way, that's kind of what we do. So anybody watching this uncut stream, VOD, clip, whatever the hell you'd want to call this, sorry about that. You nasty motherfuckers defending someone admitting to flirt with a minor is actually disgusting. Glad y'all are coming out of the woodwork so people know not to trust children around you. Actually sick to my stomach. Yeah, bro. Another thing to anyone that is saying this shit, digital footprint, brother. You digital footprint. Pedo defenders are also pedos. LMAO, imagine that was your daughter. I hope they never have daughters for real. Grown men with children openly admits to having inappropriate conversations with a minor. Every doc stand. There's no proof he did it. Haha, Twitch is making up. They can't prove it. I don't know if this came out before or after his tweet. People who still defend him, why? He doesn't care about you at all, and you're going to bat for a guy who was inappropriately messaging a minor. That's a fact. He literally says he did it. How parasocially invested do you have to be to argue with people over this nuance? All right. All I'll say about this is where there is smoke, there's fire. I doubt his. Oh, this is a singular instance for this particular figure, and I'm sure more will come out in due time. Their fans will see more and more. I'm not sure some of them will come to their senses. Yup. And then that follows up here. People are saying this is just the tip of the iceberg for Dr. Disrespect situation. 100%. That's how it usually goes. First, no, I didn't. Then maybe it leaned too much in the direction of being inappropriate, but nothing more. It happened in 2017, and he wasn't banned till 2020. That's a lot of time to get comfortable doing what he was doing, on God. But I don't know if that's true. Obviously, this is just like hearsay. Oh, hold on. Let me catch up with chat really quickly. Biggest hongers in my DMs get cinnamon rolls iced by yours truly. Secret ingredient straight from the soul. What? I'll talk about the over the hedge turtle. Always makes me laugh. Yes, same. Anyways, Christopher, I'm going to go do my nightly activities. Good night, my sweet prince. Cleo, thanks for hanging. Sleep well. Have an amazing day tomorrow. Appreciate you as always. Yo, shout out Mango. Shout out Mango for real. For real. Dr. Disrespect. I may have engaged in some light PDF filing. The quartering. Doc, I respect you for this. Dude, who is this dude? I mean, I guess he could just be paying for Twitter Blue, but by the views, it makes me feel like he is a content creator. I just want to share this in case anybody watches his shit. Amazing how the folks who think LGBTQ folks are groomers support grooming. Yeah, dude, it's insane. Oh, dude deleted it, and then what did he say? I wanted to wait for more evidence to come out. Nothing wrong with that. Anyone remember Trevor? Yeah, I don't know how to say his last name. The fact of the matter is, Doc texted a minor. He admitted it in the statement. He did not say in the statement that he didn't know their age or that he stopped when he found out. I'll take my L happily. Oh, the next time something happens, I'll still give people the benefit of the doubt. Wait for the facts. People deserve that and sin until proven guilty. I don't know, dude, though, because he said firm handshakes after he read the fucking things. I don't know, bro. I don't know. What's up, Iron King? How's it going, brother? What? Congratulations on the news of the daughter? England and Wales, the age of consent to any form of sexual activity is 16 for both men and women. Oh, okay, brother. Listen, if you're bringing up the age of consent, yeah, we need to get you out of here. That's not benefit of the doubt. Yeah, dude. Okay, but here... Okay, but the issue is he said that on the post admitting to it. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Did you see the one guy trying to say Kai Cenat the same as Doc? Oh, yeah, dude. Well, I didn't watch the clip, but I saw that shit. I was like, bro, this is so fucking dumb. Yeah, dude. Benefit, in my opinion, benefit of the doubt is being like, yeah, if this is true about Doc, that's fucked. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait for more info before I straight up, like, say this guy needs to go, uninstall Minecraft, his life, in Minecraft, on his computer, not being like, oh yeah, you talk to a Minecraft, or talk to a Minecrafter. You talk to a minor, firm handshakes, brother. You talked inappropriately to a minor, firm handshakes, brother. Like, yo, what? No, that's not benefit of the doubt. You know what's really frustrating thing about the Dr. Disrespect situation? The LGBTQ plus community is constantly accused of putting children in harm's way by existing, and yet when a grown-ass man admits to talking to a minor appropriately, people defend him. Yeah, and I'm not saying this is all Dr. Disrespect fans, or even a good portion of them. Cheers. Or even half of them. But some freaks Some freaks are literally there defending his ass. The same freaks that are like, yeah, Nick Merckx, you're right. Being trans is a mental, whatever he said. I think he literally just said mental disability or some shit. Like a mental, is that what he said? Mental disability? A mental disease, I think? Something like that, dude. Like, bro, what are you saying right now, bro? Stop defending this dude. If this tweet made you mad enough to try to, okay, we're not. Okay. This is just all spur. I was looking to see everybody. Oh yeah, and then this is my new favorite thing for Nick Merckx, Mr. Transphobe.
Hey, you know they got your mans. They got your mans on sex assault charges. Yeah, the nigga you be hanging with. The nigga you be hanging with. Oh, yeah, sex offender. And he was your mans. He was your boy. Heard you grew up with him. That's crazy, man. You ain't know what he was doing? You ain't feel bad at all? Like, no. Hey.
Dude, which, again, I do not feel bad for Nick Merckx getting in, like, basically, like, having to deal with some of this shit and the fallout from it, especially since he was like, we need to know more facts before I say anything. Without being like, if this is true, it's like messed up and we need to be aware of this and like watch the situation closely. He's like, we need to know the facts before I say anything. And then prior to this, just being like outwardly transphobic because he said they were after the kids. And then it's like, dude, one of your best buddies is after the fucking kids, dude. Literally. Not like made up in your head after the kids, like actually 100% after the kids. So that's, I do not feel bad about, I do not feel bad about Nick Merckx getting kind of shit on for this. Also, I saw Keemstar saying some dumb shit about this being a political issue. Bro, can we stop and, call me a dumb fucking liberal, lefty, whatever the fuck you want to call me, shit on me, whatever, dude. But can we stop saying that fucking LGBTQIA plus is a fucking political issue? Because it should not be. It is an existence for people, bro. I am sorry that for whatever reason on one political spectrum, there seems to be a lot of fucking idiots that can't come to terms with the fact that people live differently than you. But it's literally, these motherfuckers are not, like, if you want to do the whole, like, oh, the school debate of what should be in schools or whatever is a political thing, yeah, fine, right? Fine. But being like, oh yeah, trans people existing is a political issue. No, it's fucking not. It's not, dude. Oh, gay people existing. It's not a political issue, brother. It's a thing. It's a thing. It's a thing. It's been a thing. It will forever be a thing. If you're so fucking close-minded and your circle is so small that doesn't affect you, and then you think it's a weird thing, I'm sorry, brother, but that's not, like, it's not a political issue. It's not, I don't know, bro. That's just my opinion, though. I get upset. I get upset with people being like, oh, it's a political issue of these people existing. Like, bro, fuck off. Dumb liberal lefty, let me shit on you. Yo, what? Yo, you trying to do what? Oh, sorry, I'll read your chat 1 second, by the way. Once we get through these string of tweets. I was talking about, back to like LGBTQI plus stuff the other day, or that I was saying. The other day I was talking to my mom who grew up like basically right after segregation was a thing. And I was saying how I feel like the amount of hate that gets put towards gay people, like, and people that are just openly homophobic, it's going to be looked back at like people who are like racist, that were just like bluntly racist, especially when it comes to like just being like homophobic. Not, I mean, and I think in my personal belief, right, is transphobic, and people can argue about that all day, but definitely for people that are homophobic, all the people that are homophobic now are going to be looked back on like they're pieces of shit, just like racist people were in the 50s and 60s and 70s, which I'm happy about, dude. I truly believe that. And also, my mom agreed with me, but, obviously that's just two people's opinion. I think most of Twitch chat would probably agree with that, though. So if someone I care about ever gets exposed for that type of thing, they don't exist to me. Oh, insert name. Who's that? Yeah, no, that is fucking valid. I usually just ignore when kids repeat their parents' views. Eventually they'll grow up and make their own choices. That's when they deserve to be judged. Absolutely. Bro, if Markiplier or Jacksepticeye ever got accused of this shit and it's proven, I'm a owe myself because I feel like they are actually great people. Yeah, I agree. Oh, yeah. Okay, so this was the timeline I was talking about. Oh, I was wrong. I said August. It was October. Former Twitch streamer and current YouTube streamer, Guy Beam, better known as Dr. Disrespect, has been accused of sexting a minor and trying to meet up with her at TwitchCon by an ex-Twitch employee. TwitchCon dates 2017, October 20 to October 22nd, 2017. Dr. Disrespect cheats on wife December 15th, 2017. Were there Twitch whisper messages with an individual minor back in 2017? The answer is yes. So, yeah, this timeline is looking fucking weird, brother man. It is. It absolutely is. I instantly connected these events in my head without checking dates. Glad to see I was right, LMAO. And bro said an individual minor. There has to be more. Why in the world would he word it like that? Yeah. Lock him up? Yeah. Yeah, dude, this shit is wild. Absolutely wild. Oh, yeah. This is, Crusader. This is, chat, this is, anybody who has the dragon emotes, they're her emotes. This is the streamer that has that one. I know some of you guys are like, yeah, I got these emotes, dude. I got gifted, dude. I got gifted a sub. These are fire. I'm going to sub every month. Yeah, those ones. Yeah, this is that streamer. The fact that messages like that were sent and he's not in jail is insane. PD injustices should be investigated for letting it slide. That's not a one-time behavior thing with people like that. I agree. Twitch should be right with the investigation for sitting on this information. That's just me, though. Yeah, I completely agree. Yeah. Oh, sweet. Okay, yeah, let me check this out. Unfortunately, I'm aware from the BS I've got to deal with from people daily. The legal system fails women and children left and right. As a society, we ought to start calling our politicians pedophile supporters and give them some pressure for fixing the laws by now. That's real as fuck. What did Sweet Auntie say here? I think now is a good time to point this out. Many of the men in To Catch a Predator... Oh, this is what I was talking about. I didn't say it, though. My bad. Many of the men in To Catch a Predator never got charged with a crime despite all the messages. 20,000 child predators from around the world contacted Sweetie, the CGI child, under the impression she was a real 10-year-old. 1,000 were reported to the police. Out of 46 arrests, I only found one actual conviction as a result of that operation. Sweetie will never be used again. I could flood this post with examples. The law in most countries does not take flirtatious or inappropriate messages very seriously. Messages alone do not usually lead to conviction. People really overestimate their legal system, honestly. Which I agree with too, dude. If you're making your moral decisions off of the legal system, I'm gonna say you're not in a good place morally, to be honest with you, dude. Like, your morals are not just. To many people, specifically Americans, tend to overestimate their understanding of that legal system as well. I say this as a U.S. American. Only because it's legal doesn't mean it's morally right, and morals should always be more important than laws. This is important information to share. People always want a conviction of a crime, but don't realize how cut and dry proof has to be for conviction. The law may operate on guilty until proven innocent, but there are many things to protect children from long before a crime. Oh, like a public. Never mind. I think you guys know what I was gonna say. Next one. Let's cut the fucking bullshit. As you know, there's no filter with me. Then edits the tweet to remove the word minor and speaks through multiple legal filters. It's pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie. I've kept my mouth shut, but as a former law enforcement officer who has proudly put child predators behind bars, a grown man sent a message to a minor, a word he edited out after initial posting. Regardless if it was not sexting, it was grooming. Flirting with a child as a grown adult in your 30s is grooming. That was a whole lot of words to not include. I was not aware of the age of the person I was messaging, and when I was made aware, the communication ceased. And to go ahead and use this post for something helpful, here's some resources to help reporting child abuse / exploitation. Yo, W. Nope, I don't give a fuck. Grown men don't need to message any kids. Plus, another issue, why is a person under 18 on Twitch? Because TOS is 13 to 17 with parent permission and supervision. Minors are allowed on Twitch and allowed to stream. They should be able to do so without grown adults in their DMs. Yo, that's a good call. I understand I understand, and they have a good point, but this is like I feel like a lot of the times with this shit, whenever it's like a child situation like this, it's like less, how do I say it? Sorry, I'm messing up my words here to describe what I'm thinking right now. It's like a less aggressive version and less serious version of what were they wearing, but still somewhere in the same realm as that. You know what I'm saying? Still in the same dimension of that. Still in the same pocket of that. I love how Dr. Disrespect didn't once fucking apologize to the victims he was texting in his statement. It says a lot. Yeah. Yup. Inappropriate messaging with a minor as an adult makes you a predator. The timeline is triggered this week. Protect your mental space. Oh, that's real. W. Yeah, bro. How do I have that many points? Gifting subs and bits and also being here. The laws need to be changed. Intent to hurt a child or even speaking to a child like that should be illegal. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, let me catch up here on chat. I don't think I have any more closing thoughts. I think I pretty much already shared everything that I felt. Fuck anyone who defends Dr. Disrespect. Fuck Dr. Disrespect. Yeah, that's my closing thoughts there. Why do some people make things all about politics like their personalities? Every moment they make, or every movement they make, has to be controlled by if they are a part of a certain political party. My aunt buys Trump merch and goes about her life harassing liberals, including me, even though I'm not a liberal. I just have a nose piercing. I'm waiting until she gets to her praying phase, like when that one guy was on the live stream in his car and begging Donald Trump to save us. Oh my God, bro. That shit. Oh my God. That's a beautiful meme. That is a beautiful fucking meme, bro. Yo, W Gamblers. W Gamblers chat. All right, chat. Do we want to watch the most disturbing things caught on Ring doorbells or when gang stalking goes wrong? Which one? Which one? One or two? One or two? One or two? Yeah, most gamblers stop before they win big. Come on. 4, 3, 2? Listen here. Listen here, buddy. Listen here, bucko. What? Fuck. Oh. Oh. Okay, makes sense. My bad. All right, dude. You know what? We're watching When Gang Stalking Goes Too Far because it's a little bit shorter. And the second one is by Tov. And Tov is a really charismatic dude. I don't know how charismatic Scare Theater is. I'm sure dude's still pretty entertaining. But I feel like whenever you put like Tov back, whenever you put Tov and then somebody else in like the horror community back to back, usually Tov's personality is like bigger because most of the like horror community is kind of more like just kind of like, yeah, here's this video, and like kind of like saying like a monotone voice like this. And Tov's like, yo, what's up, guys? I got a song out. And like, oh my God, this story was insane, huh? You know, and yeah, I don't know. It doesn't mesh well. So we're going to elevate it as we go. So When Gang Stalking Goes Wrong by Scare Theater. I believe that Rainbot did a video about this, and I am going to watch Rainbot's video because I love Rainbot. But it was like 50 minutes, and anytime a react is over like 35 minutes, I'm like, oh my God, this is going to be more than an hour for sure because I love to talk. So when I saw this from Scare Theater, I've watched some Scare Theater stuff before. I'm not super familiar with their channel. I just figured we'd watch this one. Also, any YouTube frogs watching After the Fact, if you guys want to watch the original video, it will be the first link in the description. Second link will be my Twitch stream. And I'm sorry in advance, I'm annoying and I pause a lot. So yep, there you go. There's your warning.
This video is sponsored by Factor.
Oh yeah, chat, by the way.
I said it before and I'll say it again. Cooking can be a real nuisance. It's time consuming, and making something high quality can take a lot of effort. That's why Factor is the best solution for quick, easy, restaurant quality meals that are fresh, never frozen. Factor helps you keep kitchen time to a minimum because with all the meals you get, you can completely avoid shopping, prepping, cooking, or cleaning up. You just pop the meal in the microwave for 2 minutes and it's done. And it's pretty much impossible to ever get bored of these meals because with 35 different meals and more than 60 add-ons to choose from every week, you'll always have new flavors to explore. I've been using Factor for a long time now, and each box I've received has always yielded a wide variety of options, some of which I've never even tried before. And I've always been happy with every single one of them. It just makes things so easy. This exact video you're about to watch, I ended up pulling an all-nighter to finish up, and believe me, the last thing I wanted to do after staying up until 6 a.m. was cook something. Factor is a godsend. So go ahead, make your life easy.
Dude, when I get bread like that, I'm definitely turning up on some Factor. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I would definitely turn up. I might have to hit their email, hit their line one time, be like, hey, I will literally just sing your praises from high heavens if you give me a subscription to your meal service. I will put the little thing sponsored by Factor on everything if you just give me a lifetime subscription to your meal service, or a 2-year, 3-year subscription to your meal service.
Easier by heading to factor75.com or clicking the link below and using the code ScareTheater50 to get 50% off your first Factor box and 20% off your next month of orders. That's code ScareTheater50 at factor75.com to get 50% off your first box plus 20% off your next month of orders. Now, let's dive into this video.
On October 14th, 2022, cops from the Simi Valley Police Department executed a search warrant.
David, come to the front door!
Oh yeah, chat. Obviously, trigger warnings for who knows what.
Anything illegal at all. And the very next day, Flooz and I found ourselves being stalked by droves of undercover cops.
I remember you. Bro, I remember you. You were the one passing me that planted, fabricated evidence in the Universal City subway station elevator, weren't you?
And this would start a trend that would go on for a very, very long time.
Please, get your camera out of my face, homie. I'm not playing.
In today's political climate, we often see growing sentiment of mistrust of law enforcement. But the skepticism is nothing new, and to be fair, it exists for a good reason. One of the most shocking demonstrations of this is the United States vs. Alvarez Tejeda case from 2007. On a normal day in 2007, a man named Ascension Alvarez Tejeda and his girlfriend were on the road waiting for a traffic light to turn green. Once the light turned and they started accelerating, the car in front of them suddenly brake-checked them. Alvarez Tejeda did manage to stop his car in time, but unfortunately, the truck right behind him wasn't so quick to react and ended up rear-ending him. Alvarez Tejeda got out of the vehicle to inspect the damage when suddenly 2 officers showed up to the scene and arrested the driver of the truck who hit them for drunk driving. The officers got Alvarez Tejeda and his girlfriend to a safe spot and asked them to get into the police cruiser for processing. At this moment, they were hit by another unfortunate event when someone snuck into Alvarez Tejeda's car and drove off with it. The police officers chased after the car thief, but they were unsuccessful in the chase and had to report the bad news to Alvarez Tejeda and his girlfriend. Pretty unlucky day for them, huh? What Alvarez Tejeda didn't know at the time was that this entire incident was staged. During this period, the DEA had been investigating a drug conspiracy. They were able to identify one of the conspiracy subordinates, Alvarez Tejeda, along with finding out that he was transporting drugs using the leader's car. They of course wanted to search the vehicle, but there were some
No way! Oh my god. No, that's crazy, bro. They set up a whole
practical issues in place. If they did a traditional traffic stop, this increases the risk of the suspect fleeing or hiding evidence. As a solution, the police planned and staged the entire incident that I just described to you. Every single person involved in that incident were either a DEA agent or a police officer. This includes the car that brake-checked them, the truck driver who rear-ended them and got arrested, and the thief who stole the car. The only people who weren't law enforcement were Alvarez Tejeda and his girlfriend, of course. This is a true story, And the reason I told you this is to demonstrate that police conspiracies do exist. Even though situations like this seem like the kind of thing that only happens in movies, it's very real. That said, it doesn't.
Listen, I'm keeping a buck with you, and this is probably the worst time to admit it, because I plan on turning this into a React YouTube video, right? For the last few years, I have been full on ACAB. Any officer, fuck them, okay? Now, I got the sad news the other day of looking through Instagram stories that one of the nicest people I've ever met and worked with or been around is a state trooper. So, and also, one of, I don't even know how to describe, basically somebody when I was younger also became like an officer. So, listen, for the most part, it's still ACAB. I personally am not gonna just straight up be like completely like, straight up completely just shit on everyone. I will say it is ACAB. The system is fucked, and we need to rebuild it. But I'm not gonna like go out of my way to hate on those people. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, police still showed up at my door and said that I was a squatter in the house that I bought with my own money. You know, so it's still a cab for your boy for the most part. I just have been trying to like be like, I don't know, dude. It's been like a whole inner turmoil for me recently. So there you go. There's to be bluntly honest with you guys. How I feel. It's still fuck anyone that goes into that system and will not recognize that there is a problem with it and will not hold other officers accountable, and the entire system is fucked. So therefore it is a cab. I'm just saying I'm gonna still try and give at least a little more sympathy to those two people in my life.
Doesn't happen all that often. I've made at least one video before where I briefly discussed the gang stalking phenomenon, where people will post videos documenting their experiences with what they believe to be gang stalking by the government and police. In nearly all cases of this, the person is typically suffering from something like paranoid schizophrenia. One of the more recent instances of this occurring is from the channel John Law.
Fuck them all, ACABs, unless they want to fuck me. Then maybe, who knows? Only cops I fuck with are the Paw Patrol. Okay, all right. Yeah, I guess we can let that pass.
David, it's the Simi Valley Police Department. I need you to come to the front door.
Huh?
We have a search warrant for your house.
What?
This police body cam footage, taken in October of 2022, marks the start of what would soon become the public breakdown of a man sharing his extreme, outlandish delusions with the world while trying to get by.
Did they destroy his Ring camera?
Have you ever watched an ARG before and thought, man...
Oh yeah, no, Lindril, that is fucking valid. Are you up with me? So, ACAB?
And wouldn't it be cool if there were an ARG that was actually real? Well, this is basically the closest thing to that.
What?
The reason the police are here is because they suspect John Law, real name David, of being involved in drug distribution.
David, it's the Simi Valley Police Department. Come to the front door. David, Simi Valley Police Department. We have a search warrant. Come to the door. David, it's the Simi Valley Police Department. Come to the front door now. We have a search warrant.
They stand outside of his home yelling for like 3 minutes. They ended up having to threaten to kick down the door to make David open it.
David, we're going to kick in the front door. If you don't come to the door, we don't want to hurt anybody. David, answer the door.
You got his gun?
Put your hands on your head. Yeah. Walk out the front door. Walk out the front door. Walk out the front door. Keep walking out to the. Walk out to that flashlight.
Anybody else inside this house, make yourself known. It's the police department.
Where?
Make yourself known.
I'm right here.
Come out with your hands up. Keep coming back. Come back. Come back. Come back. Follow me.
This woman is David's girlfriend, who he simply refers to as Flooz, but I'm nearly certain that is not her real name.
Anything on you that's gonna hurt me?
No, I don't
Nothing?
think so.
Police department, if you're in here, make yourself known. Long hallway straight across. Clear. Alright, closed door here.
Bro, I got pulled over while walking, got searched, and put in handcuffs while being thrown on the ground simply for smoking a ciggy, then claimed it was because I looked underage? Yeah, dude, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. Absolute bullshit. Greenish, you got this. You be aight.
Money and drugs right here on the floor.
Note that David writes on screen that there were no drugs here, despite the cop saying this. I really can't tell either way from what we have in view of the body cam. They continue searching the house and become increasingly frustrated when they aren't able to find much.
Alright, they opened up the safe. Obviously they had time. Yeah. Sorry, Matt.
What? I don't care, man. Let's clear these doors.
What?
Eventually, they move their search into the basement in hopes of finding something more incriminating. And, well, just have a look.
Simi Valley PD, if you're in here, make yourself known.
And, according to...
Very last what? Can you get rid of all of it? Drop some.
Oh?
Well, you got that. That's plenty.
It sounds like the police are saying they found something, but David claims with on-screen text that what they found was just drywall. Once again, the camera angle we have here is super limited, so I can't really tell. I tried submitting a FOIA request to this police department to get the full body cam footage from other angles, but they wouldn't give it to me, and I'm assuming it's because the case is still ongoing. What I can say is that, from what we can see, the room seems pretty empty. The police do some more searching in the basement, but come up with nothing else. At the end of the footage, David expresses the belief that the officer turned off his body cam right here.
Dr. Stars!
On paper, the officers claim to have found 16 to 19 grams of fentanyl, which resulted in David being arrested and charged with drug distribution. The legal case is actually still ongoing to this day, which is why I'm going to try and avoid directly giving my opinion on whether or not I believe David is guilty. That isn't really what this is about, and we have to keep in mind that David is presumed innocent until proven guilty. Shortly after David's arrest, he was released on bail until his court date. This was when he created his YouTube channel, John Law. Currently, David is homeless, and on this channel, he documents his current situation as he wanders the streets of California with his girlfriend and his dog. But the thing is, David isn't just documenting an unfortunate situation for posterity's sake. No, not at all. David is out to prove to everyone that he is innocent. Except, the reality that he's proposing sounds dubious, to say the least.
Dubious?
If you ask David what is going on, he will likely tell you that
I'm currently under investigation by the DEA, LAPD, and the Ventura County Sheriff's Department. We've documented police from these agencies trying to set me up multiple times by planting evidence. I'll show you what it's like to be harassed by a bunch of dirty cops 24/7.
These strange beliefs include him believing that planes in the sky are drones sent out to spy on him, and secretly recording police that he thinks have been sent out to stalk him. The most prevalent delusion of his, however, is that nearly every homeless person he meets is actually an undercover cop that was sent to harass him. In order to give you an example of exactly what these delusions look like, I think it's best to just show you.
So some creepy narcs left a little package for us.
This is one of the first videos that David uploaded to his channel. The video takes place at night on a bridge frequented by many homeless people in the area. While David and his girlfriend are charging their phones up there, they come across a box filled with some food, foil, burnt straws, a computer chip. It's trash. It's just trash, guys. But to David, this is something much more. This is actually a box of evidence that the police left for him to frame him. If you're confused about how this box serves as incriminating evidence, it's because it doesn't. And this here is one of our first quote-unquote narcs. This, in David's mind, of course, means that this guy must be part of the setup, and he is trying to make them take the box so the police can swoop in and arrest them with it. David actually comes across this same guy again a couple weeks later, and has a very charged interaction with him.
Do your job. You too, asshole. I remember you. What? Bro, I remember you. You were the one passing me that planted fabricated bullshit evidence in the Universal City subway station.
Dude, that guy's unbothered. He's just like, bro, what are you fucking on? What are you talking about right now? What are you saying to me?
YouTube star, motherfucker.
Oh, bro, shut up. There's no way a dude with 75,000 subscribers is saying, I'm a YouTube star.
This guy's clearly confused, but David doesn't let up. In fact, he continues to throw even more wild accusations his way.
Is it your that you put on my laptop, man? Yeah, bro, did you put your on there?
What?
What the hell are you talking about? Come on, Mr. Officer, you know.
It's cool. See you on YouTube.
What are you talking about?
I think at this point you have a pretty good idea of what we're dealing with here. What is unique about David's channel compared to the other targeted individuals I've covered on this channel in the past is that David actually has an oddly large number of people who are at the very least on the fence about believing the reality that he is portraying. I think the reason for this is because the other targeted individuals I've covered, who likely have schizophrenia, typically couldn't even go more than a couple sentences without making it noticeable that something was off with them. Something about their speech pattern which is so jumbled and irregular. With David, it's a bit different though. Although he exhibits behavior that could be indicative of paranoid schizophrenia, which is just my opinion by the way, not a medical diagnosis, it doesn't really affect his mannerisms in a way that is immediately noticeable. You'd have to talk to him for a few moments before you realized. If you ignore what he is saying and just listen to his speech, it's usually very normal.
I finally got the body cam video from the night of my arrest back in October 2022, and it is insane. It shows that the police never found anything illegal in my home at all, and it proves that Detective Matthew Gage of the Simi Valley Police Department committed perjury multiple times at my preliminary hearing.
For this reason, I think a lot of people may have come to this channel and maybe just witnessed one of the few videos that were slightly less outlandish than the rest, landing them on the fence of the situation. David's delusions don't only apply to his current situation. In his day-to-day travels, he also believes he is uncovering other grand conspiracies. One particularly notable conspiracy he thought he exposed was the idea that the LAPD was purposefully trashing the Los Angeles subways so they could secure $54 million in funding for the department. This video shows some of the observations that led him to this conclusion.
All those meandering dudes. They're all just kind of meandering around, you know? Damn, dude. If his foot's all f***ed up like mine is. What are the odds there of that, huh?
It's source. Of course.
Just meandering. It's like it's not the last stop or something.
And David's worldview at this moment, all of these, I mean, I don't want to be offensive, but tweakers is the only word I can really think of here, are actually undercover cops sent by the LAPD to further this agenda of trashing the subways. When the subway employees tell everyone they need to leave because the subway is closing.
Bro, in these scenarios, it just kind of reminds me, there is like way bigger fish to fry than something like this. Like, if the fucking if the LAPD is trashing this shit to get $54 million of funding, bro, that's like sneezing money for police, bro. If that guy thinks that's a lot of money, you should see the NYPD, brother, and how much money they get. Okay, we got bigger fish to fry than this. We need to handle some of the like bigger issues, or even some of the smaller issues, or some of the real like things. I mean, I would believe some shit like this, right? But I don't think that some like this guy in particular is gonna solve it. You know? Yeah, he was just trying to find a place to chill. What kind? His girlfriend said, see you on YouTube. Yeah, okay, dog. It's not like you sound insane. Because if I start talking like this, legally fucking find my family and get help, I do not want to get to this point. That's real, bro. That's real.
David meets up with his girlfriend upstairs.
Oh, yeah, Chucky. Yeah, that dude looked like he was used to these kind of crazy interactions.
Speculate about where all the undercover cops are going.
Are they gonna dump him outside?
I think they might be getting picked up on a secret train.
Speaking of David's girlfriend, Fluz, you're probably wondering what she thinks of all of this. What's wild is that not only does she entertain these delusions, but she seems to genuinely believe them too. There are plenty of points in these videos where she will draw bizarre connections to meaningless events.
There's no floor 6. Maybe that's the cop educational floor, you know? Where cops learn to be professional
But it also
sleuths.
could be any of these as well. Operations, information.
Yeah, but the fact that there's no 6th floor, but there's definitely people on the 6th floor.
A lot of people are on the 6th floor.
Makes me
Actually,
think
this is the
something
only
was
floor that people were
really
actually on. Did you notice that?
Yeah.
So from what it looks like, it seems like she could also, allegedly, be suffering from paranoid schizophrenia. What are the odds these two people would end up together? It would.
Dude, this kind of thinking is like what I get when I get too high, bro. I get too high, and then I like notice my breathing, and then I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna die of a heart attack, you know? Or like I get too high, and then I'm like watching a scary video that literally has any correlation in my life. Like, this man lived in his own house with his girlfriend, and I'm like, oh my god, this is about to happen to me. Oh my god, there's literally about to be a spirit that possesses my body, and it's gonna make me drive my little Subaru off a cliff. Oh my god, this is literally me. This is gonna happen. You know? Like, I don't know.
Would actually be adorable if it weren't so worrying. Anyway, as David continues unraveling what he believes to be a dark agenda by the police,
So this man can find someone to match his freak, but I can't. I cannot tell if they are on drugs or if this is a skit. I think he's right. I think they both have like some sort of mental illness of some kind that's like untreated and they are unaware of. Guys, okay, I read that. Oh, it's like when two toddlers are speaking gibberish, but they understand each other. This is how my aunt and her husband, yes, meant each other's delusions.
Paranoia grows as he starts to think that nearly every interaction with anyone is some sort of retaliation by the police. One of the most bizarre instances of this was in January of 2023 when he recorded this video while sitting in a public library. The first 5 to 10 minutes of this is literally just David recording the people at the library. Eventually, someone gets a
dude needs that AdSense.
Little weirded out by this and confronts him.
Can I help?
Spiraling? Oh, yeah, that is true.
Why are you coming up to me like that? Why are you over here?
I don't know, though. Oh, fair.
Got a problem. Yo, this guy's talking shit with me for no reason.
As you might guess, the situation only escalates from here.
I'm making a video about the police, and these cops don't like it.
Call me a cop?
Yeah.
I'll beat your ass outside.
Alright.
Come on. I'll show you a cop.
I'm not recording people. I'm just sitting here.
The dust finally settles, and then David goes back to recording the people in the library again. Eventually, he's caught in the act and escorted out of the library.
He recorded people against their will, bro.
Of course, from David's perspective, he thought this whole scenario was the police harassing him because of the secrets he just exposed. You know, you gotta appreciate the irony of someone saying, "Look at all these freaks that are watching me," all the while he's the only one who's going around recording everybody. Now, from that last confrontation we saw, I'm sure you probably recognized how insanely close David is.
Hold on. What are the... What is the meaning of long-term consequences of... I'm just looking for what... Did I look up the right thing? Yeah, it is not. Yeah, by the way, it's not actually illegal. I'm not looking for this nerd shit, Google. Give me a fucking rundown here. Did I misspell? That's Fent. Did I misspell it? Fent? I misspelled it. There we go. Sorry. I'm an idiot. Did you guys know that Jesus was also illiterate? What? I'm not. Hello? What? Why is fentanyl so? This isn't what I'm looking for. Oh my god. Side effects. What are the side effects of fentanyl? Will that give me? Dude, I'm just looking for the side effects. I'm trying to see if this will. Fentanyl is strong opioid pain medication that can only be prescribed by a doctor. Fentanyl is prescribed for severe pain. Okay, fentanyl is okay. What? Okay, what forms of fentanyl are there? No, what are possible side effects of taking fentanyl? When first taking fentanyl, after opioids, including fentanyl, can have side effects, including life-threatening breathing problems, risk of. Oh my god, bro, headache, fatigue, loss of appetite. I'm looking for like what it fucking does to you. Like coke makes you all like, you know, like jittery and gives you a shit ton of energy. I'm trying to figure out if fentanyl use is playing into this delusion, but apparently Google can't help me with this. You know what? I'm trying to make this YouTube content at some point. I'm not gonna go all the way to ChatGPT for this, but yeah.
Is to getting himself seriously hurt. Like most people with schizophrenia.
Go to Reddit, brother.
allegedly,
I don't care. It's not that deep. I was trying to do a quick search.
David is incredibly unlikely.
I appreciate it though. I appreciate the suggestions. I mean, Chad, if you guys know what the fentanyl effects are, let me know. But I was just trying to look for like somewhat of a concrete answer there, so that I could get the definition of it.
To actually harm someone. Even right now, I'm confident that David isn't physically dangerous in any way. However, when you're wandering around the city at night, accusing random people of being narcs, you're walking into some very dangerous territory. As we've seen, a lot of people here take great offense to being called a narc, and all it takes is saying this to the wrong person at the wrong time before you get yourself hurt. And of course,
sure, Greenish. If you want to put it into like idiot terms for me.
One fateful
if you
night,
feel like it.
This is exactly what happened to David.
Sir, I'm gonna ask you one more time, and I'm gonna sock you in your face. Cut your phone off of me.
This video starts up abruptly in the middle of this encounter between David and this narc.
Please get your camera out of my face, homie. I'm not playing. I'm gonna bust you upside your head, homie.
I'm afraid I'm a bit restricted in how much of
Thank you, Loth. Appreciate you.
This clip I can actually show you, but after numerous warnings to go away, David continued to stand his ground and took a massive beating.
There's no way.
Get off me, man! Get away from me, bro. Hey, bro, get the away. Did you hear me? Yo, get your phone off me! All right, bro, all right.
This was the aftermath of the encounter. The video cuts to another clip of David and one of his friends following this guy down the street, continuing to harass him.
You up, bro? Do it! Don't hit her, Celia. Do it!
Eventually, David's friend hits the guy with his skateboard, although David claims it never actually made contact.
He might be on math. Yeah, dude. Fuck. When I'm on the math, bro, I'm crazy with it. I'm like, damn, bro. I know how to, you know, add 8s together real well because of Minecraft up to 64, and then I'm not real good at it after that. That's about the only math I'm good at nowadays when I'm on that shit.
But I'll let you make up your own mind on that. And this scuffle followed.
I was... Mother... You... Stop!
Yeah, just like a real cop, huh?
David continues to follow this guy down to the street until eventually they come across some police officers who David flags down to arrest the guy who just assaulted him.
This guy right here.
He beat me up. You have it on the video.
I can't tell if him getting hurt is deserved or not. Like, he's mentally struggling and needs help. Maybe not, but he's literally chasing this dude down the street and harassing him. Yeah. Oh, yeah, well, I know. I was just messing with you. I was giving you a hard time.
Relax. Thank you, guys. Wait. Relax.
The cops do arrest him, but David still believes this was another setup, and the guy who assaulted him was an undercover officer. David was so confident that what he recorded during this incident was evidence of police misconduct that he actually brought it to one of the LAPD stations in a different county. Now, I know what you're thinking. If he thinks he's being harassed by the LAPD, then why is he bringing evidence of said harassment to the LAPD? Just don't question it. As you'd expect, the way the officer reacts to what David is telling him is something.
So, I've been the subject of, I guess, a multi-agency investigation involving the LAPD, Ventura County, and DEA.
This is so cringe, bro.
On November 17th, I was set up by an undercover cop and some LAPD officers. This guy right here is an undercover cop, and I started filming him because, you know, he's an undercover cop, right? So I'm being assaulted by the undercover officer.
Please. Keep your camera
He is, yes, he is.
How do you know that? I'm not,
I know it for a
I'm
fact.
not I'm gonna bust you upside your head, homie.
Okay, so how do you know this individual that assaulted you
here's
is
the
a police officer? And then how do you know he's from LAPD?
He's not from LAPD.
Okay.
He's from Ventura County.
Okay.
I know that for sure. But he's here's my problem is, I'm telling him he's just assaulted me. I have it on video, the entire thing. I want a report. I want the, records from the arrest.
Let me just dig around and I'll get back to you.
Thank you, sir.
The entire situation is really sad. I could show you plenty more clips of how David deals with these delusions as he goes about his life, but it would get really repetitive real fast. I think you get the main idea, but there is another aspect of this that I found captivating. David is, of course, the main character of this story, but in many of the interactions he has with these people.
Oh, persistent depressive disorder, formerly called dysthymia? Definitely messed that up. Major depressive disorder, bipolar disorders, antisocial personality disorder, borderline personality disorder, I don't know how to say that. Personality disorder. All things that can occur because of and during the use of fentanyl. So do we think that could go into this whole situation? Like if he's on fentanyl and he's already schizophrenic, do we think that this would heighten that? Do we think? Can he be can't he be involuntarily put in a mental health place? I'd imagine the cops could issue something since he's harassing people. Maybe. I think maybe if they cared, but the thing is, he's not assaulting, like, pedestrians. He's assaulting homeless people, and seemingly most of the time in America, people view homeless people as less, especially a lot of times law enforcement, So that might be part of it, but I don't know. That's just my guess on why they haven't done anything yet.
People who he believes to be narcs.
Sorry, let me back up a little bit here.
But there is another aspect of this that I found captivating. David is, of course,
You're whipping what out, Dr. Stars?
Main character of this story, but in many of the interactions he has with these people who he believes to be narcs, we see a glimpse into another person's story. And it's incredibly depressing. It's an unfiltered look into some very raw moments. For instance, in one of David's first videos, he encounters this guy while he's on the bridge with his girlfriend. The guy clearly isn't doing well, and eventually asks David if he could call his dad for him.
Can you call my dad for me and tell him what I'm at so you can give me? Sure.
David obliges, and in the resulting phone call, we get a snapshot of what's clearly a really depressing situation between this guy and his father.
Hello? I'm at Universal Studios. Can you over me? Can you over me home?
You're at Universal Studios.
Yes, Dad.
Yeah, why do you keep doing this to me? I need to know what your address is.
I'm at Universal Studios.
Where at Universal Studios? Whose phone is it? Can you put that person on the phone?
Yeah.
So I can get the address?
Yeah, it's at my dad's.
Of course, in David's mind, this is all a police setup, and he gets incredibly angry.
Alright, hey, can you get the f out of here, bro? Bro, can you take... Yo, bro, get the f out of here right now. What are you doing? Oh, God.
we don't know what ended up happening to this guy. In another video, David is recording some random woman standing around at the park. It becomes apparent that she's likely struggling with a drug problem, among other things, but of course, David believes she is also a narc. The clip cuts to hours later.
Someone's gonna end up dead, either a homeless guy or David. Will be your Nintendo Switch out? Nice, bro. What are you about to play on it? This shouldn't have been recorded. Absolutely not. If a person has experienced a significant life event or has some type of genetic predisposition, it could trigger an addiction, a mental health condition, or both. Even just environmental factors / conditions can influence and trigger these things. Okay, so if this dude actually does sell fentanyl or have fentanyl and he's doing it, that could definitely be causing a lot of this.
It's now nighttime, and the woman is still there.
Damn, they put you out here all night or what?
My mom, we got into an argument, so like she told me.
Oh wow, what a interesting
Been here
time.
for 6 months, that's crazy. I think I missed a month or two, but hey, we don't count those.
Yo, what's up, Fish Out of War? How's it going, brother? Welcome in. This is not at all the video I was expecting we were gonna watch, chat. Now it's just getting sad, dude. What the flip? What the flip? And this isn't just fent. There are tons of linked drugs with this kind of issues. Damn, bro, what the fuck? I'm actually getting very angry with this guy. Like, how the fuck can you record that? Treat a person like that, and let alone someone who seems like a minor, yeah, or very young. Like, it links me to tons of drugs that can cause these issues. Oh, shit. I believe it, though. I believe it 100%. Fish Out of War, thank you so much, bro. By the way, to fill you in on what we're watching right now, we're watching When Gang Stalking Goes Wrong, and it's basically about this guy who thinks he's getting gang stalked, but he's clearly not. Well, I sent an IRL chat on Discord. It's nasty. I don't want to look at something nasty, dude. What the flip?
And they put you out here all night or what?
My mom, we got into an argument, so like she told me not to come home.
Oh, I see. Alright, dude. Whatever you say.
I used to stay in a tent before, because my mom, she just got out of the feds, you know?
Got out of the feds?
Yeah, jail.
Oh, yeah. Cool. Later.
In yet another video, David records what appears to be someone who just overdosed on the street.
Okay, I'm turning off captions. Also, trigger warning.
OD?
OD? On opiates?
He records the entire incident, mocking the situation because he still thinks this is all something staged by the police.
They look kind of like cops. They look kind of like cops.
Bro.
Is the officer gonna make it? Yeah. Nice.
I find all these encounters fascinating because at these moments, we're seeing everything through David's eyes as the main character, but to all these other people, they might experience regular encounters with people just like David, making him just another
What in Logan Paul? Nah, that's crazy.
bizarre side character. It also makes you consider whether these delusions have any sort of protective purpose for David. Witnessing these depressing situations to people who are suffering at basically the lowest of lows isn't an easy thing to do, especially when you are continuously sinking into one of your lowest lows as well. It must be comforting on some level for David to believe this alternate reality he's constructed. Suffering is easy to watch if you just convince yourself that the suffering doesn't actually exist. Ignorance is bliss, right? As far as how David's story ends, that is yet to be seen. The court case regarding David's charges has been ongoing since 2022. David has managed to keep it going for so long by requesting multiple extensions. From the little information available about the case, we can see some interesting advancements. On March 11th, 2024, David made a Marsden motion, which is a request to change public defenders. Clearly, he didn't like something about the way his defender was handling this. The motion was denied. So the next day, David decided to get rid of his public defender and opted to represent himself.
What?
Which, as we all know, is almost never a good idea. From what I've seen in the docket, there seems to be no mention of David's mental state, but they do seem to be aware of his YouTube channel since on May 10th, 2024, there was a motion to compel David to remove a YouTube video. Although this video isn't specified in the docket, I think it's safe to assume that they are referring to the YouTube video where he showed the body cam footage on the day of his arrest. This motion was denied, and David was allowed to keep the video up. As far as any past criminal record from David, the only thing I could find was an entry on myburbank.com that lists that David was arrested on July 11th, 2012. The reason listed is simply
20? Wait, is he 20? Oh, and do we think, okay.
under the influence.
I was gonna ask if we think this is his girlfriend, but it looks like that's just how it's all set up.
Now, to be clear, I couldn't actually verify this elsewhere, and this arrest does not show up on the background check I ran for him. According to that, the only thing listed is the current case he is going through. And even if this 2012 arrest did happen, I don't believe
2012. 2012.
a past crime should play any relevance in determining whether
So he'd be what, 34?
someone committed a present one. At the end of the day,
Right?
David is innocent until proven guilty.
Or 32? 32, he'd be 32, sorry. I don't know why I thought 2010 for a second there.
His next hearing is set for July, so we'll see what happens then. Thank you for watching, and I will see you on the flip side.
What up, Pete? How's it going, brother? Oh, pixels.com, W. All right, well, that was mad depressing. That's not all I was expecting. I thought gang stalking was like a gang stalking you. It's not, this isn't really what I was, looking for. Ooh, 7. Ooh, okay, yeah, this is me when the function got a video essay.
So send chains. Homie still double down, calling us some slaves. Atlanta was the mecca, building railroads and trains. Bear with me for a second, let me put y'all on game. The settlers was using town folk to make them richer. Fast forward 2024, you got the same agenda. You run to Atlanta when you need a check balance. Let me break it down for you, this the real nigga challenge. You caught Future when you didn't see the club. Hey, what? Little baby help you get your lingo up. What? 21 get your first street cred. Thug make you feel like you a slime in your head. Hey, what? Quavo said you can be from Northside. What? 2 Chainz say you good, but he lied. You run to Atlanta when you need a few dollars. No, you not a colleague, you a fucking colonizer. The family matter and the truth of the matter. Here was God's plan to show y'all the liar. He a fan, he a fan, he a fan. He a fan, he a fan, he a freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Let me hear you say OV ho. OV ho. Say OV ho. OV ho. Then step this way, step that way. Then step this way, step that way. Are you my friend? Are we locked in? Then step this way, step that way. Then step this way, step that way.
We was only 10. Took off in your daddy's truck alone again. He was kinda mad, he got over it. We were young in love, that's the short of it. I really miss the smell of your mama's place. I just miss the breeze and your pretty face. No other girl I know takes the time of day to brush her horses off and keep my stables clean. Brush her horses off and keep my stables clean. She's my country girl, just living in the center of a hometown world. I'm her city boy, taking back roads home up to Illinois. I'm no Superman, but I know I'm gonna love you to the very end. She's my country girl, just living in the center of a hometown world. Running through the fields in the pouring rain. We were chasing cows, we was wrangling. I got dirt all on my boots, that's a working man. Got my baby on my mind and my loving hands. Giddy up, let's take a ride to town. Tires on the truck, let's get dirty now. We're mudding in the sun, blowing off our guns. We'll have a bit of fun till the sheriff comes. She's my country girl, just living in the center of a hometown world. I'm her city boy, taking back roads home up to Illinois. I'm no Superman, but I know I'm gonna love you to the very end. She's my country girl, just living in the center of.
Chat, I have this heating and cooling unit. It doesn't heat or cool. I'm gonna fucking put an AC unit in this fucking room. God damn it. Why does my hair look like that? Hold on, let me look at this. Okay. Guys, what are we sipping on tonight, huh? I got the peace tea bevy out. You know what I'm saying? Chat, maybe if y'all are still hanging out later on tonight, I might get high. We don't know. Okay. Yeah, you do have a window unit, yeah. Lucky. Taking 5th right now? What? A 5th of whiskey? You know what would go kind of hard probably if you put alcohol in coffee, you know? But that would definitely upset my stomach. Yo, chat, when you guys take a hit, do you blow it through your mouth? Like, blow it out through your mouth or through your nose? Your nose? Bro, you're a... No way! Dude, I just had this convo with Chucky. I just had this conversation with Chucky, and I was like, yeah, dude, I blow that shit out of my mouth because it burns through my nose. And Chucky's like, no. I was like, what? Yeah, okay, I guess I'm the freak here. I guess I'm the freak. French inhale, actually. Yo, Pete, what you talking about right now? Vodka milkshakes? Yeah, y'all are freaks. Nah, I'm not a freak. You're a freak. Chat? Burns, brother, what? Yeah, I don't know, dude. It burns through my nose. I think it probably actually has something to do more with the fact that my sinuses are all fucked. So, yeah, it could be a part of it for sure. Tuvington? Oh, so he doesn't stream very much. You're weird, Chris. I blow out my nose. But I can't drink anymore. I'm sober from alcohol, so you got a deviated septum for real. Did y'all ever vape? I told him it was probably because he never did that. That might be it. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, fuck it. All right, chat. The most disturbing things caught on Ring doorbells by Tov, however you say his name. Thank you two frogs watching. I have to warn you very quickly. Or I have to say two things very quickly. Actually, three things. One, the original video will be the first link in the description. If you don't want to hear me talk, that is totally fine. Go click on that. I mean, if you want to leave this video up for a little bit and like let the view time go up, that'd be so cool. You'd be supporting a small YouTuber. That'd be so sick. Two, my Twitch is linked in the description as well as my Patreon. If you want to check that out, that'd be so cool. And three, I'm annoying and loud. So sorry, buddy. If you do watch this, you've been warned. All right, cool.
Doorbot was created in 2013 by Jamie Siminoff, and he even appeared on an episode of Shark Tank where he was asking for a deal from the sharks in front of him. The idea was a doorbell with a camera on it that allows users to see and speak to anyone standing in front of the camera, simply by using their phone. They weren't too fond of the idea, and he ended up walking out with 0 deals. The next year, the company was renamed to Ring, and in 2018, was acquired by Amazon for approximately $1 billion. And yes, while this is a story of an underdog who appeared on Shark Tank, this product planted a seed for hundreds of millions of events to be caught on camera. And today, we'll be talking about the disturbing ones. From kidnappings to security breaches to clowns carrying weapons to even whatever this is. Today, we'll be talking about the most disturbing things caught on Ring cameras. And if you're not subscribed yet, don't even worry about it. I promise I'll earn your subscription by the end of this video.
Oh, that's
Without
fire.
further ado, let's get started. Possible kidnapping in Limer Park.
Oh, yeah.
This video was captured by a Ring doorbell camera on November 12th, 2019.
I feel like this is one of the most popular Ring videos.
In a clearly desperate call for help, a woman screams and shouts, "Help me, somebody help me." Seemingly unsure about what was going on, the homeowner steps out to the front porch and watches from a distance. Soon after, a vehicle, suspected to be a 4-door white Prius, zooms past with the woman still calling for help until they're out of earshot. And right at the beginning of the video, a man can be heard saying, "I'm sorry," over and over again. This happened in Limer Park, 3800 block of 3rd Avenue at about 11 p.m. And because of the chilling nature of the video and how far it traveled through social media, a day later on the 13th, the LAPD opened up an investigation into a possible kidnapping situation. Detectives went and canvassed the area. An officer, Mike Lopez, told the media they couldn't find evidence of a crime, but they were still out there for hours, going door to door, trying to see if any other Ring cameras on the block had captured any additional thing about the incident. According to their report, the woman was only identified as a quote female, black with dark braided hair, and she was believed to have been in the front passenger seat of the car. The aggressor in the driver's seat was described as a black male. The police also stated that the witnesses saw her hair being pulled backward as she was screaming. Also that there was a plastic wrap over the front passenger side window, most likely from a previous traffic collision. Some of the neighbors who spoke to news crews also added in how terrifying the whole thing had been. Strange though is how nobody from the neighbors to the police had no idea what happened. It wasn't even established to if whether or not she was from the area. The police did however ask for anyone with any new information about the incident to come forward, but it looks like no one ever did. The only new development in this case was that officers later identified the car, initially suspected to be a Prius, as a Toyota Matrix, a model between the years 2003 and 2008.
All right, let me take a pause here to read chat. That is crazy. It's also crazy that it was never like discovered what it was, you know? I wonder if somebody did digging, if they could like tie two crimes together, you know, maybe that whatever happened to them like was a crime or an incident that took place farther away, but still somewhat in the same vicinity. But you had asked me how I was doing. So I've been chilling, man, grinding streams to hit partner, but kind of difficult because I only get one viewer out of 356 followers. I only get one, which is a little depressing, but other than that, I'm just living life. Middle fingers up in the air, living as good as I can. Hell yeah, bro. I mean, honestly, bro, maybe this is just me coping, but I feel like a lot of times, depending on how long you've been streaming, a lot of followers end up like that, kind of inactive. If you're looking for any advice from your boy on this, I would recommend two things. One, make a Discord, okay? So you can invite people to come and get a second notification that you're live. You invite people to come, pause, but invite them to come over to the Discord and get a second notification that you're live. Also, just a cool place to interact with your community if you don't already have one. And two, focus on other platforms to bring more people into your stream, because grinding long streaming hours, every now and then you'll get lucky. You'll meet a new person from just playing a game or hanging out or whatever. But the best way, most useful use of your time is definitely making content in other places. I love Flavored Air, but I need to quit, which is insane because I quit before, and man, it was so easy last time. This time I'm mentally more fucked, so I can no longer quit easily. I'm sorry, GOAT. I don't get addicted to stuff, so it generally doesn't matter if I get one or not. Also, no one, please, me like my parents did last time. Oh, no one to police you, like to hold you accountable.
Actual kidnapping in Fort Worth, Texas.
Huh?
In May of 2019, at around 6:30 p.m., a Ring doorbell camera captured this incident where an 8-year-old, Salem Sabaka, gets kidnapped while out on a walk with her mother. As the homeowner walks out to see what's happening, the camera shows the chilling moment when Sabaka is grabbed. Her mother is thrown onto the ground, and in a clearly desperate try, she attempts to run after the car while begging for help from anyone within earshot. This happened in Fort Worth, Texas, and as soon as the authorities were notified, a statewide Amber Alert was issued and an investigation was set up. Then, realizing the gravity of the situation, everyone in the neighborhood was happy to join in on the search, with the police circulating a picture and description of the suspect's vehicle and also sharing a photo of what Sabaka was wearing on that day, including a short description of her. This collective effort soon paid off because thankfully, just a few hours later, she was found and the suspect, 51-year-old Michael Webb, arrested. Apparently, Jeff King, a local pastor, together with his friend, had spoken to a detective who told them to search parks and hotels first. At around 2:30 a.m., 8 hours or so after the kidnapping, King found the car, the one the police had shared images of at a nearby hotel, Wood Spring Suites. This was about 10 miles from where Sabaka had been taken.
That's
Armed with
crazy.
the new tip from King, Fort Worth police officers immediately sprang into action and rescued the girl, even sharing footage of the exact moment they got to her. Luckily, she had been unhurt and got reunited with her family, with lots of accolades, of course, going to King. Now, a mind-blowing fact about this case is that just a few hours before King had found the suspect's car parked at the hotel, the police had apparently visited the same hotel, spoke to that man, and had found nothing. Anyway, Webb got sentenced to life in prison with—
What an idiot. Or what idiots that found nothing, bro. Literally had him right there. Been streaming for 3 years. Tried doing the Discord thing. Was just ignored. Only other thing is TikTok, but I'll give it a go. Appreciate the advice, homie. Yeah, absolutely, bro. I mean, here's the thing. Forget about getting ignored or whatever from like viewers. I mean, it happens. A lot of times I'll like plug the Discord, but nobody will join. I would say get like a Discord with you and a couple homies in it and be like, hey, I'm going to make this like literally make it and be like, hey guys, I'm trying to make this for my stream. Will you guys just join up and like hang out here every now and then just so we have a couple of people in here, and then slowly just recruit people. Like every time you get a new follow, just be like, hey, feel free to hop in our Discord if you'd like to stay up to date on things. And tell them why they should join. And also, if you're making content like on other platforms and it's not been successful, highly recommend switching it up. Try some new things. It's been the best thing for me. Whether it be trying out new original content to make, which I've been doing a lot of recently, or doing like reacts and stuff. Honestly, reacts have been really cool. Met a lot of cool people by doing that shit. Yeah.
No possibility of parole. It also turned out that he had an extensive criminal history, having been charged in 14 crimes that happened either in Smith or Gregg counties since the mid-1980s. Among others, these crimes include burglary, evading arrest, making terror-like threats, and even assaulting a woman using a knife in 2018, though for that assault crime, he had been let go since the victim failed to show up in court several times. Now, while the girl Sabaka was found, as Richard Vance, a Smith County prosecutor, said, it's unimaginable the sort of pain she was put through, even with those hours with that random man.
Dude, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy that they just let this dude. They're like, oh yeah, sure, yeah. You've had all these issues, and we're not gonna like put you into like some sort of rehabilitation like program or something where it's just gonna like we're gonna let you go free on the streets.
8-year-old's Ring camera hacked. In what would absolutely be a nightmare to any parent, in December 2019, a Ring camera owned by a Mississippi family captured this video where
oh yeah, aren't Ring cameras actually like super easy to hack though? Like aren't most of these cameras easy to hack? Or am I tripping? I feel like I heard that a while ago. I also heard that apparently Amazon has like the right to use your Ring camera footage for like whatever they want. Not like whatever they want, but they can like access it, like, you know, like Facebook messages and shit. Like they can access your messages if they want to. Which I guess can be a good thing, but also a bad thing, you know?
strange man hacks into the camera, situated in their daughter's room, and starts taunting her, even encouraging her to do destructive stuff. The first thing that is heard is creepy music. It was Tiny Tim's rendition of Through the Tulips. You know, tiptoe through the tulips. Yeah, that creepy song. That's what this dude was playing through the kid's Ring camera. He also started playing some banging noises. Alyssa LeMay, the daughter, confused as to where the sound is coming from, is seen trying to look around. She'd been in the hallway and will later explain that coming to the bedroom, she thought it was her sister making these strange noises, but then that was far from it. This is what could be heard coming from the—
Yes, Ring are easy to hack, or used to be. I don't care about now. Yeah, I mean, they could have also upped it, you know?
The Ring speaker.
I'm your best friend. I'm Santa Claus. I'm Santa Claus. Don't you want to be my best friend?
Terrified, she calls out, "Who is that?" And the guy watching her responds with, "I'm your best friend, Santa Claus." This obviously spooks Alyssa even further as she now calls for her mom. The voice continues taunting her about being Santa Claus before trying to get her to do things. Specifically, he said, what's the secret word? And then he says, say the N-word with a hard R. So that just tells you the type of kid that fucking hacked into the camera, man. You would think yeah, man, it's just so almost predictable. Yeah, let's keep going. Luckily, before the 5-minute long ordeal could go any further, her dad, who had been in the house, intervened, taking off the batteries from the
Dude's a 4chan user. For real.
Camera. Later explaining the incident to the media, Alyssa's mom, Ashley LeMay, said it had been distressing even watching back the video. She had a gut feeling that the hacker could have been someone who knew the family or was at least very close by. Ashley also admitted that they had not put on two-factor authentication for their accounts. Ring ended up investigating the situation and confirmed that this wasn't a compromise on Ring security or a data breach. Instead, it was likely the result of a weak password and weak security measures on the family's.
Yeah, password 123 and not having two-step verification is definitely an easy way to get your shit hacked.
But yeah, if you were listening to this story and were like, oh my god, I have a Ring camera, it could get hacked. It's like, no, I mean, just have a good password, have two-factor authentication, and don't share your passwords. Change your password every, I don't know, 6 months. Yeah, no one's gonna hack into your camera and tell you to...
Okay, I don't change my shit every 6 months, but I would say I change my shit at least yearly.
Say the N-word with a hard R, or tell you they're Santa Claus or something like that. But still, it was a rather unnerving incident, especially for an 8-year-old girl. Hey guys, Tough from the future here. I'm currently sick. I don't know if you could tell. Actually, no, you can't tell because I'm super cool. But I just want to let you guys know, make sure to leave a like. This is my reminder, all right, for you guys to leave a like. I didn't originally do in the video.
All right, dude. I got you, bro.
I really do appreciate when you guys click the like button. I keep saying that. That's really it. Let's continue with the video.
True, Lilith. Because if it was an actual predator, they could have just not done anything, and they would have had access to that shit, which is wild to think about.
Break-in via pretend DoorDash. In a very recent disturbing incident in March of 2023, a Ring camera captured a couple of people attempting to invade a home in Montgomery County by using food delivery as a leeway. As seen here, a woman pretends to be a DoorDash delivery driver.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. You guys know, I care about people. I'm an empathetic person, but if somebody runs up to my door and is screaming like, let me in, I'm getting chased, I'm going, Nope. Mm-mm. A situation like this, if they're like excited to like get in the door, they're like, "Let me in, I got your food." I'm gonna be like, "No, put it by the door." I've heard so many horror stories of these situations where you like let someone in or you like get fooled, and then there's like a bunch of people that rush you and like kill you or mess you up or rob you or whatever. I'm not taking that risk, bro. If I don't know you, you are not coming into my house. Oh, you're in danger? Okay, let me call the police. You stay there and I'll get my gun. Okay? Yeah.
And repeatedly knocks on the door of the home, which is located in the Harmony.
I don't have a gun. It's a BB gun.
Subdivision area. She looks like she's trying to see something on her phone and then goes back to knocking, even attempting to peek inside the house. All this while 4 people try to break in through the backyard.
No
they can
way.
be seen running across the yard at some point. Now, fake delivery burglaries are already scary by themselves, but what's really creepy about the situation is that the woman in the video was lingering around the home for about 40 minutes from 1:20 a.m. to 2 a.m. The person inside the home, the homeowner's sister-in-law, later told the media that it had been just her and her nephew inside, and they even heard the commotion outside while the whole thing was going on. She was also able to identify the female suspect as having a large flower tattoo on her right thigh and a floral one on her wrist too. This can be seen on the Ring camera as well. Now, while the group apparently caused some damage to the external part of the home, they never managed to get in, and witnesses said they drove off in a dark-colored sedan. The homeowner's sister-in-law also emphasized that while the thieves didn't take anything, they sure took away the peace and sense of security that had been there before. The incident also left neighbors spooked, particularly because this was set up as a DoorDash delivery. One resident explained that everyone in the area loves using DoorDash. The sentiment there is that there's truly no way of knowing who you're going to open your door to if you're expecting a delivery driver. And even the police recognized that, as they advised no one should open their door to any delivery service unless they were expecting such a service. The police
and also just tell them to leave it by the door.
also mentioned that legitimate DoorDash drivers would have no problem leaving the food outside with no need to open the door. Scary clowns. All right, so if I'm going to talk about these clowns,
throwback 2016.
I feel like I should mention that this was part of the 2016 clown craze. 2016.
Dude, I remember going home from youth group as a 15-year-old in 2016, and I was like, we used to drive this like back road that wasn't like super, like it was pretty in the middle of nowhere, but it wasn't like super in the middle of nowhere. Like it was probably like a couple miles from a town, and I was like, bro, one of these nights we're gonna be driving this, there's just gonna be a clown just chilling on the side of the road. Like I was confident, and honestly, even now, if that was the thing, I'd probably be pretty confident of it still. And if we didn't live in the middle of nowhere at the time, like literally like in the middle of nowhere, away from like houses and shit, I'd probably keep my windows shut at all time, and the little door windows closed. Like I would not be messing around with this. I'm not even afraid of clowns. I'm just afraid of like people being weird. I was in college and we were in class watching news about it, LMAO. Then a clown was on campus the next day, so fuck that, yeah.
I was freshman year in high school. In 2016, I was leaving middle school, entering high school.
We're like around the same age.
I remember it clear as day. Y'all, I'm 22, all right? I'm not that old. I'm not old, bro. 22 is not old. 22 is not old, bro. Y'all gonna call me old head. It's because y'all like 15 and shit. Whatever. That's not the point. Hey, all my 20-year-olds, let me know in the comments y'all watch me, because I have faith that I have an older audience. 20-year-old, 30-year-olds, 40-year-olds, 50-year-olds, whatever. I know y'all watch me. Please let me know. Anyway, so basically, it was kind of like a trend. It was one of the weirdest trends, actually, where people would dress up in these clown costumes. I'm pretty sure it was October 2016, and literally just wait to be taken pictures of or make people run away from them. I mean, that it was really it. It was kind of risky on your end if you wanna, I'm gonna dress up as a clown. It's like you are risking getting beat up by
or shot,
someone who wants to impress a group of girls or something. Yeah, so that was a 2016 little trend. I wanted to mention that. Clowns can be lovely, but as captured by this Ring camera in Toledo, Ohio, they, or rather pretend clowns, can be pretty creepy too. This happened back in November of 2016, and as seen in the video, a clown approaches what looks like a front door while donning a zombie-like walking style. Even scarier is that they're carrying something that looks like a machete, which they hold up in full view of the camera. The clown walks all the way to the door, peeks around, then rings the bell, and disappears back into the darkness of the night. Not many details are available for this incident, which sort of makes makes it even creepier. Like I said before, this was hopefully just a random teenager or young adult playing a joke on someone. I would hope it wasn't actually a murderer who's the new clown killer or something. Now, this is just one incident that was captured on camera, but I also have another one to show you. Yes, it's also another clown caught on the Ring camera, but I would say this is a little creepier because this is just breaking into someone's house with an actual weapon. So this one took place in a home in Texas. It was peeping into windows and trying to open doors. The video first appeared on LiveLeak with the original poster attaching the caption, "This morning I noticed my gate was open. I checked my surveillance cameras and found someone in a clown costume was trying to get into my house. I'm sure we would all be dead today if he was able to get in." This happened at around 2:25 a.m. and just as in the first video, the clown here is carrying a weapon, a knife, that is clearly visible to the camera. They tried the first door before walking around and trying a different door, then a gate which opens, and then more doors. The clips of course spread fast due to its creepy nature, and while some dismissed it as a staged thing, media reported that it was something that law enforcement was taking seriously given the clown menace that had been experienced at the time, including where a couple of clowns in Greenville County, South Carolina, had tried to lure children into the woods by offering them large sums of money. The clown trend had begun as sort of a joke, but then turned into a whole thing where clowns were chasing people with knives and machetes, brandishing guns, and other similar bizarre things, including hanging around in graveyards and remote roadsides. Like I said before, this has to probably be one of the dumbest trends. It's almost like wearing a t-shirt that just says "shoot me." It's just like, what is the goal here? Like, you don't even get clout from it. They didn't even have like their @ on their shirt or anything. "Follow me on Instagram." Like, it was so random. Yeah, I didn't understand that trend when it was going on, but the next one we're about to talk about might actually be a little weirder, though less disturbing. Let's head on to that one.
Chucky, are you talking to me or Sorrow?
Kidnapping in Albuquerque. On the night of June 14th, 2022, this video was captured by a Ring camera. Initially, people thought what they were seeing was a 10-year-old kid being chased and beaten by a group of adults, but that would all soon change. We'll come back to that, but first, right as the car pulls over, the victim can be heard saying, "I'm only 10, several times, as they get chased around. And as they run, they can be
to me? No, that's very rare.
Saying, "I have to go home to my parents." That was of course
I thought we were gonna see
and the
one.
video quickly got shared around. First appearing on Neighbors by Ring, which is just Ring's community app where people can share things that are going on in their community and they can provide their Ring footage, or they don't have to, they could just type out anything. Either way, it's a community app for the community. The original poster on Neighbors was sort of asking if anyone was missing a 10-year-old and stating that they had captured them getting beat by several people in the Coulter and Washington area. Following the uproar, the Albuquerque Police Department got involved and began investigating, starting off by requesting the public for information about the two cars, one a red or orange hatchback or SUV, and the other a 1990s black BMW. After that, it wasn't long before they arrested 31-year-old Sharian Flores for faking a kidnapping situation.
No
Yes,
way.
What everyone thought was a 10-year-old boy was actually a 31-year-old woman. And not just that, it turns out that Flores was a wanted person. There were warrants out for her arrest over attempted auto burglaries and an assault against a teenager. These things apparently happened before what could be seen in the Ring video. And even worse, her criminal history was quite extensive, going as far back as 15 years and including things like shoplifting, car theft, drug possession, and aggravated assault. Anyway, what had given her away to the police? Well, a witness that saw the video told the police that they knew Flores and they were pretty confident that was her in the video. Now, in addition to all of that, and maybe justifiably, the police received quite some heat for their slow response to the whole thing. Why? Well, David Davidson, the guy who called 911 about it, and also complained that help didn't come until after several hours, didn't know that what he was watching on his Ring camera wasn't a real 10-year-old in danger. To him, it was just a case of the Albuquerque Police Department refusing to prioritize a case involving a child screaming at the top of their lungs. A pretty bizarre incident overall. Vintage TV sets.
But yeah, Chucky, I was afraid that I was going to see one in 2016. I was pretty convinced I was going to see one. Yo, listen, Zara, I'm trying to make this a monetized YouTube video, okay? Maybe if we were playing a game right now, I'd read that and I'd go, "That's crazy, bro." But right now, I can't do that, okay? I read it in my head. It was funny, okay? Yeah, so, yep, get owned, liberal. Yep, get owned. I can't sleep, so I came here because whenever I can't sleep, I rejoin my homies. I get tired. I mean, hey, bro, you can just say my stream puts you to sleep. You ain't got to put it into, like, little fun terms, okay, dude?
There was a time when a neighborhood just
What's up,
outside
Josh?
Richmond, Virginia, was at the center of a peculiar and honestly kind of funny ordeal. As captured in this Ring camera video, a man is seen walking up to a porch and leaving an old TV. All the while, he's wearing a TV on his head, and it's clear that he can see through it as he's able to walk up and down the steps leading to the porch. He places the TV down, then walks out and disappears into the night, wearing the same blue attire, which looks like a uniform. He did the same thing across several homes in the neighborhood. He waves to the Ring camera. This also means that he for sure knew he was getting recorded by different cameras all over people's doors, but wasn't fazed by that at all. Now, while leaving just 1 or 2 TV sets,
Chucky, that's what I was saying. We couldn't dress as clowns for Halloween because people were shooting them. Yeah, that's literally what I was saying. I was like, bro, you just risking getting shot. And then Toph said that too.
Have been pretty funny. This guy went the extra mile, and within about a week, he left about 60 TVs on 60 different homes. This caused a lot of confusion among the residents of the Gray Oak subdivision in the Glen Allen neighborhood. One neighbor, Robin Shore, who received a Toshiba FST Blackstripe TV made back in 1986, did for instance think that Amazon had just gotten lazy with their delivery to her husband. She thought her husband ordered a TV online and they just didn't bother to properly box it. However, through the neighborhood online group, she soon realized
I was busted up. Damn, dude. If this dude dropped a TV at my house, I'd be like, oh, sick, dude. I can play the PS2 on this thing and get the full experience. So one time, my school put a letter about clowns and how some of the clowns said they would be around the school, and I nearly shit myself. Oh, TV man is just me. Sometimes you gotta have fun while being unemployed. Yo, what?
Home wasn't the only one with such a TV, and unsure about what was
It's the meme where it's the dude going, and it's just unemployment and this, and it's just a photo of the TV man.
going on, the speculation became that those TV sets were Trojan horses that could cause some sort of harm if allowed into the home. Some even opted to open them up and check if anything fishy was going on. Anyway, soon the police got involved and confiscated almost all of the TVs. However, without 1, knowing who this man was, and 2, not knowing a clear motivation, they couldn't charge him with any criminal offenses. It's just a random dude giving out old TVs while wearing a TV on his head. Just really a funny, weird incident.
Yeah, what are they gonna arrest?
3-hour.
What are they gonna arrest him for? Being a silly guy? Huh? Being a goofy goober? Huh? Having a little of his own fun? Yeah, he just wanted to promote his ARG, bro.
Doorbell lick.
What?
Ring doorbells capture a lot, but probably top among
That's how I'd be up in that thing.
Among the most disturbing ones is this one. This is a video from Salinas, California, where a man was captured licking a doorbell for an entire 3 hours. As clearly seen in the shared clip of the incident, the man, later identified as Roberto Daniel Arroyo, simply leans on the wall and sort of slithers his tongue on the doorbell while staring directly at the Ring camera.
This has gotta hurt at some point, right? Like, he's definitely not got feeling in his tongue there, at least for a while, right? Also, how the fuck is he this locked in? Is he high or something?
In front of him, even weirder, the homeowner, Sylvia Dungan, said that the man was relieving himself.
What?
She also said that she wasn't home at the time, but her kids were. The family had just installed the security system, and being a modern one, it had the feature to notify them when someone was around the front porch. So, on that Saturday, while her kids...
Imagine buying a Ring camera on a Friday, and on a Saturday night this shit happens. You're like, damn, bro, glad we bought that shit. Bro, they start to question the TV like SpongeBob did to the blender. So, show us on this TV model where this TV man touched you.
were not woken up by the noises, Duncan said she got a lot of notifications about someone being at the door, which was weird because it was about 5 in the morning, and the only person who could have been there, her son, who probably had worked night shifts, never used to get home until 6 in the morning. All that prompted her to go on and check the footage from that morning, and that's of course when she saw the bizarre incident. She also didn't think the incident really caused any harm, despite it being incredibly weird.
He was nutting, yeah.
She admitted that they kind of laughed about it afterward, as Arroyo, the guy, didn't break anything or harm anybody.
Was he tonguing the button?
However, thoroughly cleaned the doorbell after. Now, according to Miguel Cabrera, the Salinas police spokesperson, the department was pleasantly surprised at how clear the image quality was on the Ring camera, so it didn't take long to identify the culprit. He went on to be charged with petty theft and prowling. Overall, a very strange thing to be captured on a security camera. Now, the incident that I just described happened in January.
What if instead of the Ring doorbell, it was called the Freak doorbell, and we just started licking its buttons? Yo, I like this idea. I should patent this. I should make this a thing.
Of 2019, and it seems like he inspired someone, because
No.
barely a month later, this video was captured by another Ring camera. So this is yet another man licking a doorbell, only this time it was at a home in Lake Worth, Florida. This happened at around 6 a.m. and as can be seen in the video,
Oh
the man
my
leans over
God!
several
There's lots of bats in the cave. Oh my God!
licking the door.
Oh, bro, you gotta get one of the Manscaped things and put that up there. Oh my God. That shit hairy as fuck. That shit's hairier than a straight man's butthole, bro. What the hell?
Doorbell camera, and then starts pointing at different sections of what looks like a newspaper that he's holding. According to the homeowner, who had been in bed at the time, she got a notification on her iPad that someone was at the front door, and that's how she ended up checking to see what was going on. And it's surprising.
Nah, dude, I'm gonna put this dude's nose out of its misery and fucking hit him with... Never mind, I'm not gonna say that. I want this video to get monetized.
Twist though, while the man's behavior was strange, he wasn't a stranger to the neighborhood. The homeowner apparently recognized...
Chat, I just awakened to the fact you can get charged for something called prowling. Fuck, dude. If I can get charged for prowling, oh man, wait till they check that Taco Bell security footage, bro. Holy shit, I was trying to fucking prowl on a bean burrito, bro. And when I say prowl, I mean I was trying to fuck it.
Recognized the man because he used to live there in the neighborhood before becoming homeless. He was apparently said to have been suffering from some mental health problems. Edgar Morley, a local public information officer, also added that this man was someone encountered by the police, quote, on a frequent basis. When questioned, he admitted to having been at the residence and said that the owners were his friends. He thus never got charged with anything, although that could also be because, according to Morley, the public information officer, Florida, while a weird place, doesn't have any doorbell licking laws. And as for the homeowner, they thought it was a really good investment because, quote, you never know who may be licking your doorbell. So if you guys are considering buying a Ring camera, don't buy it for your safety or your protection, your privacy. Ew, who cares about that? Try to get one in order to catch people licking your doorbell. Let's head on.
Why are you in jail? I robbed a bank. How about you? I got freaky with a Ring camera. I just put my tongue all up in that thing, bro.
What's the next one? Man just keeps showing up. Showing up at someone's house carrying an assault rifle is definitely scary, but so is simply being a creep and non-stop showing up.
Me personally, if I was going to do some freaky shit with a Ring doorbell, I would just get a little stool. I'd carry it up there, dude. I'd pop it right in front of the door camera. I'd step up on it, turn around, spread my butthole. Spread my cheeks, show my butthole. Let them know. Let them know. Do some gangsta shit like that. And here's my chocolate starfish. You know, type shit. I'm not going to do that, though.
At a random person's house, especially pretending to be your part of social services. This is something that was captured by a Ring camera in Sacramento, California, where a man showed up at a home several times, including at night, claiming to be from social services and demanding to be let in. In one of the videos, he can clearly be heard saying he's with social services, while in another, he claims that he can hear a child crying, a baby.
Social services.
Claiming he's from social services.
Yeah, I'm social services.
And asking the homeowner to let him come check on children inside the home.
You know, I hear it.
All that to be allowed to come in. In one of the videos, the woman inside can be heard telling him to leave and notifying him that she's calling the cops. Now, more detailed reports of this incident indicated just how weird and scary the situation was. For instance, the man had come to the home about 4 times in just a few prior weeks. Then, all these times, it had been just a woman and her 4 kids inside, as the woman's husband would be away. Also, all these 4 times, the woman had apparently called 911, and while the police responded, the man had not been arrested or even issued a citation. According to her,
Drake's dream job is crazy because it's not Drake's dream job. It's Dr. Disrespect's dream job.
it seemed like the man knew she was alone in the house and had no way of protecting herself. Also, strangely, when asked by a reporter why he kept going over to the woman's house, the man just said that he never intended to irritate them, but rather to see if they were okay. This was, of course, despite the police warning him not to do so. Anyway, commenting on the situation, Mark Reichel, an attorney in Sacramento, told the media that the man indeed was breaking state law around harassment, and in any case the woman filed a civil harassment order, a judge would grant it. The justification would be that his creepy behavior was repeated annoyance and disturbing her, and it was also a pattern that was predictable. The infamous police chase in Portsmouth.
What?
In May of 2022, a Ring doorbell in the Columbia Street area of Portsmouth captured this video of an active police chase. Right at the beginning of the video, you can see a gray pickup truck rush by, and a black one follow.
Oh, it was a screenshot. I was like, yo, it just jumped into motion.
Right at the beginning of the video, you can see a gray pickup truck rush by, then a black one follows, then a gray crossover, and finally a full-size SUV. All this is before the homeowner then steps out to check what's going on. Of course, the first vehicle is the suspect, and the rest were officers from the fugitive unit of Chesapeake Sheriff's Department, who had apparently been on the lookout for the suspect for crimes done a day prior. It turns out that the whole thing had begun when the police got calls about a suspicious male that was apparently checking car windows. When they arrived at the scene and tried to stop him, in an arguably dangerous move, he fired at them and took off. The officers had not fired back, and luckily no one got injured. An investigation was then quickly set up, and it uncovered that the suspect was 31-year-old Harold Crowder, a resident of Chesapeake. Now, this first incident where Crowder fired at officers had occurred at about 9:51 p.m. and prompted an active search for him. This was fruitful because the next day, in a second incident, at about 2:21 p.m. in the Deep Creek Boulevard area of Portsmouth, police saw him in the same Toyota Tundra truck that he'd been driving the day before. That's actually when a chase began, with Crowder hitting and damaging a vehicle in the process, but still refusing to stop. He eventually got caught after crashing the Tundra, which
My dumbass was like, my dumbass was like, damn, that 0 to 60 crazy for a Toyota. Must have been white if they didn't fire back. Crazy.
was stolen at the 3900 block in Columbia Street in Portsmouth. He also did try to flee on foot after that, but the police quickly caught him. So, this Ring video of him zooming past the house simply captured the near-end bit of the chase. What's also interesting is that according to Mike Van Rom, the homeowner, he'd been watching TV when he heard a commotion outside and got up to check it out. After seeing what just happened, he immediately felt thankful, not only because Crowder was caught, but also because he hadn't hit his car in the process. According to him, as luck would have it, he had parked the car closer to his house than usual. He'd often park further down the driveway where Crowder zoomed past. Wreath thieves. It's disturbing how even with Ring cameras all over the place, thieves sometimes seem undeterred. That can be seen in this video where a woman is seen taking off with a wreath from a house in the Alamo Heights community in Texas. She simply takes it off the door.
Dude, what a meanie weenie. Hold on, let me switch here.
Almost carefully, as if to not damage it, then rushes off to a waiting car, and then the car drives away. According to the homeowner who spoke to the media, this happened at around 2:20 in the morning, and they immediately took action, reporting it to the police, and having it circulated on several neighborhood blogs. The wreath was apparently valued at $300, and interestingly, it was part of an annual tradition that the community has in the fall season, where the neighbors go all out with elaborate decorations to bring the spooky spirits to their homes. Now, it seems wreaths are kind of a hot commodity to steal because in 2021, in a very similar video, similar in terms of sheer boldness, a similar event surfaced on the internet. A Ring camera captured a woman stealing a wreath from her neighbor and then topping it off by stealing a mat from a different neighbor.
What?
Woman rings bells, then vanishes. Alright, so I already spoke about
Maybe it's coming up. We got a couple more left.
In a previous video. I think it was the CCTV footage video I made like maybe last year or 2 years ago, but I'll still speak about this story again just to get it out there and hopefully remind people that cases like this exist. On August 23rd, 2018 at around 3:30 a.m., a half-naked woman wearing just a t-shirt went around homes in the Sunrise Ranch subdivision area of Montgomery County ringing doorbells. As seen in this video from one of the Ring cameras, she walks up to the door and rings the bell, seeming like she's in need of help. She apparently did that to a couple of other homes, and due to the confusion that this caused and the fact that no neighbor properly identified her, an investigation got launched with lots of people from other areas across the country.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That jump scared the fuck out of me. Is it Koa? What's up, dude? Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Welcome into the stream.
Person posters, hoping that it was someone they had been looking for. Going back to the video, it's clear she has some sort of hand restraints hanging from her wrist. The assumption had been that these were regular handcuffs, but they were later confirmed to be handcuffs for adult play. Now, initially, this woman remained unidentified and seemed like she just vanished into thin air. But that was until deputies found 49-year-old Dennis Ray Collins dead in his house. This was a couple of days later after the woman had been seen on the Ring videos, and it turned out that she was connected to Collins. Officers said that inside the home, they found items that matched what could be seen on the doorbell videos, and through that, they were able to locate her and get in touch. In short, what had happened was that Collins had threatened to commit and may have contacted his ex-girlfriend. This ex-girlfriend then requested a welfare check on him, but by the time deputies had gotten there, it was too late. As for the woman in the video, it's possible she was seeking help due to domestic violence, as that was the stance by the police. Specifically, they believe she had been unlawfully restrained and sexually assaulted by Collins. Inside Collins' home, there was a suicide note that connected the woman to him, further solidifying their theory. Now, her story was that she broke free from Collins, rang about 2 doorbells, then returned home before driving.
Just perfect timing for it. Exactly, dude. Welcome in. Thanks for being here. How are you doing this evening? Also, if you don't mind me asking, holy shit, how'd you find the stream?
To her relatives in Dallas-Fort Worth. This is where she was when police had contacted her. Anyway, this is overall a very disturbing incident, especially considering that Collins had a prior criminal history, having been convicted of sexual in 2000, for which he got probation. Interestingly, the sheriff's office said that, based on the Ring video, their intention had been to investigate him for kidnapping, unlawful restraint, and sexual assault. Followed home. Being followed home is already a traumatizing experience, but when a gun is involved, this escalates a whole lot more. On July 15th,
dude, when I lived in the middle of nowhere still with my parents, every time I get close to getting home, in my head, I was always like, that car behind me is following me right now, aren't they? They're following me right now, aren't they? Dude, I'm going to have to lose them somewhere. I'm about to go for a drive. I'm going to lose them. Because it's just so in the middle of nowhere that there was hardly anything. No one was ever following me, obviously. I was just a very anxious person, and I hadn't been driving for very long.
2022, a Ring camera at a home in Wheat Ridge, Colorado, captured such an incident where a man is seen approaching the home with a drawn gun before fleeing. It turns out that the 2 suspects in the video, the male with the gun and the woman behind him, had followed the couple as they were walking home and did so all the way to their front door. The male suspect had suddenly drawn the gun and pointed it at their faces, but the couple were quick to react as they just quickly got in their home and slammed the door shut. In the video, this is where you can see the suspects retreat back to the silver SUV that was waiting and take off. Definitely a really close shave, with even the Wheat Ridge Police Department stating that there was no knowing what might have happened had the couple not closed the door. Now, even weirder is that about 5 minutes later, that same suspect actually robbed someone else, a man loading up his vehicle just about half a mile from the first incident. The same SUV was placed at the scene, and the suspects were still wearing the wigs or costumes, whatever they were wearing. And luckily, even with this attempted disguise, the police said that the suspects' faces could clearly be seen, and it was only a matter of time before they got apprehended.
Bro, why is she getting involved? She should be the getaway driver. What the hell?
This was back in 2022 though, and there hasn't really been an update on the situation. For context, they're
also ain't no way you're gonna have your pants hanging like that, bro, and be trying to rob someone and run away. These guys from a video game? No way. That's what I'm saying, Aggies. What's up, by the way, homie? How's it going?
Probably was an update, but people just didn't update the internet about it. Now, in a very similar incident about 2 years earlier, in 2020 to be exact, in the Reynolds Walk neighborhood of North Carolina, a Ring camera captured a moment when suspects, 2 men, had been hiding near a home and tried to break in after following a woman. According to the homeowner, she had arrived home with her kids first, with her sister being expected to also arrive after a while. When she did, the homeowner went to let her inside.
Hell yeah, Aggies, hell yeah.
The front door, and a split second after the door was shut behind her, the camera recorded a man in a red jacket trying to force his way in. An even scarier part is that neither the homeowner nor the sister had been aware of what was going on until they heard sounds they described as boom boom boom. They immediately went upstairs to check the cameras, and that's when they saw 2 men with a gun outside. From the footage, it's clear that noticing that he couldn't get in, the man takes off shouting, "I got locked out," several times to his accomplice. The Charlotte-Mecklenburg Police Department was notified, with the homeowner admitting that maybe if they hadn't locked the door in time, she and her children could have probably died that night.
What?
One man appears to drop something in the front yard, then rush back to pick it up.
Man with rifle at 4 a.m. So we all know Florida is full of Florida men. Well, in 2018, in the Boca Raton area, a Ring camera captured this clip of a man ringing what turned out to be a neighbor's doorbell in the dead of the night. The man, who it's clearly visible that he's carrying an assault rifle
and drunk,
wearing a bulletproof vest, sort of staggers into the front porch of the home before coming all the way up to the doorbell and ringing it. He then immediately walks away and disappears into the night. Now, this is obviously a really scary incident, and according to the homeowner, she and her 2 children hid in the bathroom once they saw the man on the security camera. Her husband wasn't home at the time. He was away on a business trip. The woman thus called her husband and the police, and it took about 25 minutes for the police to arrive. And for what he did, the man faced aggravated assault charges. It also came up that the man's daughter had recently stayed at that house because she was afraid of her father. So it seems like the families knew each other. Lingering on the porch for 6 hours.
25 minutes? Bro. Quick response time, boys. That's fucking wild. He started running away like a Tom and Jerry episode. Yo, he kind of did. He's in the...
hours. Hanging around someone's porch for 6 hours may not be as bad as licking someone's
normal in
doorbell for
Florida
3 hours,
oh,
but it's definitely creepy. This is exactly what was recorded by a Ring camera at an Albuquerque, New Mexico home in April of 2020. The video shows a man lingering on the porch, pacing around, smoking what looks like a cigarette, lurking by the garage, and even stranger, dropping his pants, slightly exposing his butt to the camera. According to the homeowner, Maris Lopez, her family had not been aware the whole thing happened until the next day when she was clearing videos from the doorbell camera. She was shocked to see that the man had arrived around midnight, walked through the front yard gravel rather than the paved path, and simply set camp at her porch with his backpack. The man had apparently not left until around 6 a.m., which is when the family woke up and turned on the light. Lopez, the homeowner, when talking to the media,
in the town I lived in, dude, it took cops 2 hours to respond to my neighbor truck being broken into and shit gun inside the truck being stolen. So, I mean, that's crazy. Well, I called the cops once because my dad and brother got in a drunk fight and they showed up like 40 minutes later and said, "Our bad, we had another call." I was like, dog, the issue ended like a week ago. Damn, bro.
Said that while there was no interaction with the man, she felt disturbed, especially given he had at one point peeked into her son's bedroom. Terrified, she reported the matter to the Albuquerque Police Department and shared her experience on social media. This is when she also learned that the man had apparently been seen around the area knocking on doors and looking around. Anyway, in an effort to prevent the same disturbing thing from repeating, she resorted to stacking the stairs on her porch, something she thought she'd never do as she lived in a pretty good neighborhood. Rattlesnakes. So this could be disturbing or not, depending on your...
Oh yeah, sorry, did you say you had the link to the other video? Chat, would you guys hate me if I just did reacts tonight? I'm 3 hours in. I'm not really trying to do more than a 5-hour stream. I don't really feel like playing games tonight, so I'm just kind of chilling. This has been fun.
Fear of snakes. But it looks like snakes, especially rattlesnakes, have a thing for doorbells. In 2018, a Ring camera at a home in Texas belonging to Allison Keller captured this video, where a snake can be seen hanging on the door by the camera and slithering around. This was around 2 a.m. at night, and she'd apparently gotten an alert from the camera that someone was at her door. She wasn't ready for what she then saw. Other incidents include this video from 2023, where a homeowner named Bobby, in a very similar way as Keller's video, received a notification about someone being at his door in the dead of the night, only to look and see a snake slithering around the doorbell. He admitted that he was thankful for the camera, because if he had walked out and seen the snake, he might have gotten a heart attack. And just for good measure, here is yet another uninvited snake on a doorbell at night. This is from 2019.
I did not see Nade Shot's title.
Alright guys, thanks for watching the video. Make sure to leave a like on it. Actually, please click the like button. Do it. And if I earn your subscription, hey, all I'm saying is you should probably subscribe. It's summertime, I'm grinding on YouTube again. Make sure to go check out my second channel where I premiered the trailer for 2 Gay Cats. Yes, the show I said I was working on last year. I've been working on it for a year now. But I have a cartoon coming out called 2 Gay Cats. It's over on my second channel. But this is the end of the video where the watch time drops off horrendously. So I gotta say bye quick. Goodbye guys. I'll see you guys next time I upload.
What? Dude, if you made it this far, you really aren't going to watch another, like, 30 seconds of him talking? Lame. They're watching? What? Sure, ghost stories. I see. He's live now? Let me see here. Let me catch up. Listen, I get it. Like, if someone is getting shot at, yeah, attend to it first, but you're telling me we have like 3 cops on duty, like 2 cops showed up. Do we really need 2 cops at every scene? 2 cops showed up to my house when they thought I was a squatter. So, apparently, dude. When I lived in Hilltop, Takoma, Washington, my place was basically the trap house. If people had issues with someone, they'd come there because the cops would never show up no matter what happened. That's fucking wild. Also, take a blinker or a hit. I'm not gonna do it yet. I might as the night goes on. What's this title? True Flash. Hey, where is he? I lost him. True Flaccid Life. I'm addicted to yapping and Valorant. Oh, that's so real. What's what I'm getting up to? What a day for content. Oh, okay. Monkey Jam 2024 playing all your games. Oh, that sounds fire. Oh yeah, I forgot that Adapt streams. Okay, so up to Minecraft hardcore playthrough. That's fire. That's fire, bro. That's fire. All right, brother. What happened? The night is young, my lord. It's Tacoma. Listen, chat. If we're acting surprised at me not being able to read things, are we even friends? Okay, come on. Come on. You're supposed to be shocked when I get a word right, okay? Back up, but when the initial call happened 40 minutes ago, I think it's safe to assume we have no issues left to solve. All right. Father steps in when his daughter's ex tries to storm their home. Oh, this is on A&E. This is on A&E, bro. This shit's gonna get me copyright struck. Bit of a graphic warning on this. Yeah, chat. GTA things is about to happen. What's up, by the way? Austin, how's it going, brother? Why are they showing this footage? Why are they showing this footage of this dude? No, there's no way.
Did you shoot him? Yes.
Look at everything. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, he only shot like 3 shots. Oh, I feel that yeah. I mean, I'm with chat here. That's kind of a fuck around and find out moment. I mean, I do feel bad that that happened that way. But like, dude, if there's somebody fucking busting into your house with that much intention, like I feel like if somebody's breaking into your house like that, it is a fuck around and find out moment, you know? Especially, didn't this take place in Texas? Like, bro, you step on someone's fucking property in the wrong state, and they got the, what is it, the red picket or whatever, pink, whatever, purple, whatever, what is the, you can put on your fence? And if somebody steps into your yard without color on your fence, is you can shoot them and face no backlash. Like, see, Justice, your son tried to get his ex and hurt her. Yeah, exactly. Bro, he had every opportunity to leave and he decided to break in. Would be a great idea. He fucked around and found out. Yeah. It's like one of my neighbors when the other neighbor was being arrested. Bro was mowing his lawn, minding his business with about 12 cops outside. Lol. Also, it wouldn't even be murder even if there was a charge. Yeah, it would not be. Dude, that's crazy, bro. That is crazy. Yeah, we don't know what his plans were. It could have been, I mean, like, it could have been bad, bro. He could have been trying to take everyone out. Insane, bro. Insane. Yeah, that was definitely self-defense. I feel like, at least, I mean, in my opinion, I don't know, dude. I don't know. All right, let's see what we got here. I've been collecting reacts like they're Pokemon cards. Yo, what is this? Yo, there's no way. Okay, let's see what else. Let me go in my playlist here. The Mandela Catalog Volume 5? What? We're not going to watch it tonight, but soon. When the fuck are you gonna ever play Overwatch with me? Overwatch? Ugh. Overwatch. Don't know her. Yo, awesome. Appreciate you, brother. Sleep well. Have an amazing day tomorrow, bro. Appreciate you. Oh yeah, let me remove these here. Hold on, chat. I'm gonna show you guys this fun reacts folder, and then you guys tell me if there's anything that sticks out. Here you go, chat. What are we? Can you guys see this at all? You greened yourself out? Oh yeah, I already watched this one too, I'm pretty sure. Wait, maybe I didn't. Who did it? Greenish. And most disturbing camping encounters caught on. Yeah, okay. Final photos with unnerving backstories. Dude. Oh yeah, I gotta. Oh, the Ouija one board. Sound nice? Where was that? Why I won't use the Ouija board? Why I don't fuck with the Ouija boards? All right. Let's watch this video first, bro. Daddy05 is back. Chat, do you guys remember this piece of human trash? I do have to watch the new Dracula Flow though. Apparently he's back. Apparently he is back. All right, I'm gonna mute and blow my nose. Daddy05 is back. Any YouTube frogs watching this, if you want to watch the original video, first link in the description. All my other links are down there if you want to check those out. Also, I'm annoying, so sorry in advance, brother. You've been warned.
What's up, Team D05?
The story of a family who may have taken their pursuit of social media fame and fortune too far.
As you all know, we had a channel which was called Daddy05. This is the one and only video I'm making on the freaking people saying shit about Cody and Emma.
What is wrong with your head?
Many years ago, I did a few videos looking into the...
Bro, I just remembered. Yeah, these people are old now. They're old, bro. That happened a while ago. That had been 2017, 2018, right? It couldn't have been anywhere past 2018.
YouTuber family Daddy05. I'm talking about so far back into the past that this is like when I would put on this weird fake deep voice for some reason.
And I'm pretty sure within the next month I'll be down to about 15 people actually watching my videos.
Yeah, dude, he used to. I remember old Pyrocynical when he just did commentary videos. His voice was way deeper. It'd be like if I got on stream and I did this voice all the time, chat. I was like, yeah, so guys, today we're looking at some annoying ass children that we're going to be making fun of. Like if I did that, that's basically what Pyro used to do. Especially because he was way younger, dude.
And I did a video just last year on this channel talking about where are they now, but there's been a lot of updates. So one thing you might have noticed with quite a lot of YouTuber families, not all of them, but a large amount of them, is behind closed doors, they're...
Dude, my customer service voice is high as fuck. I go, hey, what's up? How's it going? People make fun of me sometimes because I'll hit it too high and people will be like, your voice cracked. I'll be like, no, brother, that was not a fucking voice crack, okay? That was my customer service voice, okay? It'd be deep for no reason. Yo, what? I wouldn't tell the difference if someone did this. I'm autistic. Oh, that's real, bro.
Little bit dysfunctional. They don't really get along that well. Also, I do want to say we've got some brand new exclusive merch. The Camp Power collection comes with a tee and it comes with a cap. Has some nice little arm designs as well. Once these are gone, they will never come back. Probably. I mean, to be fair, if you're a kid growing up and you're just having like a phone camera... Dude.
See, I'm so susceptible to merchandise. That hat looks hard, dude. It looks sick in that color. If I wasn't insanely broke right now and insanely in debt right now, you know,
pointed in front of your face every day while your mom and dad try and vlog you for YouTube money, it feels that growing up can be a little bit odd. And this was one of the biggest channels on YouTube, Daddy05, or they were also called, I think, Family05. Now, if you don't know who these people are, holy, you are new gen. Did you just, are you playing Fortnite on the other monitor while watching this video? But here's a picture of the family. We have Michael Martin, his wife Heather, who basically ran the channel, and then their 5 children. Okay, sneeze. It's like
toasted in the air fryer. Oh, that's sick. I used to straight pass because I get called a lady over the phone, and also they take me more seriously and listen when I have to explain that no, I cannot refill your opioids med because you picked up last week. How did you take a month's worth of 200 pills already? What? But if you didn't know Daddy05, you ain't old enough for YouTube. Yeah.
all the horrible memories of the Daddy05 channel of they're just coming back and filling up my sinuses. Now, their content originally was disturbing, to say the least. They would do a variety of pranks. Notice how I said pranks in quotation marks. Now, one thing I do
This is a prank. We're gonna hit Cody over the head with this chair.
I want to say a lot of these pranks that were happening in 2015, 2016, they weren't really pranks. It was just, someone going out in public and being as much of an asshole as possible. I did loads of videos talking about, Joey Salads. A good one, actually, is Sam Pepper. You might remember this prank. This is an OG one. But basically, they pretended to kidnap their friend and then they were going to murder him.
Oh, yeah!
To the point that he's screaming and crying. Obviously, it was all staged for YouTube views. But again, where's the prank? Where's the funny? And also, that being said, you do have current generation pranks. For example, Mizzy, who I talked about a couple of times. And he would basically just
Mizkif?
Walk into people's homes when their kids were home, because that's laugh out loud hilarious. Lamau, why aren't you laughing?
James?
Well, this is not what the study group got kids, man. Oh, you got kids? Oh, sorry. Oh, I thought this was a study group. I actually thought.
Now, Daddy05 really stood out because his pranks weren't just unfunny. It was legitimate mental abuse towards his children. Now, out of all the kids, the one that became the most infamous is Cody, the one with the glasses.
Yo, I'm about to make the opioid epidemic real. My bad.
Because he was basically the butt of the joke to pretty much every single prank video. He would have meltdowns, he'd be screaming, he'd be crying, and then, the parents would basically just be thinking, okay, wait. Can you cry a bit more?
Damn, bro, if I was smart enough to monetize my mental illness back in the day, holy shit.
Can you cry a bit more, son? We've nearly got $3 CPM. We might get a Nord sponsor. Now, I covered these channels and the videos did pretty well. I was a pretty big deal at the time, but one of the biggest YouTubers to actually break the story was Philip DeFranco. He published a lot of videos as well, and I do love, you've got these videos of serious allegations of abuse, and you just got Philip DeFranco at the front, this is actually all about me. To be fair, I'm making a joke about that, but have you seen the Paracynical TV channel? The thumbnails I do there, it's just soy faces. Now, Child Protective Services, CPS.
Me for real hitting the... This is deplorable. Fucking some Minecraft YouTuber crying about how they got abused. The thumbnail's just me hitting the face. Sorry, it's not a laughing matter, dude. That's probably a little insensitive, but it's the internet. What can I do, bro?
Were called multiple times. And after doing a little bit of digging, they actually found out that Emma and Cody, the kids, were actually from a previous marriage. And thankfully, this got enough interest that the birth mother was able to get involved and basically, take the kids away from such an abusive household. So Martin and Heather, the parents, the masterminds behind Daddy05, basically got charged with 5 years probation for child neglect. So no, despite many people thinking at the time, they never actually saw a jail cell. And then after this happened, which was many years ago, they disappeared, completely vanished off the face of the earth. And again, I covered them a year ago where I saw some videos reposted of them possibly moving to a new house. Some of the kids have gotten older, but I actually didn't hear a single thing about them until, again, beautiful app that is called TikTok. And I was scrolling at 3 a.m, and I think I found their TikTok account, and they're trying to become TikTokers now. So I found this TikTok, and it was posted by Baby Don.
Bro, there's no way that their fucking content creation is going to transfer to TikTok, bro. Dude, oh my God. Nah, family vloggers suck. They suck at being entertaining, especially since they try and edit their own videos, bro. Oh my God, they run on way too long. Ugh, yeah.
I did a little bit of sitting down and thinking, it's like, how is this Daddy05? Well, I remembered. Do you remember the second Harry Potter film where Voldemort basically spells out, you know, Tom Marvolo Riddle, and it becomes the anagram of I am Lord Voldemort? That's exactly what it is. It is basically a sleeper account. So who is Baby Don? Baby Don is actually Jake, who was the oldest sibling out of the Daddy05 family. And it actually seems now that he's made a name for himself making music, because if you don't end up becoming a YouTuber, you become a SoundCloud rapper. So at the minute, he's made a music video called In My Head, where he's basically rapping with, you know, the family and stuff, with Martin, with Heather, almost looking back upon their childhood like it was full of like laughter and joy, when, as I've pointed out multiple times in the Daddy05 saga, that is definitely not the case. Now, the music itself is, it's definitely the music of all time. Top comment at the minute, W on using your traumatized siblings for more clicks. So then he thought, okay, I posted some music, some people liked it. What do I do next? Let me involve my dad. Now, this was a very, very dangerous move, because as you can imagine, a lot of people started to look into it, and a lot of people actually remembered, hey, you're that guy from like 5, 6, 7 years ago, and you like abusing your kids. What was up with that? That's kind of cringe. Now, there is actually a TikTok that is pinned on his page at the minute where he gives his timeline of events of what happened throughout the years.
As you all know, I'm from a YouTube channel called Daddy05. The most commented thing is, where is Cody? Where is Emma? Where are my step siblings? The kids were not taken because of the videos. The kids were not taken by CPS. The kids weren't taken by anybody. They weren't taken at all.
He went on to say that Child Protective Services didn't actually take their kids in, but instead their mother actually received an emergency custody order. And then also going on to say that they basically went into foster care afterwards. But they probably realized that having these kids under our roof after everything we put them through probably isn't the best idea.
Their biological mother got an emergency custody order. And as you know, if you're a parent, anybody can go to the courthouse and say something's going on and get emergency custody for 1 week. And then eventually, after everything, the investigation, when they said, okay, nothing terrible was going on, the court actually tried to send them back with us. But it's...
So the system just has failed. The system has failed all of us. It's basically what I'm hearing here. So these kids were getting abused, and then the court saw that shit and was like, yeah, dude, it's fine. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, send them back. Bro.
It already has been a year at that point. Readjusting, instead of having to relive everything that went on, they just decided they were just going to keep it the way it was, and it was going to be that.
Now, obviously, I do want to say that this seems to be a very, very biased opinion on events. Because sure, I mean, it's possible that Cody and Emma's birth mother wasn't a good fit for them. But regardless, they are safe now, and that's really all that matters at the end of the day. Now, another thing I noticed is they actually came back onto YouTube, because if you remember, I think YouTube pretty much banned them, or they deleted all of their videos themselves, because obviously everyone on the internet absolutely despised these people for how they treated their kids. But they seem to have actually rebranded their channel now to basically just go on about content from their childhood. The channel's here, it's called the Martin Family, and it says, yes, we are the Daddy05 kids, but we aren't kids anymore. Now, the comments under these videos, as you can imagine, are like comedically mixed. You know, some people say that they've changed and it was years ago, while others are just, you know, totally opposite on the spectrum. And it's like, hey, your parents kind of sucked, bro. But it is really weird to see that, like, Martin, of all people, the dad who gave people like Cody the most amount of abuse, he's came back onto YouTube, and it really just seems like, you know, people are just welcoming him back. To be fair, I do have to say they did make like an extensive apology video when all of this happened. At the time, they did a statement that obviously everyone, you know, basically just disagreed with. You know, the funny Fallout 4 meme, the corner of the screen, where it's like, you know, everyone disliked that. Now, looking at the majority of their content here, you can basically see that it just seems to be mostly the dad, and then his youngest kid, Mikey, who I think at the time was basically just like an actual fetus, but is now like, you know, like a 7, 8-year-old kid. And the content itself seems pretty wholesome. I've gone through a couple of videos. The doesn't seem to be kind of any underlying like abuse or anything like that. He genuinely might have learned like the error of his ways, but obviously,
Yeah, on God, Josh, on God.
again, like I said, that really doesn't stop, YouTube commenters and stuff, because if you go onto the comment sections, you can just see people absolutely tearing the guy apart, saying, we all know what you did. You need to be grounded for life part 2. But then you've got other people saying they just need to, let them live their life. So yeah, it's a difficult one because obviously he did some really, but the family in general did some really bad stuff. They were exploiting their kids for money, for views, for content. And they only really stopped and learned that what they were doing was bad when the police got involved and when like YouTubers basically made videos like exposing them. But yeah, it's kind of one of those that, do they deserve to be forgiven, or do they just, deserve to be memed on for
Purple, welcome back.
forever? Because obviously a lot of the kids have grown up now. Some of them are even adults. What's my take on the entire situation? My name's Jeff.
What? Pyro? Give us the lore. What are you thinking, King? Anyways, yeah, dude, this is actually kind of crazy. Fun fact, they from my hometown, Maryland. Maryland. Holy shit, if I could pronounce it like a normal human. And Daddy 05 was hitting headlines on every news station around this time. Damn. Bro turned from Daddy 05 to Daddy 0. They still haven't let go. They're continually trying to save face and slander Cody and Emma's biological mom to make themselves look like the victims in all of this. They repeatedly bullied the younger, weaker, and more vulnerable kids. People shouldn't lose sight of that when listening to their attempts to navigate excuses. For Daddy 05, Pyro brought back the video being barely 10 minutes. Now all he needs is the green screen of his old room and the lesbian cut. Listen, dude, I don't know what you're looking at, but I'm pretty sure this got lesbian cut written on it. Not gonna lie. I think the daddy guy has Chris's hairline. Josh, do you like your block existing? I'm not even gonna spin that shit, bro. I'm gonna fucking blow it up. In Minecraft.
Things kick off.
Anyways, oh, it looks like I started watching this. Maybe we started watching this, chat. I don't know. Anyways, 6 most disturbed. Did I remove it from my liked videos? We'll see. Did I watch this already? Oh, we did watch this one already. Fuck, dude. Is this another? Oh, this is another one. Okay, cool. Most disturbing. Let me see here. Yeah, this is okay. Cool. All right. 6 most disturbing camping encounters caught on camera. Let's get into this, dude. I'm ready to be scared, bro. I'm ready to pee myself a little. Chat, are we ready? What if instead of spin your block, it was get freaky on your block, and I came around to get freaky with you? Yo, Sarah, sleep well, appreciate you. Also, yo, any YouTube frogs, a couple things really quickly. 1, original video linked in the description if you don't want to see my reaction / my commentary. 2, if you want to check out my other links, I'd be sick. I got Twitch, Patreon, all that fun stuff. Check that out. And 3, I'm annoying, so be ready. You've been warned if you watch this video on this channel. Sorrow, appreciate you. Sleep well. Have an amazing day tomorrow, homie. You a real one. Oh yeah, I'm ready.
In April 2019, a YouTuber named Jason uploaded a video to his channel, Abbey Mountain Trekkers, in which he recorded footage of his solo overnight trip to the mountains. His channel is dedicated to all things outdoors, in which Jason frequently uploads videos of his adventures hiking, camping, and surviving in the woods. In this particular video, his hike up to the mountain is pretty uneventful, and as soon as he arrives at the campsite, Jason begins setting up his tent and shows his viewers how he starts a fire as the sun begins to set.
Sorry, I was reading chat. I said me, and then I didn't proceed. This is gonna be me when I'm like 60. This is gonna be what I'm gonna be doing. Be like, yo, what's up, Zoomers in your Gen Z and your Gen B and your VR. Damn, we're gonna be like Gen D by then. Yo, what's up, Gen D? you and your VR headset, your ultra reality headset and goggles. Thanks for joining me today. Today we're going to be camping in one of the last forests ever. This is called Central Park.
As he waits for the day to end,
2
he
weeks?
tries his luck at spoon carving.
Well, my hair is gone. This guy has a lot of hair. Okay, so this is actually not going to be me. Never mind.
And this is when he reports hearing a strange sound coming from the top of one of the mountains, but he writes it off as a bird or some other small animal and continues setting up for the night. At about 9 o'clock, he turns his camera off to go to bed, but less than an hour later, he wakes up to a strange sound that he says he's never heard before in his life. He mentions it sounded like some sort of guttural animal call, but because it came from pretty far away, he couldn't identify what it was.
I'm not going to lie. The shirt moving here just scared the hell out of me.
I'm still rattled. I've never heard anything like that in my life. It sounded like a mix between almost like a pig, some kind of, I hate to even say it, but a pig, an ape, and the calls almost sounded like how the velociraptors communicate with each other on Jurassic Park. I've never heard anything like that in my life.
What? We got a velociraptor out here?
Still shaken after the rude awakening, he tries to go back to bed, but just a few hours later at around 1 a.m., he wakes up again to what he describes as the sound of something or someone circling his tent.
Whatever it is, it's close.
Okay, yeah, that sounds believable actually. That was my biggest gripe with the first one in the last video like this that we watched. But yeah, dude, oh my god. I'm trying to hear if there's a different pattern.
Whatever it is, it sounded like there was 2 or 3 of them.
What?
And it started on the other side of my camp. Went around my perimeter.
Bro, that's when you turn off the light, shit your pants, and take the end gracefully.
If you look closely at the bottom left-hand corner of the screen, you can see the reflection of what appears to be 1 or 2 sets of eyes as he pans
but that could just be like a fire.
his flashlight over them. Although there are many animals with eyes that reflect light at night, based on the fiery white color of the reflection,
That looks like a fire.
it's very likely that Jason was being observed by wolves or coyotes. Dog's eyes will also give off a white reflection, but considering that it was around 1 a.m. when this happened, it's unlikely that a dog would be walking around in the mountains so close to his campsite. Coyote and wolf attacks on humans are rare, as both species tend to avoid human contact, but they can still become very aggressive if they feel threatened, especially if they have pups nearby. If this were the case, Jason would be in grave danger, but chillingly, he doesn't even seem to notice the eyes watching him as he scans the area
Yeah,
with
because it's his fire. Bigfoot trying to get freaky. This is when I get angry and start screaming, I'm out, freak the freak. Oh, it's just me getting freaky with the older men I should not have been getting freaky with in the woods. Trauma. Oh, you hit that. Trauma. I'm sorry, Greenish.
his flashlight. Luckily, he went back to his tent and slept safely through the night. When he woke up the next morning, he recorded another update for his viewers, but he never mentioned the eyes that his camera had captured the night before, suggesting he might have never noticed. After this video, there were no additional updates on the incident. In 2021, YouTuber Matt Fields spent the night in a dark cave in the middle of nowhere in Australia after his friend told him about an unsettling experience he had in that cave and dared him to spend the night there alone. Matt's channel is a bit more extreme than other outdoor exploration channels, and his videos often feature him leaving civilization behind and going to remote locations for days, living only off the fish he catches and the animals he hunts.
Damn, dude, I'm gonna have to tap in on this guy. That sounds sick. This guy's badass. Bro, if someone around your tent get naked, shit in your hand, and fling it at them. Oh, this one, nah, I'm actually joking. I was about to be like, yo, what's about to happen, Greenish?
In the video, he mentions that he didn't bring any water to the trip, hoping to find water to drink in the cave.
Are you...
After about 4 hours of walking, he finally finds the cave and climbs down the man-made ladder inside.
What?
Venturing deeper inside the cave, Matt crawls into the different holes he finds to see if any of them lead anywhere. Around this time, he started hearing a couple of rocks falling near the entrance and the sound of some sort of animal walking around. At one point in the video, he mentions he feels like he's being watched, and things get a little more disturbing at around 11 p.m. when he begins to eat his baked beans for dinner.
That is beautiful. Baked beans in a haunted cave. Oh my God. That was the sound. That is the sound. Did you hear that? Look at my arms. I got full goosebumps. It's the chains moving when I climb down the ladder.
Dude, I'd probably get full goosebumps too if like a bird broke wind near me if I hadn't drank any water all day. What the hell? Dude, I know what that shit's like, bro. I've done 4 chords, bro. When you're dehydrated as fuck, dude, in the summer heat or just in the summer. Oh, yeah, bro. You're a little sunburnt too. You was walking for 4 hours. You sit down real good and you get goosebumps. Also, beans in a cave. That reverb of him sitting is gonna be crazy. Oh, I didn't bring water. Guess I'm gonna have to drink my picks. You mean piss? Okay. Autocorrect is cooking you right now. It's okay. I mean, I don't want to, but what are you gonna do? I hope it's wind blowing them chains.
It's a big, heavy, thick chain. Wind can't move that.
Yo! Did you know that was about to happen, Greenish?
Holy.
When Matt recorded this video, it wasn't a windy night at all, and the fact that the chain is moving can only mean that there's someone or something down there with him.
That chain moved just then. It is 100% now. I heard it before. I'm 100% certain it's the chain that I walked in, that you climbed down into this cave on. It's moving. Now, you can't move that chain with wind. It's way too heavy. There is no wind coming in here. There's no wind even for cup. Holy. Oh my God. You must have heard that just then. Look at my arms, dude. Oh, this is fucked.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Well, I've got my backpack back on, and I'm booting on out of here. I just heard a sound. It's not normal. It's definitely not a normal sound, and I'm scared. I'm not gonna lie. It's probably about 2 hours, 2.5 hours after I checked in with you guys, so it would be around 2 o'clock, 1 o'clock in the morning, and that sound was not normal. I'm getting out of here.
After the creepy noises subside, he changes his mind about leaving the cave and decides to spend the rest of the night near the entrance. A couple of hours later, he reported hearing hissing sounds that sounded like human voices, but after walking around the cave, he couldn't find anything that could be making those noises.
He's got to change the shutter speed on his camera. It's making the light freak out. Or it's making the light appear like it's freaking out. Watch out, motherfuckers. That sound, that's the sound of Santa's bells, and he's going to make you his ho, ho, ho. Josh, it is not even July yet. Why are we talking about Santa Claus right now, huh?
Big animals. The worst
Are
thing
you trying to get on the naughty list?
that could have happened to Matt is to have come across a hostile squatter living in the cave, although it's unclear why anyone would want to live down there. Fortunately, he made his way out of the cave safely as soon as the sun rose, and never went back to that cave again.
It's okay, King. I'm going to steal it and use it.
Rody is a channel dedicated to off-the-grid
around Christmas
living,
time.
in which the uploader usually posts videos about what life is like.
Urban stealth truck camping. What does that mean? A silent fishing trip in the high desert. Traveling and fishing. I thought for a second that said traveling and fisting Oregon in my pickup rig. Truck camping in sub-freezing weather. Oh, dude, I saw one of these truck setups not too long ago, bro, on Facebook Marketplace. I was like, dude, I gotta get me a truck and one of these things. Dude. Why is it always the white-ass men? This is how you die? Can't I the only one who runs stand-up sets when I'm home alone? I love truck camping. I want to buy a camper van. I miss my truck, man. Truck camping is fun.
Like living out of his truck and traveling around the country. The videos are usually pretty cool, with an emphasis on the beauty of nature and independent living.
Hell yeah.
But this particular video is a bit more disturbing than the rest. In December 2017, Rody uploaded footage of an incident that took place earlier that year while he was car camping in a parking lot. At around 1:30 a.m., a hooded man started walking around his truck and taking pictures of his license plates. Because the back of the truck where the uploader was sleeping was pretty much pitch black, the man probably didn't see anyone in there and continued to suspiciously walk around the truck for several minutes, unaware that he was being recorded. After a while, the man makes his way to the side of the truck and tries to shine the flashlight inside, which is when the uploader decides to take action to protect himself and let the man know he's there. Immediately after the uploader bangs his fist on the inside of the truck, the suspicious man runs away. It's unclear what exactly he planned to do, but based on his behavior, it couldn't have been anything good, and he was—
Bro. Nah. Me personally, if I'm sleeping in a truck somewhere, I'm keeping a strap on me, okay? If I ain't rolling a few deep, I'm keeping a strap on me, bro. Straight up.
probably planning a carjacking. What? Fortunately, the uploader was able to get away safely and spend the night elsewhere.
Yeah, bro, I would have jumped in that.
Gary and Amica are a
Dipped
father-daughter duo from Scotland who make videos about their travels around Europe in their camper van. The videos are usually pretty wholesome and entertaining, but in this particular video, Gary and Amica had a pretty disturbing encounter. This footage was uploaded in March of 2023 during a trip to Tensmere Forest in North Fife, Scotland. As they were walking through the woods, Amica told her dad she heard voices somewhere near them, and after searching for a while, this is what they found.
We just stopped and had a look in these woods. Look at how scary that is. Put the torch on. He's even one on the ladders.
Oh, there's someone lying on the ground. Without
Falling over. Look at the one on the ladders going up the tree.
Oh,
Bro.
Like the washing line over there to the left. Yeah,
Bro.
there. Keep it there.
If I see this, I ain't stopping. No, I'm staying in my car. Or I'm gonna get my weaponry, okay? Dude, this is crazy.
That is weird, isn't it?
It's so eerie.
In addition to dozens of creepy mannequins dressed up in costumes, they came across some pretty unsettling paintings hanging outside the little cabin in the middle of the woods. I did some research and found several other channels that featured the strange cabin, but the only information I could find was that the mannequins and paintings were probably set up there at some point in 2021. It's unknown what exactly the purpose of all this is, but whoever set it up clearly went through a lot of trouble to make it as creepy as possible. As Gary and
That would actually be kind of fire, though, setting up something that is just freaky that people would come by the side of the road. That'd be kind of fire.
Make their way out of the woods, a car starts to approach them from the other side, and Gary starts to get a little freaked out. Fortunately, they were able to make it back to the van without having to cross the car's path. As of this video's upload, there have been no further updates on the creepy discovery. In 2018, a YouTuber named John uploaded this video to his channel Lost Lakes, in which he posts about his backcountry camping adventures in Canada. The video was taken at around 3:30 a.m.
Canadians.
At a remote location west of Chapleau, Ontario, where, according to John, there was no cell phone signal.
Well, I am living every solo camper's nightmare right now. There appears to be an animal of some kind pacing around my tent. It's the middle of the night. And then around 3:30, I started to hear this pacing sound. And 45 minutes later, it's still just pacing around out there.
What?
Considering he was camping in a remote location in the black bear capital of the world, it's very likely that there was a bear or some other large animal outside the tent. Although it's rare for bears to attack campers, it has been known to happen. Other animals such as moose or wildcats can also pose a threat to campers if they ever feel threatened or provoked, and in those cases, a feeble camping tent won't offer a lot of protection against an angry 600-pound animal. It's much more common for—
Hey, don't talk about people's mothers that way, okay, dude? Kind of messed up.
for people to be harassed by other people than by animals, but in this case, the footsteps don't sound very human. To maintain sanity, John shows his viewers the things he brought along on his camping trip to protect himself against animals, which include a hatchet, bear spray, and an air horn. Near the end of the video, he mentions his car is right outside the tent, but he can't find his key and probably left it in the car. But in the end, he slept through the night safely. He never found out what exactly was walking around his tent that night. Most campers will say they're more afraid of running into ill-intentioned people rather than aggressive animals on their camping trips, and this footage is the perfect example of why.
What? No way. Hold on. Let me read chat really quickly. Yo. Ain't no way Chucky chewing on plastic right now. Oh, Chris, I forgot to tell you at the start of stream, but I'm gonna be getting a new phone, and it has a 50 megapixel front camera, so I'm gonna just buy a grip for it and use for photography instead of buying a camera. Dude, hell yeah. You'll have to check and see if it has like a raw photo like format function. And then get Lightroom Mobile, bro, and you'll be sitting pretty sweet starting out some photography stuff.
Love Sundays is a channel run by a man named Sean who uploads videos of his solo camping adventures in the UK. In a video he uploaded in September 2022, he shows what happened one night when he camped on the side of the road in Cornwall. Technically, he wasn't supposed to be camping there due to parking regulations, so he made every effort possible to make it seem less obvious that he would be spending the night on the side of the road. Before the sun sets, he goes into his van and starts making dinner, making as little noise as possible to avoid unwanted attention. At around 9 p.m., he turns off the lights and goes to bed. Everything seems to be going just fine, but at around 2 a.m., Sean's night takes a pretty unsettling turn.
Dude, it looks so comfy. No way.
I just heard something outside.
My GF is microplastic. Maxine, stop her. She'll be fine. This is just how it starts. It gets worse.
Okay, I think they've gone.
That jump scared me. Him going, okay, I think they've gone.
They literally tried to get in the van. It wasn't just a knocking, they were trying the handle.
It's not uncommon for solo campers to be asked to move somewhere else in the middle of the night, especially when you're parked somewhere where you're not supposed to be. But in this case, it's highly unlikely that this was a police officer or some other person with the authority to tell him to move, as in these cases, they would almost always knock
British Zach Bryan is crazy. Are you saying this guy looks like Zach Bryan?
First and announce themselves verbally.
Shut up. Don't you say that about my sexy king. I mean, this guy's pretty good looking, but not Zach Bryan sexy.
Once they have your attention, they'll ask you to leave, but they won't just walk up to a van on the side of the road and start trying the door handle without announcing their intentions. It's much more likely that someone was trying to break into Sean's van.
Yeah, dude, when I was at the Zach Bryan concert, I was looking at him singing. They had him on the big screens. I was like, damn, he's sexy. Wow, now I have a boner and I'm crying. This is sick. And I have joy. This is going by so fast.
Luckily, whoever was trying to break in left after only a few seconds, and Sean wasn't bothered by them again. These kinds of encounters can be extremely disturbing, but luckily Sean woke up the next morning unharmed and was on his way to his next destination shortly after.
But luckily Sean woke up unharmed to get his fuck on. My bad. All right, chat. Oh, what do we have here? Oh, why don't fuck with a Ouija boards? Anyways, let me read these comments here. Sorry. Hey, YouTube frogs. During the first vid, those were not eyes. That was, in fact, firelight breaking through my encampment while I was... Oh, this is the dude! While I was filming from the other side. Some folks originally commented on other parts of the vid where eye shine was caught, but I clearly stated in the video that those were deer passing by my camp roughly 3 hours after the noise that woke me up initially. I even managed to catch some deer bleats. Now what I initially heard has puzzled me for a long time now until recently. I poured through audio files of all kinds of local animals for a good bit after filming that video, and surprisingly, the two things that came close were Sasquatch and mountain lion. Even then, I was only left with speculation. I prefer to lean towards cold, hard facts. I never openly claimed either until a good friend of mine that knows that mountain backwards and forwards had an encounter in the same vicinity. He came upon a mountain lion while hiking last year. This fawn-colored cat, about the size of a full-grown German Shepherd, jumped out onto the trail up ahead of him by about 20 to 25 feet. That was enough for me. I'm fairly confident now that what I heard was a mountain lion that night. And I know some of you will be like, big deal. But considering those cats were hunted out of this area back in the 1930s, it's a huge deal in my honest opinion, especially when the Forestry Service has denied their presence in Cherokee National Forest for years. I'm glad they are making a comeback. That is awesome. And I'm going to subscribe to this dude because he seems cool. That's sick. He's getting more clout. Solo overlanding White Top Mountain, VA. This dude ever been in West Virginia before? Oh, he hadn't uploaded for a while. He started uploading again. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Our top 5 camping and overloading items we don't leave home without. Yeah, we'll add that to the watch later. Why not? The cave guy talking as loud as he can, shining the light directly in his own face, being alone, crawling in small holes inside the cave. Need I go on? 346 going into desert environment without water and hoping to find some in a cave is pinnacle level stupidity. Yeah, that dude, he must have like nuts of steel or something. Oh, Josh, sleep well, King. Not bringing any water to dry region and planning on staying there for days is the dumbest decision I've heard. Got very scared when sleeping in a tent in a campsite in Greece when me, female, and my sisters heard what sounded like a man's footsteps and heavy breathing circling around our tent. It turned out to be a hedgehog sniffing around. Me with my cats every single night. Every single night I hear them like making some noise. I'm like, oh my god, there's somebody in my fucking house. Knock on wood. I hope that never actually happens, dude. That would be horrible. Okay, we're gonna watch Why Don't Flip with a Ouija boards, and then maybe watch 6 most disturbing forest encounters caught on camera. Yeah, I think we watched this after we watched the Ouija board one, but I gotta pee really bad, so I will be back shortly, chat. Let me show you some bangers. What we got here? Boop and boop. Okay. It's Wednesday, my dudes. I told Chucky to stop eating microplastics, and she told me to tell you to fuck off, Greenish. So, yeah. Not gonna lie, I need to work out so I can look good in a whore kind of way. W. Yeah, so. Liar. Liar, liar, pants on fire. All right, chat. After this video, if you guys want, I'll take a hit to watch this last video or two. All right. Why don't with a Ouija boards? True story. By the way, YouTube reviewer, I didn't even say it out loud. Okay, dude. I didn't even say the full thing. I said and then I held down. Okay, so please, pretty please. Okay. Also, speaking of YouTube Frogs was good. My name is Chris. Hope you enjoy your stay. If you want to watch the original video without my commentary over it, feel free to check it out or just show our boy Colton some love over here. First link in description. Okay. Second, feel free to check out my links. We got a Twitch link, we got a Patreon link, all that fun jazz, Discord, all that. And third, I'm annoying, so you've been warned. Okay. Yeah. How's your night going? It's going great, brother. It's going great. Should never eat microplastics unless it was to go against me. Oh, God. What? Oh. Nah, don't even play with me like that. There's gonna be some demon or something pop out of here, bro. Don't even play with me like that. I'm turning this down already. Oh, okay. Ouija boards and dark energy. The truth about everything. Colton M. Kaito. Okay. I don't know anything about this. This could be totally fake. Or it could be totally real.
There are a lot of you that don't know much about me.
Oh, okay.
And how I came to be the third party with Hunting Purgatory, the investigation series.
Uh-huh.
So, I hit up Tanner. We were over at his place, and he went out for a bit, and I had some alone time with it myself, so I had turned off all the lights, you know, started staring into it, scrying into it for about 20, 30 minutes or so. And, I mean, later that night, you know me, dude, like, I don't really submit to all that stuff, but, like,
huh?
I'm leaving
Submit?
his house, and I severely sprained my ankle walking down the street.
I've known Tanner for many, many years. I've been involved in a lot of things as far as paranormal investigation, but you could say that I was kind of born to do this. Most of my life, growing up, I lived on Indian burial ground in Northern California. I experienced many, many things around my neighborhood that remains unexplained to.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty sure that, well, at least the place that I used to live at for like the first 20 years of my life. Yeah, it was 20. Was it 20 or was it 21 years? 20 years of my life. First 20 years of my life. It was definitely born where Native Americans, there was like a whole fight, like really close to it. If not literally on top of where it was built. And I swear I saw some spirits of some kind or figures of some kind. I mean, I was younger, you know, but like I genuinely believe that I saw some stuff. Like figures, like I was in the downstairs of my house with my dad, where my dad mostly was, and I saw a figure, like I caught out of the corner of my eye, a figure walk into, like, basically like from here where my hand is, walk from like the entrance and walk behind me. I like see it walk behind, not go into where like the wood burner and washing machine was, but go towards the bathroom. I was like, okay, that's my dad. And then I hear a noise. I look, and it's my dad walking in after that figure had walked. So yeah, dude, that's just like one of the scenarios, but it always felt like there was like weird stuff going on there. And then when I went back there, when I wasn't living there anymore, you could just like tell there was a heaviness to the place. So I feel what this guy's saying, dude. I feel what this guy's saying 100%.
This day, there's a ton of history. If you want to look it up yourself, I'll leave some links below so you can kind of verify the area that I'm talking about. This is the first time I've gone on camera to explain what it is that is my major aversion towards things such as Ouija boards. When I was 3 or 4 years old, I moved from a historic area in San Jose, California, to a place in South San Jose known as Campbell. It was just far enough away from my old house to have to change
Greenish, I read your message. That is wild.
schools and find completely new friends. And in doing so, we kind of got into a lot of things that, I mean, kids get into. The 90s was a time where,
Like selling meth and fentanyl and all that kind of quirky stuff, opioids.
you know, a 6, 7, 8-year-old could kind of like bounce around town with his friends and not really worry about it. We didn't have cell phones. It was a very come home before the street lights turn on kind of environment that we lived in. And as we got older, we got a little bit more freedom. Our parents trusted us a little bit more, and they trusted that we had good judgment not to get ourselves involved in negative situations.
7 or 8? He was just, oh yeah, my parents know that I won't get involved in gang violence. Like, what? What?
I didn't live in the best neighborhood. Very mixed socioeconomic group. There was your standard drug houses. There was people that parents were business professionals and entrepreneurs, and we kind of existed in the same neighborhood around each other where we all went to the same school, San Anselmo Elementary. And right up the street was Bernal Middle School. So around that was the Santa Teresa Mountains. It's what separates San Jose from Santa Cruz. And it's well known to be an area that was inhabited by Native Americans for many, many centuries before we arrived. When I started approaching my preteen years, it was not uncommon for me to skateboard off with my friends, go jump a light rail, and tell our parents we were at the park. We used to explore those mountains. We had a lot of areas like Dottie's Pond, and that was the site of a young girl who was being bullied by a couple other older girls who ended up getting pushed into the pond, and at the very bottom of it was nothing but what would be known as quicksand or really thick mud, and she was sucked in and she drowned.
What?
That area was fenced off for my entire youth. We used to go like hang around there because it was a scary place to go or someone had passed away, and you know, kids are interested in that kind of thing. But as I was growing up, I started experiencing a lot more things in my own home that were unexplained. I would see objects move in my own house. I would see things, especially in my kitchen area, be knocked over. Me and my sister would walk home from school and we'd see, you know, like a complete disarray, thinking.
I really want to like look into the description in the comments to see if this is like a serious video or if it's like a fake documentary or something, because I really can't. Oh, it says true story, so that really doesn't. I can't tell, bro. That could mean so many things. That could be like, for some people, this is a like red flag that this is like totally fake. For me, I'm a trusting dude. Okay, maybe I'm a little too trusting. I believe it. I'm believing it right now, dude.
To ourselves, like, man, dad must have been in a hurry to leave the house, or mom must have been in a hurry to leave the house when she dropped us off to school and then just left us here. So when you're a kid, you don't think that deep on things like that. So as I grew older and I started hearing the lore about the area that I lived in, it became more and more obvious to me that I was experiencing something that I was being told didn't exist, sort of. Because when you're a kid, you're growing up, and before you're conditioned to believe, oh, ghosts don't exist and this doesn't happen and that's all make-believe. Before you're conditioned to do that, you're really seeing things through your own eyes, seeing things as they happen, being present in the experience of seeing something unknown happen.
That's very true. I feel like a lot of adults just like kind of are mean to kids with that kind of stuff. Like, it's not real, dude. Don't even think about it. Or like, you know, doesn't exist. Yada yada, all that. You know.
I remember an instance where there was a holiday party at.
Oh, their channel is all about paranormal and doing ghost hunts, and there are some scary shit. I recall watching shit. The house next to the pond was the weirdest one of theirs. I watched this, like these people, like the person making this video.
At my sister's middle school. The side of her school is a crazy place alone. I mean, there's a story that you can actually probably look up online still. There was a book in her library that actually told about it, of a Native American tribe that was slaughtered by settlers. They literally lived all around our area, the base of the Santa Teresa Mountains, and there was a curse placed on the land, allegedly. People.
Do you think it's because kids see more and you just lose it as you get older? I think the thing for kids is like their mind is more open to it, right? Like, I don't know. I think your brain's more of a sponge at that point. So maybe it is. Maybe you just like start to like tune it out the older that you get. But if you like keep that open or like try and reactivate it, you can kind of open it back up to the way it was when you were a kid. Because I feel like I definitely had more experiences like that as a kid. I mean, maybe chalk that up to being like naive, but also like maybe that's just literally kids can see that shit, you know? Like how dogs and cats allegedly can see ghosts and stuff. Yes, our channel. Okay, bet. At least the one I remember him from. Okay, bet. I was hoping that this was actually real.
People still say that they see apparitions of Native Americans, specifically a young girl in full regalia, beads, headdress, everything, walking around the campus and the area around the campus. So one night we're at this holiday party. Ironically, it was a Halloween party. I remember it like it was yesterday. It was October 29th, 1999. And there was a bunch of games. There's bobbing for apples. There's like, there's prizes to be won, little toys, gifts, whatever. They have a cakewalk, you know, things like that. But there was a back gym section of my sister's school that they used for like, you know, make a basket or throw the bean bags, knock the teeth out of the little smiling guy and get a kazoo or some sort of noisemaker or something as a prize. And I remember this instance pretty vividly, that we were kind of all standing there. I was in line. I was like second or third in line to do the basketball game. And all of a sudden the lights start flickering and then they shut off completely. And in the corner of the room, there's these two emergency doors. Those fly open and I could see clear as day with the emergency lights that are outside that no one's holding them open. A gust of wind comes in and like a horror movie starts swirling in the middle of the room, and it starts picking up all sorts of things: popcorn, bags, trash, paper. And as it swirls for a couple seconds, it starts gusting towards the wall and it goes out the other emergency exit door. And as soon as the gust of wind carries all that debris out, the lights turn back on. And all the parents are looking at each other going, ooh, crazy, scary, as if someone set it up. But in hindsight, even being a 9-year-old, I've always been a very mentally confident person. And what I know now is that that is something that without a Hollywood budget cannot be orchestrated at all. It was a paranormal experience for sure, and I can't let go of those type of memories in my mind. So those type of instances are what got me interested in the paranormal field in general. As time went on, I was a crazy young kid. I started getting interested in it. I mean, obviously, I was your standard like Goosebumps reading, Are You Afraid of the Dark, Nickelodeon kind of kid, but when I was getting into my preteens, my friends and I had developed this interest around the paranormal, and that was the time I had originally heard about Ouija boards.
Oh.
I remember telling my friends at school, one of which is now...
Dude, Chucky and like a bunch of our friends keep saying we got to play with Ouija boards, bro. Listen, I've been pretty open to it, but like prior I was not at all, you know? So like I'm very 50-50 right now, I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, okay, but then like at the same time I'm like, oh my god, I don't know if I want to, I'm scared, you know? So let's hear what our boy got to say.
Now Patreon subscriber to us. Growing up, that I thought my house was haunted. I thought that there was activity going on there, and a lot of the kids at school would think, you know, I'm crazy, or you know, I'm making this story up for attention, but I stayed adamant on it. I mean, I went to that school from 2nd grade till I was in 6th grade. And
yo, what's up, Retro? How's it going? I don't believe in any paranormal shit, so I do it as long as I had friends to have fun with. Fair. Retro, what's new, brother? I don't care what you believe. Why would you want to mess with something that has the possible consequences for funsies? Greenish, do you not like having fun? Okay, dude.
My story really never changed. I was telling people, like, and what was crazy is, like, a lot of them lived on the same ground that I lived on. They lived on this ground that was just completely
Skate 3. Yo, let's go.
Native American body parts and bones and artifacts and all sorts of stuff that might contain some sort of mystical energy. A friend of mine's older siblings actually had a Ouija board, and he had access to it, and he had mentioned to us, hey, my older brother has this Ouija board that he used to play with his friends, and he says he won't touch it anymore. He won't even let me play with it. And so for about 6 months,
That's fair, Urban.
About it and said,
Yeah.
you know, we should do the Ouija board. We should do this. We're all ages, 11 to 13, 14 years old. Finally, one day it was dusk, and we were out in the hills of Santa Teresa Mountains, and we came across this old stable. I'm talking, the thing was about to fall. It was this old, dilapidated wood horse stable that was just a covering to keep the rain off of their animals. And it was about dusk when we started walking down the hill, and we heard the sound of hooves. And, you know, that's not uncommon for the area necessarily, because people do have horses up there, but it sounded like a lot of hooves. You start hearing this gallop sounding like multiple horses, and then we started hearing shrieks and cries, and like, the only way I can describe it is it sounded like Native American warriors charging into battle. Like, I have no other way to put it. I really don't. And later that night, he was teasing, saying we should go back up there and we should do a Ouija board. We should do a Ouija board. And it was a Saturday night, so we decided that we were going to go ahead and do it.
Damn, bro has huge nuts. Dude, hell yeah, Retro. Hell yeah. I used my teens to explore abandoned places while we were drunk or high, Chris. Define fun. Okay, dude, listen. My little brother has night terrors and claims to see figures and saying they call his name. My dad's instant response is to just put him back in his bed and yell at him. I at least feel bad and would comfort them, not shush them. Yeah. Damn, Urban, I'm sorry, brother. But yeah, I agree, dude. A lot of the paranormal like videos and stuff are like way over exaggerated. I do believe in like ghosts and stuff though, I would say I believe more in them being real than not being real, but I'm not like 100% locked in. But you know, like I would believe in like spirits or something existing, even if it's not like dead people, just like there being another plane of existence that sometimes like crosses over or some shit like that. Like it would make sense in my tiny stupid brain, you know?
We told our parents that we were staying the night at each other's houses. Very common thing growing up. I'm sure a lot of you understand what I'm talking about. So that way we were kind of accounted for, and we took the Ouija board and a handful of candles. I'm talking like scented candles.
They messed up your hot dog? I'm sorry, bro. That's lame, bro. How do you mess up a glizzy? You know what I'm saying? Me and my old friend group would sneak into abandoned plazas and caves at night. Super fun. Super fun.
Candles and stick candles and little tiny candles left over from Halloween for jack-o'-lanterns. And we took them into the middle of the canyon where the horse stable was. So the oldest of us was 13, and he had brought a lighter from home so he could go ahead and light the candles. And we had no idea what to expect from this. We just kind of like sat around in a circle and we started asking questions. We were getting up from the circle, sitting back down. We were taking our hands off and picking our noses, whatever the hell we were doing.
What?
There were 4 of us. 3 of us sat in the circle and participated, and the sister of one of my friends sat outside of it because she was too afraid to participate based on things she'd heard from her older siblings and things she'd seen on TV. And we decided that we were going to do our first ever Ouija board seance. So we sat there and we asked questions. Are you a Native American? Did you die here? Were you involved in any battles? And this went on for like 20, 30 minutes. We were getting up out of the circle, coming back, like nothing official. We didn't know the rules of the board. The board was extremely old. I don't know if it came with instructions when he took it from his brother's closet or whatever, but it definitely wasn't present inside the box. So as we do the Ouija board, we're starting to all like get a little bit more scared, a little bit more on edge, and we decide to call it quits and blow the candles out. So this is where it gets really heavy, and this is where it becomes hard for me to talk about. And it's one of those things where every time I tell this story, I won't want to say that I start crying, but like it's almost like I can't control the water coming from my face.
What?
So I can't attribute exactly this event to it. It was just too close afterwards. It was too close afterwards for me not to think that it might have had something to do with it. Another friend that I was with, he was a year younger than me, and he was there participating in the Ouija board. I'm not going to say his name for privacy. The person that is watching this, there might be 1 or 2 people that knew me growing up that is watching this. They know exactly who I'm talking about. We left, and basically when we left and we went back to my house, he was quiet. He wasn't really his normal usual self, very bubbly, very active, very chattery kind of kid. He just seemed like something was off about him. This is the type of friend that I hung out with like every single day. His mom would take us to the skate park. We would go pretty much everywhere together. We would lie for each other to make sure that our bases were covered. Monday came around, and at school I was looking for him and I didn't see him. So I called his house and I asked his mom, and she said that he wasn't feeling well and that he's kind of been like quiet and like in his own room, and she doesn't know what happened. She asked me a bunch of questions with what had happened over the weekend, and like I obviously was scared. I wasn't going to tell her like, hey, we lied and said we were staying at night at each other's houses, and we took a Ouija board from so-and-so's older brother and we went and played with it on Indian burial ground in the middle of the canyon we weren't supposed to be at in the middle of the night. Again, this is one of those like,
Sorry I'm being so quiet, bro. I'm usually yapping way more, chat. You know me, bro. But oh my gosh, this is wild. This would be a crazy thing to like make up, but again, I'm just skeptical, you know? I don't know. I love exploring abandoned buildings and places, or abandoned buildings and places and cemeteries and shit with my friends, but the consequences now outweighs the risks. Like as a kid, we rarely got caught, but like now I'd be screwed. I'd be screwed. I do miss it. Fair. The shit had everything on it, and I wiped it off, but the ketchup on it had the damn hot dog. It was radioactive green, bro. It smelled sour. Ugh. Ugh. We should have died. The old ass mold, fucking asbestos, the entire risk of falling through the roof, etc. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, bro, yeah. My friend almost died going down train tracks at night. We were on a bridge and the train was coming and he barely fucking made the jump away. Oh my gosh, dude.
like really heavy situations, because you have to understand the mental state someone's in, especially at that young of an age, to be able to do something like this.
What?
So a few days went by and I still hadn't had any contact with him. I'm already starting to feel it. I hadn't had any contact with him, and it was Tuesday, it was Wednesday, it was Thursday, it was Friday. I hadn't spoken at all. A couple of weeks go by and we find out that he is just so profound to me. It's like this is a time in life where there should really be no stress. You're a kid, what could possibly be affecting you in that kind of way at that young of an age? Like, we didn't hear anything from his mom. I mean, rightfully so. Like, she's probably traumatized and extremely sad, as all of us were. But something intuitive inside of me, my intuition was saying that it had something to do with what we had done in the canyon that night. And for many, many years, I took a lot of responsibility for it. I thought I saw him as a person that looked up to me as a role model, and the older friend that we were with, he would look to us for like guidance and look up to us. And I think as an adult, I understand how much more powerful and profound that really is. What would cause you to do something like that seemingly out of nowhere is still beyond me. It's something I've wrestled with the majority of my life. It's not about doing these things and taking these risks and what's going to happen to you in the next few hours, or what's going to happen to you tomorrow or during this period of time that you're doing a Ouija board session. It's more about how it's going to affect you in a couple days, a week, a month, or maybe not affect you, maybe affect someone that you love. It's a risk as an adult I've been apprehensive to take, and I wish I had more foresight. I wish I had more foresight as a young person in regards to thinking these things are a game. So now those of you that have wondered, no, and those of you that have called me scared or a pussy, understand where it's coming from, and also I never get a chance to really convey how I feel about that, and I just want to say f*** you. You have no idea the experience that I have with this type of stuff, and you have no idea the effects it's had on me mentally and emotionally and the people that I love. My choice to get involved with this is purely based on the need for answers and closure for some of these things. So for those of you that are respectful and understand that a lot of these things we do are nothing to toy with, and this is a very, very serious thing to get involved with. Regardless of us editing it to make it an entertaining show, we go to the darkest and scariest, most active places that are known to man. You can look them up on Google. There's literature written about them. There's hundreds of years of people telling stories and testimonials of these negative effects these places have had, the entities they've experienced. Any of you who wish to follow in our footsteps, understand that you're opening yourself up to things that there may or may not be a remedy for. Anyway, that's my story.
So many stories like this. I wish I could tell. If you liked this one and enjoyed learning something a bit more personal about me and wish to hear more about my experiences, please consider liking, sharing, and subscribing. I'm trying to grow my personal channel so I can find more direct ways to express myself and give what I have to offer to the world. The things we do every day to bring you content cannot be done with no income, so to make sure we can afford to continue and also feed ourselves and travel and dedicate all of time to this, please continue watching. Literally, that's all you have to do. This is getting harder and harder to go through, and we need support just like everyone else. It literally takes so much effort to bring this stuff to you guys. Hearts on our sleeves. Thank you from the bottom of our hearts to our loyal fans who support us. If you wish to support us in other ways, please consider becoming a patron subscriber at patreon.com/mindseed.tv, patreon.com/ColtonMSTV, or by purchasing merch at mindseed.tv.com. Damn, bro. Oh, Lilith, we were watching this video about why I don't fuck with the Ouija boards. True story. I don't, dude, I don't know. I don't know if I can believe this or not. I don't know. I'm not familiar with any of these content creators or anything. So I don't know. But if that's true, that is insane, bro. Absolutely insane. What? Real life zombie effect? America's Scariest Home Videos. Most horrifying camera. Just not in my fucking life. My terrifying encounter with tormented child spirit. Craziest scary videos you won't believe. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a little 50-50. Don't fuck with the Ouija boards? Why not? Only creepy or unexplained experience I've had to maybe make me think paranormal shit happens is when I was living in my grandparents' house for the semester while they were away, and my friends would scream at me not to leave the voice call because they would hear someone else calling their names over call when I would go upstairs from the basement. What? Mindseed, that's who it is. 90s was the 90s was the last best time to grow up. I think we were still wild and free and not tied to technology. P.S. You are a fantastic storyteller. Subbed. I remember one time a friend and I planned to use a Ouija board because I missed my grandma and wanted to talk to her the night before we planned to use the board. I had a dream about my grandma. She said, "Don't you dare play with that crap. You know it won't be me." Mind you, this was an old school devout Christian woman in her lifetime. She has never been one to visit me since death. I'm sure due to her beliefs, she made sure to come and tell me not to play the game, though. I listened. Colton, I'm 70 years old, and everything you said is absolutely correct. The Ouija board and many other things are nothing to play with and nothing to take lightly. Folks, please do not delve into things that you know nothing about. The paranormal is not to be taken as a game. It is a very serious business. You have to be educated as to what you are dealing with and how to handle them to remain safe. I'm so sorry, Colton, for the loss you experienced at such a young age, not knowing As an innocent child, how ugly these things can get. God bless you. You can be here full now. Welcome in, King. Welcome in. I try Ouija boards just to try because I feel so stupid watching people use it and saying their hands are moving on their own. LOL. Look, just don't, Chris. I cannot stress enough. There's so many things that can come through that can harm you, especially Zuzu. I believe you, but also, you know, it's like the void is calling me, the demons, they're like, Chris, come on, play with the Luigi board. Come on, we want to see you, buddy. Come on. I don't know why they sound like the Joker. Chris chased the ghosts away. Yeah, dude, they are not gonna rock with me. What is Mindseed TV? Here, let me do a quick Google search. Mindseed TV. Real. Chris, please don't be that dumb white chick that dies in the horror movies. Why not? Yo. So, Mindset TV is just all... Oh, this is on r/ghosts. Okay. So, Mindset TV is just all fake, right? Has to be, or they would be famous, right? I don't know. Even know what's going on anymore. Yes, they are fake as hell. What chases me off, and I've mentioned this before, is these bike gang looking dudes are what? 6'5", 400 pounds of muscle wearing Affliction/Venom XXS shirts. You cry for mama whenever a bird chirps or a mouse squeaks, then run for the hills, tears streaming down their face. Like, come on, man, you are an investigator. Your job is to investigate when you may have something interesting. You don't flee for your life. You go towards and figure out what it was, unbiased and with confidence. But no, it's always, bro, is that bro? Okay, word. Is there anything else? Until they say their show is entertainment entertainment purposes, only they're con men. Oh, I mean, at this point, they all are subjective. Don't get me wrong. There are some that will make you scratch your head, but going to places that are reported haunted and nothing happening doesn't make for good viewing. Honestly, any channel that found compelling evidence but doesn't return to a place makes me wonder what other investigating science does that. Why was that auto-modded? Because Twitch thinks that dumb white chick is offensive. Some episodes you can definitely tell they are creating the spooks, but then there's others where I believe they encountered something. Yeah, I actually, I would believe that some of their stuff is real. The thing is it could be like Sam and Colby, where they'll find like real stuff sometimes, but also, probably some of the time they like play stuff up or like will tune it up a little bit to make it more entertaining. Because again, going somewhere and nothing happening is not entertaining. So the chair one was just nuts. If it was a real documented incident, I'm not sure how they aren't being talked about anywhere. The lake one with the woman's head had to be CGI. There was more of a movie with actual footage, but at the end, a demon walked through flower with 3-toed hooves, straight out of Paranormal Activity 1. The movie was made to be reenacted at the ending, I believe, but the chair one, I was like, all right, there's just no possible way this is credible. If you're referring to the episode where the chairs stacked up behind him going up the stairs, there was a YouTuber that proved it was BS. When he is going up the stairs, there was a cut away before he turned around. There was another episode where you can see guy's reflection in the picture, but they were claiming the closet was haunted. I'm not claiming they are not fake, but the video with the girl's head in the lake does not look CGI to me. I can spot CGI from a mile away, which is why I fucking hate Sir Spooks, because he constantly has videos that are obvious CGI or fake. But that video with the woman's head in the lake, I don't know, but it definitely doesn't look CGI to me. Easy film school technique. It was a simple quick cut shot. No way the chairs would be perfectly stacked like that with it in what, a split second. It was for sure staged. All right, next one. We're watching one of these videos, and I'm going to try and disprove it. A good paranormal channel that I think is real is Kelsey Davis. I don't think I've watched any of her stuff. I'm going to have to check it out. Has Mindsea TV been proven fake? Let's see. New comments cannot be posted. Okay, there was some conjecture. I see videos calling it fake, but I never watched. Okay. There's a guy on YouTube that debunks these things. Look at his video called Debunking Ghosts with Logic. He pretty much tells you exactly how they do it. I put a link. Oh, this guy? Oh, yeah. What's his name has referenced this guy. Yeah. John Wolfe? I'll drop him a sub. Why not? All right. Who gooning right now? Yo, what? All right, we're going to check out. Oh, Mindsea TV is fake. Oh, I'm already subscribed. What if I watched by them? Oh, dude, I don't know how I feel. Look at these thumbnails. Causes marks an illness? What? I'm not seeing the red bar on any of these. I don't know how I subbed to these motherfuckers. Ben Pawnee. Chris, you playing games tonight? Nah, probably not tonight. I'm kind of just chilling tonight. I've been playing a lot of games recently. And I was going to after a couple reacts, but I kind of just got lazy. Just medium like me, and just a lot of her stuff just seems real because I've experienced stuff like her. Oh, that's fire. Lilith, if you feel like it at some point, feel free to throw her channel in the watch on stream. I'd love to check some of that shit out on stream at some point. Oh yeah, there's a video that I wanted to watch. Unsolved. That were solved. Yeah, is that what it is? That are now solved? Oh, Sunny V2 made this video? Oh, it's only 11 minutes? Yeah, we gotta tap in on this chat.
This is from BuzzFeed Unsolved, which have...
Yeah, we gotta tap in on this. BuzzFeed Unsolved cases that are now solved. You ain't YouTube frogs watching this after the fact. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me look at what Rourke has been linking here. Rourke linked me something else a second ago. Like City Quiet Pills explained Reddit mysteries. Like City Reddit mysteries for it. Okay, shit, dude. I'm gonna add this to fun reacts just in case I don't get around to it tonight. What else? You linked me something earlier, Rourke. Let me look at this. What is this? Warren Rourke? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, exposing Dr. Disrespect?
We've been talking to a physician for a couple weeks online.
Oh my god, there's no way.
To meet up with him here. Come on over here, we'll go find him.
Oh my god, there's no fucking way.
Hey, excuse me, are you here to meet a minor?
Well, it's actually an individual minor.
So a minor.
Yeah.
Hey, this is Alex from Predator Hunters. We've been...
Oh my god. Make a doc for this stuff? Oh, a Google Doc? I can be down. Okay. Now, sorry. Let me go back here. What is this? Hold on. What are some good videos / documentaries about internet related investigations? Oh shit. Here, I'm gonna put this in my own fucking Discord channel, watch on stream, so I don't forget about it. What is going on in group chat right now? All right. Let me tap in here because I'm getting tired. And I want to watch these last couple of videos. All right. BuzzFeed unsolved cases that are now solved. I love BuzzFeed Unsolved. I love Watcher, even though they've had their shortcomings. Pause. I saw this in my recommended the other day. I was like, oh, dude, I'm going to have to tap in on this. By the way, YouTube Frogs watching.
There are 5.
If you enjoy your stay, sorry, I didn't mean to start already. Drop a like and a sub, that'd be awesome. Also, if you watch the original video without my commentary, first link in description. And I'm annoying, so sorry in advance. And also, I stream on Twitch. Second link in description. All right, let's tap in, baby.
There are 5 cases from BuzzFeed Unsolved which have now either been...
Yo, they solved they solved this girl? No way, bro. No way.
...fully or significantly solved. And we're going to begin by...
I don't know why, but I've just remembered that story like very clearly in my head.
...looking at Forrest Fenn's treasure, which finally came to a full conclusion back in June 2020. Ryan and Shane investigated the mystery 2 years prior in September 2018, during which they explained that world-renowned treasure collector Forrest Fenn had hidden an actual treasure chest somewhere in the Rocky Mountains, which contained over $1 million worth of valuable antiquities. In Forrest Fenn's memoir, he wrote a 24-line poem which included 9 hidden clues on how to find the treasure, and while the concept seemed fairly simple, over 65,000 people had attempted to find the treasure to no avail. Ryan and Shane then explained that the treasure could be found in one of 4 specific US states.
The treasure is located in either Montana, Wyoming, Colorado, or New Mexico. Of the 4 states...
Lilith, it's in the like content station drop down. It's not in the general one. But yeah, if you go to the content station one and then you go down a few, it should be right there. And no, you're not. Discord, we just have a lot of channels.
Listed by Fenn.
I'd be losing it sometimes too. Okay, sorry, I was yapping. Let me go back here.
Montana, Wyoming, Colorado, or New Mexico. Of the 4 states listed by Fenn, I tend to lean towards New Mexico or Wyoming. Wyoming, because a majority of Yellowstone National Park resides within that state. And Yellowstone was a place where Fenn spent his formative years camping with his father.
And although Wyoming seemed like the most likely location for the treasure, the boys eventually settled on looking in New Mexico, flying to the state with over a month's worth of research under their belt. Ryan and Shane looked at 3 different locations in New Mexico, put up with bad weather and rough terrain, and at one point even thought that they had found the treasure.
That right there. Look, there's a box. What do you mean there's a box? Right there, look. Is that a box or just a very square rock? That is a very, very square rock.
However, the trip ultimately ended with the boys leaving empty-handed.
I think we may just have to come to terms with the fact that we're not going home with treasure.
And the location of Forrest Fenn's treasure remained a mystery.
Thank you, Lilith.
Until approximately 2 years later, on the 6th of June 2020, when the following post was made to Forrest Fenn's personal blog. It was under a canopy of stars in the lush forest of vegetation of the Rocky Mountains, and had not moved from the spot where I hid it more than 10 years ago. I do not know the person who found it, but the poem in my book led him to the precise spot. I congratulate the thousands of people who participated in the search and hope they will continue to be drawn by the promise of other discoveries. So the search is over. Look for more information and photos in the coming days. Forrest. As promised, this photo showed up on the blog in the days that followed, before these 2 were also posted, confirming that the treasure had in fact been found. 1 month later, it was revealed that the treasure was found in Wyoming, which was one of the 2 states highlighted in the BuzzFeed Unsolved episode, although not the state that the boys eventually went to. 6 months later, in December 2020, the person who had found the treasure finally revealed himself as 32-year-old medical student Jack Stoof, who coincidentally used to be one of BuzzFeed's writers. Jack had found out about the case in 2018, the same year that Ryan and Shane investigated it, and stated that he thought about it for at least a couple hours a day every day since he learned about it, also adding that he planned on selling the treasure to pay off his student loans. The treasure went up for auction on the 13th of December 2022, and after a whopping 1,643 bids, eventually sold for an impressive $1.3 million US. And while it took over 10 years for someone to eventually find the treasure, this is nothing when compared to the boy in the box, who was recently identified after 65 years of mystery. Ryan and Shane covered the boy in the box.
This sounds very familiar, but I forget it.
Back in August 2017, with the major details being that in 1957, a box was found on the side of a road in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, which contained the body of a boy between 4 and 6 years of age. The box had serial numbers on the outside, a blanket on the inside, and items of clothing scattered around it. However, despite having access to numerous pieces of evidence, authorities were unable to identify who the boy was. For this reason, the boy was buried with a gravestone reading America's Unknown Child, which accompanied a sign on the street where the boy was found reading, "This unknown child became known as the boy in the box. He has never been identified. His case remains open. He is now called America's Unknown Child." His body had been exhumed on 2 separate occasions in 1998 and 2019, with the goal of running his DNA through genealogy databases. The 1998 test was unsuccessful. However, by 2019, testing had become significantly more advanced.
Yeah, I was about to say, everybody was doing that 23andMe shit in 2015. So we got way more DNA now, and also obviously the technology has advanced an insane amount more.
And while the victim's DNA was so degraded that it took 2.5 years of work to be able to extract enough data to perform the genealogy, on the 8th of December 2022, the boy in the box was identified as Joseph Augustus Zarelli. His DNA was uploaded to genetic databases, which led detectives to relatives on his mother's side. After pouring through birth records, they were also able to identify his father. They also learned that Zarelli's mother had 3 other children. Police refused to speculate on who killed Zarelli, though they noted, "We have our suspicions," meaning that while this identification is extremely fresh at the time of making this video, it's possible that the case could be fully solved sometime in the near future. However, if we're on the topic of fresh identification...
No way. Bro, that is like mind melting to think about. Like that they can solve that and figure out who killed that dude back in when was that? He said that like the 1800s, right? The 1800s, right? Am I tripping? When was the chat? That's crazy, bro. At 300 kids, they've discovered it. They got the DNA. That's insane, bro. That's blowing my mind right now. Sorry. Yo, Greenish, sleep well. Love and appreciate you, brother. Have an amazing day tomorrow. Yeah.
Then we have to talk about the Lady of the Dunes, who after 48 years of...
Oh, 1950. Oh, okay. Still crazy, bro. Absolutely crazy. Oh, yeah, it did say 1950 something. Right. So they could, I mean, realistically, whoever killed him could still be out there.
Mystery was finally identified on the 31st of October 2022, just 38 days before the boy in the box. When Ryan and Shane looked into the Lady of the Dunes back in March 2020, they explained that she was found deceased on a beach in Provincetown, Massachusetts, yet because she'd been lying there for such a long period of time, the Lady of the Dunes had become unidentifiable.
Despite using bloodhounds, studying missing persons bulletins, scouring the registers of local lodgings, and looking into anyone who had a permit to bring their vehicle into the area, police turned up nothing.
The Lady of the Dunes also had extremely recognizable dental work. However, despite this and numerous different police sketches, nobody knew who she was. Similar to the boy in the box, the Lady of the Dunes was exhumed for DNA on 3 separate occasions in 1980, 2000, and 2013, although none of these resulted in her identification, leading the boys to state this.
For that to produce no kind of DNA evidence of like who this person is, it's kind of insane to me because 1974 is not that long ago.
No.
You would think that DNA would be fresh enough that you could figure out this person's identity.
What Ryan and Shane didn't know at the time was that within 2.5 years, the Lady of the Dunes' unknown son would undertake a DNA test with Ancestry.com, providing genealogy databases with enough evidence for the Lady of the Dunes to be identified.
What?
On October 31st, the FBI announced it finally identified the woman as Ruth Marie Terry, a native of Tennessee who was 37 at the time of her death. At the time of her disappearance, Ruth Marie Terry had mentioned to family that she was traveling to Massachusetts Massachusetts, with her husband Guy Moldovan, who's now become the main suspect in the case. Despite being married at the time, Guy never officially reported the disappearance of his wife to the police and conveniently remarried a year later as if nothing had ever happened. What's even crazier is that Guy Moldovan's previous wife had also gone missing and was eventually found dead alongside his daughter inside a septic tank on Guy's Seattle home.
What? He killed his daughter too?
He served only 2 years in prison before being released, which was followed by him marrying Ruth Marie Terry, who was then found in the dunes only 5 months later.
Oh.
Guy Moldovan died in 2002. However, if he is eventually found to be guilty, Ryan and Shane were correct in suggesting this.
It would seem that this was done by somebody who wasn't, I guess, like an amateur.
As well as this.
The unidentified victim would have known her murderer.
Yet we're incorrect in suggesting that the crime had been done by an Italian mob boss or schizophrenic prison inmate Haddon Clark. However, in the case of Amelia Earhart, one of the theories put forward by the boys eventually turned out to be true.
Wait.
Ryan and Shane explained that Amelia Earhart was trying to become the first woman to fly around the world. However, on the stretch between Papua New Guinea and the Howland Islands in the South Pacific, Amelia Earhart, her navigator Frank Noonan, as well as their plane vanished and were never found
Wait,
again.
they found her?
The main theory put forward in the Unsolved episode was that Earhart's plane had run out of fuel and either crashed into the ocean or had successfully made a crash landing on the South Pacific island of Nkumaroro.
No, brother, the aliens got her, okay? Head ass.
Evidence for the successful crash landing was that 2 years after Earhart's disappearance, a British colonial officer by the name of Gerald Gallagher found a campfire, sextant, and a partial human skeleton on the previously uninhabited island. The bones were sent to a physician in Fiji, who concluded that they most likely belonged to—
Do you not watch or read news? Absolutely not, dude. Wait, when was this discovered, though? Maybe I was just really, like, in my own lane, you know what I'm saying? Fuck, dude.
A male who was short, stocky, and of European descent, eliminating the possibility that the bones belonged to Earhart.
What?
However, Ryan went on to explain that at a later date, the bones had been run through an updated database, which suggested that they could have belonged to a tall woman of European descent, which fit the description of Earhart perfectly. Well, approximately a year after the BuzzFeed Unsolved episode was uploaded, an article popped up on NPR.org titled "New Research Claims Bones Found 80 Years Ago on Pacific Atoll Likely Amelia Earhart," which explained that the bones had been run through Modern Ancestry Program 4DISC, which found that Hoodless had incorrectly determined the sex of the remains. The data revealed that the bones have more similarity to Earhart than to 99% of individuals in a large reference sample. It's a bit of a stretch to call the case of Amelia Earhart solved based on a couple of correctly sized bones. However, there's significantly better evidence for the person featured in BuzzFeed Unsolved's very first episode, the Somerton Man, who was finally identified in July 2022 after 74 years of mystery. The Somerton Man was found dead on a beach in Adelaide, Australia back in 1948, dressed immaculately in a full suit with polished shoes. Strangely enough, all of the tags had been removed from his clothing, with his fingerprints failing to hint at who he might be. The case became even weirder when a torn piece of paper was found sewn into his pants, with the Persian phrase "Tamam Shud" written on it, which translated to "it has ended," with the case reaching even deeper levels of weird when someone brought in the book from which the paper had been torn, explaining that he found the book in the back of his car, which was parked near Somerton Beach. When the boys revisited the case in season 6, they talked extensively about the University of Adelaide professor Derek Abbott, who was seemingly the most determined as well as the closest to figuring out who the Somerton Man was. Well, it will be only 2 years and 3 months after this BuzzFeed Unsolved episode that Derek Abbott would finally achieve a breakthrough using the Somerton Man's hair.
We looked for people with no date of death on that tree, and there was one that stood out.
By using the DNA of a distant cousin living in Melbourne, Derek Abbott was finally able to confirm that the Somerton Man went by the name of Charles Webb.
It was at this point that we knew that Charles Webb was the Somerton Man, and we'd finally cracked it.
It's not the Somerton Man story now. This is the Charles Webb story.
The theories put forward in the BuzzFeed Unsolved episodes, such as the Somerton Man was a Russian spy or a ballet dancer, were disproven after Derek Abbott revealed that Charles Webb simply grew.
I found out that I'm related to the Somerton Man because of this find? No way. Though it has not been confirmed, they think they found her plane in February of this year. What? That's fire.
Up working in a bakery while playing football on the weekends. However, the other tragic detail revealed in the episode of Australian Story was that prior to being found on the beach, the Somerton Man was living an incredibly lonely life.
He didn't have any friends? not at all a happy person. Turns out that Charles loved to write poetry, and his favourite subject that he would write about was death. This story turns out that it's not some wild spy drama. It's really a sad, tragic, domestic situation.
Damn, bro. That is crazy. The fact that BuzzFeed writer found the treasure because of that episode is actually insane. Ryan did a legitimately good job on the treasure hunt. He even narrowed it down to the 2 states and just happened to pick the wrong one. The fact that the Lady of the Dunes was identified via her son's DNA test is depressing as hell. Imagine having your mother randomly disappear and your father never talking about her again. You just think she abandoned your family, not knowing what happened to her. I hope the guy has some peace knowing his mom went, even if they'll never truly know what happened. One day I would love to see Ryan and Shane come back and talk about the solved cases. It's important to recognize the light that they had brought to these cases. Yeah, that's 100% true, actually. The ocean, which is deeper than the Titanic. Oh, it's listening to me. It's listening to me. It heard me. Oh, hey, there it is. Mystery solved. Explorer thinks he found Amelia Earhart's lost plane. Yo. Why Tucker Carlson looking at me lovingly?
She was a pioneering pilot, the first person to fly solo from Hawaii to the mainland U.S., and also the subject of one of the world's greatest mysteries.
I hope to accomplish something really scientifically worthwhile for aviation.
Amelia Earhart disappeared trying to circumnavigate the globe in 1937. Earhart and her twin-engine aircraft never to be found, unless this sonar image is the key to changing that.
Well, you'd be hard-pressed to convince me that it's anything but an aircraft, for one, and two, that it's not Amelia's aircraft.
That's pilot and real estate investor Tony Romeo, who set out on a 100-day deep-sea expedition last year near Howland Island, where Earhart was heading to refuel. Romeo's company, Deep Sea Vision, used multi-million-dollar sonar technology to capture this image 16,000 feet down, even deeper than the Titanic.
There's no other known crashes in the area, and certainly not of that era, and that kind of design with the tail that you see clearly in the image.
Underwater archaeologist Dr. Andrew Pietraszka isn't convinced yet.
It's not the first time that somebody's come forward with some piece of evidence of possibly finding Amelia, but I would certainly want to put eyes on that target and take a closer look.
And that's just what Romeo's team plans to do soon, with cameras in a remotely operated vehicle.
Why can't a group of unknowns go out and solve aviation's greatest mystery? There's something that inspires you, go do it.
Just as the barrier-breaking flyer did herself. Emily Ikeda, NBC News.
That's fire, bro. Even if this isn't her lost plane, it shows how her story still fascinates people today. People cannot fathom how impossible this would be. If this ends up being it would possibly be the most insane find in history. Amelia was not alone. She had a navigator on board. It would be incredible if they find them. Let's build a homemade sub out of Home Depot parts and propane tank and go see for ourselves. Yeah, okay. I'm down, dude. Let's use a Dreamcast controller. It would be interesting to see if the camera get images of definitive identification. Digital electronics continue to amaze. I wonder what Amelia Earhart would have thought about September 11th, 2001. I don't know, dude. Should round up a few billionaires and send them down there to check it out. 16,000 feet. That's staggering depth. No chance of recovery at the depth, but hopefully the unmanned submersible. Sorry, I don't know why that caught me up so bad. Can get clear enough images to determine it truly is her plane. Why isn't it recoverable? Come on, fuck it. Come on. Come on, get a few fucking billionaires together and fucking get down there and get it figured out, dude. Why you can't go to Antarctica? Yeah, I'll put that on my watch later for my nerd shit. Where do Skyrim's rivers come from? Oh yeah, that's fireproof that Amelia Earhart actually survived. We'll save that to fun reacts. What happened during Amelia Earhart's journey? What happened to the what? What is this thing? Yeah, this can go on the fun. Oh, it's already on the fun reacts. Nice, dude. Nice. All right, we covered these. Let's watch 6 most disturbing force encounters caught on camera. Okay, I'm ready to get scared, bro. I don't know about y'all. I'm ready to get scared. Any YouTube frogs watching after the fact, by the way, feel free to drop a like and a sub. That'd be sick. Also, if you want to watch the original video without my annoying self, first link in the description. And also, there's links to my Twitch as well, my Patreon, if you want to check those out. Oh, let me save this to a fun reactor. Okay, let's get into this thing. Boop. I'm not ready, bro. This stuff freaks me out so bad. Most disturbing force encounters caught on camera. Oh my god, bro. This stuff freaks me out so bad.
April of 2020.
Oh, thank God there's a narrator, bro. Anytime there's not a narrator for this stuff, it just makes it so much worse.
Named Noah decided to go truck camping in the forests of Sun River, Oregon.
I feel like I'm less alone.
He was driving down the road when he thought he found a good spot and drove deep into the forest with his truck. His first night there, he was woken up to sounds outside. As he continued listening, he realized they were footprints, and from the pattern, assumed it was a person. He grabbed his nearby GoPro and started filming.
Oh, you're gonna buy a bulldozer, 5 tons of reinforced concrete, 5 tons of sheet metal, and armor-piercing rounds to use with a 50 cal machine gun. Oh yeah, the bulldozer of wherever the middle of nowhere. Oh, for real?
I'm currently sleeping in the back of my truck right now. I don't even know what time it is, and there's someone walking around my truck right now. If you can hear that, it's pretty loud.
That is freaky.
He's been walking around for like 20 minutes already. I don't really know what to do. I'm a little freaked out right now, and it's like pitch black outside, and like this doesn't make any sense because I parked somewhere where you couldn't see. No one was on that road. Wait, he's touching my truck. How am I supposed to get him away? He's literally knocking. He's literally knocking on my truck.
Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can we watch a video on the Killdozer? Oh my gosh. Yo. I even saw it too. Dude still scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. Thank you for the bits, Rook. Dude, I literally just watched a video on the Killdozer the other week. I was trying to think of the name, bro. I couldn't think of it. I was watching it from the Lore Lodge, right? That dude makes some cool videos. Yeah, sorry, OG. Had to pause it to yap, you know.
The canopy, the back door's locked. I've never been scared before ever. I don't think he knows that there's anyone in here. I'm so scared right now. He's literally peeking through the door right now.
Whoever was out there knocks on the truck and tries the door handles, all while Noah sits inside, forced to just listen to it happen.
Oh.
Fortunately, he had his doors locked, so no one could get inside. After multiple minutes, footsteps are finally heard leaving. When it got
Oh, Mr. Ballin? Dude, I love Mr. Ballin. I might not watch any of his stuff tonight, but I've been meaning to watch some of his stuff on stream again. He is such a G.
Outside, Noah drove back to the road and back home. Later that morning, he found handprints all over his truck, specifically on his back window from someone trying to see inside, and a lot on his door handles from someone trying to get inside.
Handprints there, a lot of scratches, stuff like that. Dragging his finger on my side of my truck.
What? Dude's getting freaky with it.
To be trying to get inside my truck. That's really all I could tell from when he was walking around. More handprints trying to get in my truck. At least the back canopy was locked, but Yeah, that was the result. So,
for someone to even have been out there in the first place at that time of night is extremely
Dude,
odd.
he did.
And it couldn't have been a police officer or anything because no one identified themselves.
Yeah.
The person didn't even have a light, and this was in the middle of a pitch black forest. No one
was
ever
Bigfoot.
posted an update on the situation.
It was Bigfoot.
Suggesting that he never found out who was outside his truck that
Bigfoot.
night.
It was Bigfoot, dude.
Kyle Burgess was on an early morning jog on a trail in Pro.
I'm gonna go to bed, but love ya. And just reminder that my DMs are always open if you need to talk or just someone to listen. No matter what you're going through, it will always get better. Remember, you are loved and wanted in this world, even if it doesn't seem like it. Yo, Lilith, appreciate you, homie. Thank you for hanging. Thanks for the love as always. You're a flippin' real one. Have an amazing day tomorrow. I appreciate you. Rodef put something in the exhaust pipe. Yo, what? Baby cougar.
Provo, Utah, when he thought he saw a baby bobcat on the trail up ahead of him. He immediately pulled out his phone and started recording. But it wasn't a bobcat, rather it was a baby cougar. The video then shows the mother cougar coming into view.
Uh-oh. What's the other creature there? Is that a dog?
You.
What? Oh, that's horrifying. Oh my god. No, I thought the scariest thing was going to be somebody like in the dark like running up to somebody. No, it's definitely this.
No! Get the away! Get the away! Go! 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 No! No! Go away! Go away! Please go away! Oh! Holy!
Bro.
Nice and slow.
No way, bro. Imagine this dude got cooked. Imagine this thing just ate him and he's hitting the nice and slow, dude, right before his death. And what was his final words? Nice and slow, right there. Yo. Nah, that's not how I'm going out, bro. I'm staying on business.
Come on. Ah!
That's all you got, bro? You facing death? You got all you guys. Ah! Dude, the adrenaline's hitting me, and I'm gonna sound like the fucking let's see here. I'm gonna sound like the vocalist of Lorna Shore, okay, bro? I'm finna hit this dude with a pig squeal. He ain't gonna know what the fuck hit him. Finna hit him with a
Kyle was left in a standoff with the cougar as he slowly backs away, trying to scare it off with loud noises. But the cougar continues to fall.
Nah, I wouldn't hit a pig squeal. That might make him a little hungry. That might make him a little excited. He might be ready to really jump up on this shit then.
Follow him, and at times even lunges at him. At one point, Kyle turns his head away from the animal so as not to trip as he's backing up. This prompts the cougar to try and attack, getting within only feet of him.
Go away! No! You taste, dude. Trying to attack and your eyes are looking away from you. Dude! No, go away! Go away!
That's just...
No! No!
Bro, this is horrifying, bro. I am... What flavor of cat is that? Spicy. Oh my god. Bro, that...
The encounter lasts for an entire 6 minutes. It ends when Kyle throws
Bro, my stomach's like in my throat right now, bro. This is crazy. Because where I grew up... Now, there almost definitely was not a cougar in the woods, right? But where I grew up, there was people saying that there was cougars in our woods. And that would horrify me as somebody that would spend most of my days in the woods because I was an only child. We lived on lots of land. I was just like always in the woods. That scared the hell out of me. So to see this like really happening and how close this guy probably got to getting annihilated by this thing. Ooh.
a large rock, scaring the animal into running away.
Oh.
Cougar encounters with hikers are extremely dangerous and can often result in a much worse outcome. Had Kyle tried to run or failed to look and sound intimidating, the animal's instincts to chase and commit to an attack would have kicked in.
That's why you keep a strap on you, brother.
In February of 2013, a few residents of a neighborhood in North...
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. The other thing I said was gonna scare the hell out of me? Really? Another free DLC for Dave the Diver came out? Oh, dude, hell yeah. I gotta tap back in on that game.
Oregon filed reports of strange noises coming from the forest. The noises were described as what sounded like eerie laughter.
No.
It was loud and echoed throughout the nearby area. One of the residents that heard the sounds went outside to where they seemed to be coming from and started recording.
Sounds like a monkey. Got the whole squad here. Oh, like a hyena? Oh, yeah, that's a good comparison, too.
Some think the noises are being made by foxes or coyotes, but
Yeah.
others don't think so.
That could be it, too.
Coyotes, for example, have a much more canine-like shriek and aren't nearly as loud.
I don't
It's still
know.
unclear what exactly was making the noise that night.
This really isn't that scary. Bro giggling about something?
Lisa is a girl who owns a YouTube channel where she documents her life living in a van. She travels across North America, recording her experience as she goes. The
He's
videos
slapping his knee back there. That's crazy.
always follow more of a vlog style, showing the different forests or places she stays at overnight, or the journeys to get there. However, in February of 2022, something different was uploaded. Lisa was sleeping in her van when she woke up to the sound of knocking right next to her ear. It was 4:30 in the morning and someone was outside. She sat there frozen, not knowing what to do. The knock then came again, and this time she uttered out a confused hello. There was no response.
No.
It would be completely silent for the next 15 minutes. Eventually, she heard footsteps coming back, and this time grabbed her camera to record.
Somebody's back here again. I hear footprints.
Hello? How can I help you? It's 4:30 in the morning. I don't feel safe. Who are you?
There was no response.
Oh my god.
She quietly got up and went to the front of her van to look outside. In the distance, there were headlights. The car backs away, and so she turns the camera to herself and begins explaining what just happened. A few minutes into this, and she hears footsteps again.
I hear footprints. Hear that? Yeah, somebody was just here again 3 times now. The third
I have not, Retro.
time I looked out, they were walking on foot. I seen them walking and they hid behind the big tree there. And then they went to a car, the same car that was here earlier. Well, that was back, and then it backed away and left again. 3 times in one night. This time, they didn't knock though. They were just walking around. I could hear them walking around the van.
When it got light outside later that morning, she got out of her van and found footprints all around it.
So I come out this morning and you can see footprints. Look at this one. This is mine. I'll show you. There's mine. See? They were actually... There's more. Look at that. They came here. They were standing here, as you can see.
Bro, I'm down.
A lot of viewers believe the man was simply
Retro.
trying to steal valuables from the van. But why then come back 2 more times after you heard someone talking from inside? It's likely the man had worse intentions. This video was taken by a mountain biker in Vancouver, Canada. He had set up his phone camera to get a shot of him riding down a part of the mountain. Just as he comes down and passes the camera, he suddenly hits the brakes and starts calling out. He then comes back into frame, walking back up the mountain with his bike. As he does so, he keeps looking back behind him. Blocking his path was a bear who was now following him.
Hey, hey. Hey.
No way. Bro, this is where you ride that motherfucker off. Do we think a bike could outrun a bear? Like in this scenario?
Hey. 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 Hey.
Oh my god! No? No, not at all? Dude, nah.
The kid uses his bike to make himself look bigger.
I'm whipping that
Hits it on the
thing.
ground a few times, causing the bear to retreat back to the camera where it knocks it over. The bear then stands over the camera for a while longer. Finally, it retreats completely, allowing the kid to retrieve his phone and get back to safety.
Dude, bear can't even run that fast, bro. I'm outrun that thing, dude. I'm hitting the nitro boost on that motherfucker. Dude, what about the terrain I'm gonna put between us, bro? I'm gonna go around one of them little, like, wooden built things. You think that bear's big ass gonna get on one of them little tiny little wooden things that you ride? Bears can run hella fast? Yeah, let his bitch ass try and fucking follow me around one of them little things. Google bear mile per hour. Okay. Bear mile per hour. 30 miles? Oh, I'm beating his ass, dude. I'm beating his ass, and then I'm saying rip bows. I'm flipping him off. He's so far behind me, bro. I'm on that bike. I'm flipping him off, dude. I'm loosening the springs a little while. I go, you know? No, I'm definitely cooked, though. In this scenario, I'm cooked. I'm literally dead. I'm dead. But he ain't ever seen Cocaine Bear. I actually have seen Cocaine Bear.
September 6, 2016.
She was fire.
Reddit post
Oh,
was made,
no! No!
linking to a video that claimed to feature a weird noise from the woods. Included was text.
I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna fucking throw up. Is that a head right there?
That read, I put the kids to bed.
No, I'm gonna throw up. No. Oh, Google bicycle mile per hour? Okay. Did I misspell bicycle already? Fuck. It's bicycle mile per hour. So miles per hour, a speed of 20 miles per hour can be fast enough for many electric bikes, but whether it's fast enough for you depends on the... Okay, well, I don't care, dude. Electric bicycles can go 30 miles per hour. Hey, I could totally hit that shit, bro. Going downhill? 14 miles per hour? Damn, bro, they're just bitch made, bro. I don't know what to say. They're soft. What can I say, man? Anyways, I'm going to throw up. Let me go back here a little bit.
From the woods. Included was text that read, I put the kids to bed tonight and heard this loud, really bizarre sound coming from the woods outside my house. It lasted about 15 to 20 minutes. We have a handful of neighbors nearby, but this was too loud to be coming from them. It seemed to be coming from the direction of a nearby AM radio tower. But can those towers make noises like this?
Oh.
I googled around but couldn't find anything similar.
Oh, I thought that was a human or something.
This is the video.
You trying to kill me right now, Rourke? Are you trying to see me die in front of you? Huh? Huh? You trying to see me die in front of you? You trying to watch the X's pop up in my eyes and we go, ugh, and die cartoon fashion? Huh? Holy fuck. Thanks for the bits, though. Appreciate you. Man, bro, I don't know what you're freaking out about. That's Siren Head. Ugh, dork. This is just This is just a dude's beard that they grabbed and pulled in the Polar Express, bro. I said I was going to bed, but I was locked into the vids. Yo, that's fair. That's so fair.
Hunters immediately started speculating what the sound could have been. One of them suggested it could have been the sound of high winds passing through a nearby cell tower.
What?
The metal on metal being what created the eerie
Oh.
tone. But the poster replied saying there was almost no wind that night, and even on days when it was windy, he never heard this sound. Another said the sound was extremely consistent with what it sounds like to drill into a strut or support that's made of high carbon steel, but said that it would be weird to be doing this that late into the night.
That's what I was about to say. Hey, I just checked my posture. It's great.
To this day, it's still unknown what the sound in the video actually is.
Man, bro, I could watch this shit all day. I'm not gonna lie, with chat feeding into my shit. Yeah. I will never understand people that decide to sleep alone in the middle of the dark. In the middle of the dark forest with no protection. Yeah. Yeah. The man constantly calling the cougar dude is hilarious. Yeah, I mean, he kind of sounds like me. I'm not gonna lie. Cheers. Why was I on the other side of the screen? Bro went through all 5 stages of grief confronting that cougar. The way the encounters with animals were a lot less scary / anxiety inducing than the weird people sneaking around at night, though. I don't agree with this. I think the cougar freaked me out the most out of all these videos. I don't feel safe. Something you should never say to weird people in the woods. Was cutting into the local radio tower area. Yeah, I would believe that. It's just so weird they're doing it at night, you know? But maybe they know that's like low traffic time. So they're like, okay, if we're going to go down, now's the time to do it. I don't feel safe. Something. Okay, I read that already. I do agree. I love number 2, especially when he goes, fuck you, dude. Still one of the best insults thrown at a cougar or charging cougar. Nobody knocking at your door in the middle of nowhere has any good intentions. True. Better telling than true. I don't feel safe. Really scared him off. I don't know. Like, what do they want to say? Crackheads getting copper wire? You think so? I would need to know a place and date to research this. I mean, that'd be kind of fire if you could fucking work, like, fucking cites an article. Just be like, oh, yeah, crackheads were fucking drilling the shit. Okay, I'm actually going to bed now that you're yapping, though this time y'all don't get a heart-filled message. You only get that once a day. Yo, that's valid. No, that's valid. All right, Rourke, link this. Lake City Quiet Pills Explained. Rourke, is this scary? Reddit mystery to top all Reddit mysteries. All right, I'm intrigued. Okay. Go to Mod Team Docs. Yo, we gonna need to start a new one. Okay? We gonna need to start a new one. I don't need motherfuckers in that doc going, Chris, end your life, okay? All right, Lake City Quiet Pills Explained. Let's get into this, dude. I'm intrigued. I don't know anything about this though, so. Why? Oh, you don't know that lore? Oh, I'll fill you in at some point. Remove access. Oh, you're right. Wait, why didn't I think of that? I'll tap in.
The internet is no strange place for oddities or shady business.
Oh, I've watched this dude before.
With billions of people crossing paths on any individual platform each day, there is no shortage of questionable things that go on online. To investigate in today's video, we're going to be looking at one of those internet oddities that leads down a rabbit hole of one of Reddit's very first mysteries.
Dude, this kind of looked like my ear canal. Not gonna lie.
While this mystery has been no stranger to speculation online, very few people have sought to actually create a cohesive narrative for the events surrounding this. What I seek to do today in this video is give you all the details, tell the story, and then give analysis on the events surrounding the Lake City Quiet Pills incident. While we will discuss the main theories of this, I want to remain a skeptic for the sake of uncovering the truth, as I think it's important here to focus on what we actually know rather than get carried away into Spooksville. So
Okay.
That being said, that's what we're going to do. We're going to tackle this incredibly detailed internet mystery, so sit back and enjoy as we dive straight into this.
Some exquisite music. u/religion. Wait. Religion of Peace. Okay, sorry. I don't know why it was fucking me up. I don't know if it was the font. I don't know if it was straight up just dyslexia or just straight up stupidity that I couldn't read that.
The trailhead for this rabbit hole revolves around the Reddit user named Religion of Peace, who joined Reddit back in 2007. He was most known on Reddit as a bit of an elder for his service in the military, but also infamously known as a moderator of the r/jailbait subreddit, which was a subreddit dedicating to posting photos of questionably underage girls. But more on that later.
What?
Religion of Peace post history is extensive and crude. There's so much to dig through here to set the stage for the events that unfold that before we even talk about Quiet Pills, we need
I bet Dr. Disrespect was a part of that subreddit.
to understand exactly who this guy was to save us some confusion down the line.
Right.
Also, for further reference,
Good
Religion
call.
of Peace is the same thing as ROP or Milo. The same person. That's all you need to know. Got it? Good. Let's go.
Yeah,
Our
dude
first
named
post
Milo
I'd like to
would-
highlight is from June 6, 2009. Here on a post commemorating the 65th anniversary of D-Day, what follows is a top comment from the user Religion of Peace, who chimes in explaining his experience on D-Day. I'm not going to read through this post because it's not very important, but all you need to know is that he claims to be 79 at the time of this post, putting him at age 14 during D-Day, which is seriously questionable.
What?
While many people enlisted in world wars below the age of 18, this is still something I highly doubt, as we have nothing but this guy's word to go off of. But what completely debunks this is the fact that if you manage to dig up all the way back into this guy's post history, you would find an Ask Reddit thread in which he says that his age was 70 the year prior. This completely...
So basically Twitch chatters. This dude is a Twitch chatter. Oh yeah, dude. I'm doing crazy stuff, bro. You'll never believe it, bro. Yeah. I'm 79. Oh hey, Mark DeFunk. How old are you? Yeah, I'm 70. Mark DeFunk, you said yesterday you were 79. What? No, I didn't.
debunks his age, which I haven't seen a single other person talk about on the subject matter. And I was about to actually end my video research once I saw this because I thought it was a hoax. But we're going to progress anyways because what I found completely contradicts that. This is one really weird detail that I just had to throw in this video. But continuing on. Religion of Peace also claimed to have served in the military until 1987, claiming he didn't have enough money to retire and thus sought a job in a computer-related technical field that would be easier on his older body, and uses this to explain his frequent browsing of Reddit. However, I would like to point out that if he actually served 20 to 30 years, it takes about 20 years of service in the military, generally speaking, to gain retirement benefits. So here we have another thing that is just even more questionable. Admittedly, though, he does seem to have some experience in something, as his post history is so centered around the subject matter of being a soldier and revolves around violence that it's hard to look the other way. And despite all the evidence against his career, due to his many hours of commenting, just the sheer number of them, I do believe he has done some time somewhere in some form of service. His and his other use of military jargon does...
I thought he was going to say jail.
Him to match after researching around. In addition to that, I don't think a human would surround themselves with that subject matter forcefully for that matter of time. Moving on, Religion of Peace frequently posted about his obvious affinity for young girls, stating bluntly as an old man that he would, quote, admire the scenery but not pick the flowers. This is creepy to say the least, and as I mentioned earlier, he was a moderator of the r/jailbait subreddit, further solidifying himself into the pervert community. So we can say for certain at least one thing. A small detail that I haven't seen many point out when analyzing Religion of Peace post history is his technical skill with computers. He had a verifiable understanding of coding and would frequently post to the r/programming subreddit as well.
Relevant today.
Something very uncharacteristic of an old man. The last thing we can glean from his post history is the frequent promotion of the website LakeCityQuietPills.com.
What?
That old guy's image hosting website, which is also the nickname of this site, which was a source of the Lake City Quiet Pills incident and was created as an image hosting website similar to Imgur or PhotoBucket, where users could upload photos and then link them across things like Reddit. This obviously was used for porn and had quite a bit of images on the site and quite a bit of users as well. So what do we actually know about the username Religion of Peace? Before concluding this section, let's summarize. He likely served some time in the military.
Has there been other stuff like with the name Religion of Peace or like something of peace, right? I'm sure there has been, obviously, but like I feel like I've heard about this case before. Maybe I haven't. I didn't know it was tied to Reddit or something.
Despite our dates not being exact, we do not know his exact age. We know he was a moderator in the r/jailbait subreddit. We know he has experience as a programmer, and we also know he has a website called Lake City Quiet.
Oh, is this guy Dr. Disrespect? Incident. Dude, this video aesthetic and this guy's voice, oh my god, this has been the most unnerving video I've watched all night, bro.
And
his
now
father?
that's over with. We know who he is. It's time to finally get on to the story that involves this incident being set in motion. In July of 2009, a new user would make a post on the r/all subreddit by the name of 26, stating the following: "The end of Religion of Peace. He died today. I'm the person who provided Religion of Peace the space for that old guy's image host. Milo died today. He was 79 years old. He died at his desk looking at your site. Milo was a mean old fucker, mean and ornery. He hooked me up with my first gig when I got out of the army. I didn't like finding him like that. Milo don't have any living relatives and no real friends. And other than his landlady and a few people where he worked, he didn't talk to anyone about much of anything. Me, he just tolerated. As I said, he was mean. I think he used that as a shield to keep people away from him. Milo thought God was some kind of con game thought up by some lazy sons of bitches who didn't want to work every day. So he's going into the fire on Monday without a service, just like he wanted. I'm planning to dump his ashes in the woods in PA where he was born. Can't put them right there because there's a mall now. I gave the girl next door his raggedy old cat and most of his books. His computers and Tronic shit he tagged for the disabled vets in VVA. All the rest of the stuff is for the Salvation Army. All those years and everything he owned fits in the trunk of my car. I don't know what else to say. I'll miss him. Miserable bastard." So here we have a third party stepping in, keeping in mind the name 26 for future reference, as he claimed to have a relationship to Milo, aka Religion of Peace, aka ROP. He even goes as far as to give out coordinates to where the ashes were spread of Religion of Peace, which is actually a Holiday Inn in Gettysburg, Pennsylvania. Seeing as we know the name of Religion of Peace, Milo, I'm going to be referring to him as such from now on. As a result of Milo gaining such a reputation over the years on Reddit, when this post about his death was on the r/all section, it managed to gain some traction, which led to about 650 upvotes, which isn't a lot by today's standard. However, in 2009, when Reddit didn't have nearly as much traffic, it was...
I was going to say, that'd be pretty big, dude. That's like having 100,000 subscribers back in the day, you know? It's like, now it's like, anyone can get 100,000 subscribers if they try hard. Back then, it was like, oh my god, you're an internet celebrity! And that's why we have people with inflated egos like I'm Alex.
A slightly big event in some regard, whether intended or not. This naturally led users on Reddit to dig a bit deeper into what or who the guy was that died for the sake of curiosity. Some speculated whether or not this was a hoax meant to drive traffic to LakeCityQuietPills.com or the image hosting website.
Yeah, this all sounds like a hoax so far.
So people began to dig, and what they found would actually blow this mystery wide open.
What?
To validate the claims of this 26 character, Redditors sought to make a connection, and Redditors managed to dig up an old account from a website called Fark, and found a user by the name of Angel26. Angel26 bio read the following: "Dispensing Lake City Quiet Pills to lousy bastards in need of a permanent rest since 1968. And this account had dated all the way back to 2001. Angel26's comment history was similar to that of Milo's or Religion of Peace's, and dealt with detailing their favorite guns, ammunitions, and they appeared to have a history of military service as well. Notably, though, Angel26 also had an email address, angel26@lakecityquietpills.com, which was registered under his Fark account. If that wasn't enough, users also compared the writing styles of the post to Angel26, and it was pretty darn close. Angel misspelled some of the same words and used very similar incorrect apostrophes in his writing, which would be an insane amount of work to fake for an account going all the way back to 2001. So mystery hunters had their match, but what now? Well, people kept digging and digging, trying to uncover the meaning behind the Lake City Quiet Pills website name. Clearly, Angel had some connection, but what was the reason for naming the website, especially since it was used to host adult content? So why use the name LakeCityQuietPills.com? It doesn't exactly scream, hey, we have porn over here. In search of some kind of meaning.
I mean, neither does X. Wait, yes, it does. Neither does Tumblr. I was going to say Tumblr, and then I was like, X, but it does scream we have porn here. Fuck.
Redditors were led to the website and decided to dig a bit deeper, and upon looking at the source code of the website, they discovered a message board hidden in plain sight. These messages were dated and showed the true nature of what had been going on behind the scenes, and in the months to come, they would piece together a story unfolding silently in this corner of the internet.
Yeah.
The posts on this hidden message board were predominantly job postings, but not job postings for your typical paradoxical entry-level job that requires 2 years experience. No, they appeared to be for some form of military contracting, bodyguards, or mercenary work.
What?
Funny enough, the day that Reddit user 26 posted the news of Religion of Peace dying, or Milo, an anonymous user on the message board posted the following on July 17th, 2009, hidden within the contents of LakeCityQuietPills.com. I'm sorry to tell you that old Milo died yesterday. He went quiet and calm, not like we all figured. I gave that fat mangy cat to the girl next door. No services or nothing. You know Milo. I'm taking his ashes to back where his farm was. Close to it anyways. There's a mall where his place was. So hoist a few for the old man. Remember what he said. Keep with the man who's got your back. Just calling back to what I said about the age not matching up of Religion of Peace. Here we had confirmation from a third party that was posted to seemingly no one at the time that this guy had died. So we have some form of confirmation here that appears to surpass this guy lying about his age or experience in the army. As noted earlier in the Reddit post, Angel26 was the one who provided hosting for the website, so this is clearly him posting. Alongside this post, there was also quite a few job postings that read the following. A number of these posts obviously featured a bunch of different acronyms. The most highly controversial acronym of them all was W/W, whether it meant wet work or want/warrants. Essentially, this would mean that if it was wet work, this had to involve murder, or want/warrants, meaning that they couldn't have a wanted arrest or anything out for them in a certain country.
Oh.
At the time of this happening, very few people actually realized the messages were on the website, and it took a while for this mystery to kind of unfold. It didn't really gain a lot of initial attention. However, on September 30th, 2009, more than 2 months later after Milo died, Angel26 presumably posted, "For those that have asked, I bricked Milo's iron key the same day. All is well." If you're unfamiliar with what an iron key is...
I was about to say, what the hell is an iron key?
It's essentially an encrypted flash drive. To brick a device, you're essentially making all the data on the device lost, rendering the device unusable and cleaned. This likely hints at the fact that this group of individuals on this message board was not involved in your typical military contracting or bodyguarding. This hints at some shady business. On November 14th, 2009, Angel26, or user26, posted again on the website. Milo's will cleared probate. Surprise, Milo was loaded. Email Shade if we sent you out in 2005 to 2009. Shade will have checks cut for you. Amount is by how many times, not by pay total. Small share is 3 to 4K. This part is interesting. Milo had a will for a group of individuals, or perhaps they were just the only ones to be left to, that he had alive. And in this message stating that anyone had been sent out in 2005 to 2009 would mean that these jobs had been going on for quite a bit of time. And the fact that they're getting $3,000 to $4,000 is a decent amount of money that would match up with military contracting work. Also in this message, we see a new individual referenced, Shade, who apparently has been handling payouts. Moving forward to January 2010, Angel26 returned, this time with an announcement. Happy New Year, everyone. We're having a birthday party for the old man on the 19th. Party starts at 1500. At the usual, send your RSVP to Shade. FYI, we're booking a room for 3 days for anyone coming out of the area and overnight for locals. Come hoist one for Dutch Milo. While on the surface it seems nice that these group of individuals would throw a party for their lost colleague, it is rumored that it was not a literal party per se, and rather something else due to the message that was sent out the following day before the party. We got 38 rooms in the Marriott on 46. Shade has the key cards for locals. Pick up at the party. Give your travel name to the desk, and that's it. No ID needed. We're covering the bill. Keep the room service under 500, okay? The phones there are not secure.
What?
Bus from hotel leaves at 13:30. Car service vouchers for return trip. When you're ready to crash, don't DUI. If they were traveling for leisure, why would they worry about the phone lines? Why would they need a travel name? And why would a group of adults be reminded to not drive under the influence? All of this seemed to hint at something else going on here. Well, coincidentally, on January 19th at 3 p.m. local time, a very intricate assassination would take place in Dubai at the exact same time listed on the party invitation. On January 19th, 2010, Mahmoud al-Mabou, which, pardon me if I said that wrong, who was a Hamas leader involved in the organization and logistics of weapons for Hamas, was traveling alone under a fake name and with no security guards. Earlier that day, his trip had been preceded by a small network of men and women, numbering around 24 in total. These individuals had arrived in Dubai using fake names and passports of their own and began coordinating their efforts to track down al-Mabou. I will leave the security footage of this coordinated assassination to see the full extent of what went on here, but there's about 27 minutes of security footage, so to save time, I'll ultimately leave that up to you. The gist of what happened is as follows. A group of assassins tracked the Hamas leader to his room, waited for him to leave to go shopping, snuck into his room and gained access somehow, and waited for the guy to come back, and lastly, took him out. Now, not only does the date line up exactly and time of this assassination to the Lake City Quiet Pills website and their party, but also, interestingly enough, some of the suspects involved in this assassination were given credit cards from Storm Lake in Iowa, which is a town over to Lake City, Iowa. And if you're wondering how Lake City, Iowa plays into this other than Lake City Quiet Pills, if you remember Angel 26's signature on FARC, it was essentially dispensing Lake City Quiet Pills to lousy bastards in need of permanent rest since 1968. And if you actually do a Google search for Lake City, Iowa Quiet Pills, what most people have agreed upon is the fact that Lake City Quiet Pills is based off the ammunition plant based in Lake City, which is one of the U.S.'s largest manufacturers.
Note, however, that this ammunition plant is not actually in Iowa. It's in MO, which makes this theory weak. Oh, okay.
For bullets. So, Quiet Pills are bullets. That's how the connection here is made. The fact that that town is won over and less than an hour away would point that some of the people who were involved with this might be local to that area. A couple weeks after the event happened, what was posted onto the Lake City Quiet Pills website was the following. Here's the final for the party. Hotel rooms, 48,341. Limo, 6,080. Bus, 569. Bar bill, 18,890. Food, 8,030. Dancers, 8,300. Miscellaneous tips, 850. Miscellaneous expenses, 2,840. Medical supplies, 180. Fat Tommy and Stu are okay too. Total, 94,080. You did all Dutch Milo proud. Thanks. 94,000 sounds like quite a bit for a party, but there's no way to say for certain what actually all this itemization is about. After a few weeks later, more and more people began to link up the world events, and this started to gain even more attention. So what used to be an easy read text documenting all the job postings on this website had become encrypted. Redditors trying to see what was behind this encryption and what was on the website thereafter led them to see it get encrypted again. And then right after that, the website was taken down completely. Today, the only thing we have left is the Wayback Machine or the archives of the site left over. Moving on to the analysis of this entire situation, as it's very hard to bring this all together. There's so many little details, and this is one of those very bizarre internet oddities. I will say, after studying up on this incident, I don't see enough evidence at all to conclusively say that these guys were linked to any assassinations. The only evidence that it links to assassination are the credit cards, which are from Storm Lake, like I said, which still isn't Lake City. It's a town over, even though it's 50 minutes away, which is hardly enough to stand on to link the two. The only real connection comes from the exact timing. Other than that, I would just say it's a coincidence. Likely, what I think this was a group of military contract workers. Angel26 even says in the Reddit post that Milo got him a job after he got out of the military. So via way of Occam's razor, this would make the most sense. As to what these guys were involved in is next to impossible to say. Many people believe this to be a hoax as well, but I would disagree. The FARC account dated all the way back to 2001 that went to Angel26, and on top of that, why would a site encrypt its message board right after being discovered, then completely nuke the site? All of that does not add up to this being a hoax.
That is true.
And the weirdest thing that no one has explored, other than one little Reddit thread that I found on the Lake City Quiet Pills website that barely gained any attention, is what I want to leave you with at the end of this video. Okay, so this is pretty ominous. If you actually look up Religion of Peace's Reddit username on a website called Snoop Snoo, which allows you to gain more information about Redditors, it shows that his last post was actually made in 2019. Okay, so if I look at his post history, he has no posts at all, which is very bizarre because this guy's dead. Okay, so this leaves us with two possibilities. Someone either made a post under a private subreddit, which would be the reason for the post not being shown in his profile, or Snoop Snoo is glitching out. This also happens with user 26 as well, meaning he's posted in 2019 as well. So these guys might still be around, which is weird. Either way, this is an incredibly interesting rabbit hole, incredibly interesting mystery, and the speculation is still wide open because nothing is conclusive here. There's no shortage of speculation, but what I recommend is that you actually go through this for yourself if you're still interested. This thing is one of my favorite internet oddities just because it has so much substance to keep your imagination going. Whatever happened with Lake City Quiet Pills, one thing is for sure, it is a genuine internet mystery that I hope you enjoyed exploring with me today. That's all for me today. Good night.
Dude, that is crazy, bro. I knew nothing about this, obviously. Update September 24th. Recently, I have been able to link a few more things regarding this mystery that could warrant a part 2. This phone doesn't seem to change my original theory, but if you guys are interested, I may have been able to link one real identity to this. Is there a second video, Mr. President? Lake City Quiet Pills sounds like an indie alternative rock band. That is true. If you get dishonorably discharged, you don't get the 20-year pension. Real conspiracy. How did Barely Social just appear on YouTube with good writing, video editing, and audio? Who was he before he became sociable? LCQP was likely a Blackwater comms site. They had a bit of reputation for that sort of thing. Off-books work wasn't common. I know a guy who did IT for them in the early 2000s, says they had all sorts of weird sites. Some were disguised as photography, some were about pets, and some were, well, porn. Imagine being some average Joe who comes across Craigslist for assassins. You just slid onto YouTube like you'd always been here, didn't you? How terrifying it must have been to be an amateur internet investigator thinking you might go around playing ARG to uncover a hoax, then realizing that this one might be real. Insane, bro. Quiet Pills. Do we have any more from Barely Sociable? Oh, Nexpo did a video about it? Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, I might have started watching it. That might be how I know what it is. The Dark Side of Antarctica? Oh, damn. Does he upload? Oh. Dude. Oh, he only uploads every now and then. Okay, word. What's this? The music industry's darkest secret? I don't know if I've watched that, actually. Wait. I've probably watched some of this, actually. Probably while playing, like, Madden. Check Discord. Okay. Oh, bet, bro, bet. I'm tapped in now. Appreciate you. Highlight over a name. I'm making notes. Oh, shit. Yo, that's fire. Length. Hey, yo. Getting freaky on the video mysteries chart. Damn. Oh, Lord, I just opened Twitter again. Fuck. Why did I do that? Why would I do that to myself? Oh, yeah, dude, I got this video. Okay, I'm gonna watch this video. Cryptid videos ever captured? Yo, Slapped Ham, what you doing to me right now? Hold on, let me... I realized a part of my window, or the curtain was open. I was like, oh no, I'm gonna keep looking at this thing. All right, dude, I'm hungry, so I got one more video left in me probably. Listen, I'm gonna eat on stream, but this has been fun. I know that mostly everybody's gonna sleep. It's mostly just lurkers here, but this has been a good time. I'm glad that I did this. All right, terrifying real camping videos that'll give you chills. Dude, somebody's just getting freaky in the woods, bro. Let them do their thing.
Over there, look, over there. You see that?
What the hell?
Okay.
How you doing? I'm Callan.
Cats. Oh, yeah, actually.
Ham. Today we're looking at some scary videos.
I have watched Slapped Ham videos before, actually.
The internet. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more freaky content. Just like this.
Hasn't this guy been around for a while? I feel like I've watched this dude like way back in the day. This is Slapped Ham. I'll be slapping your ham.
That was last night's stealth camp, right next to the forest of Box Hill. I would highly recommend this place.
Will's Whereabouts is a popular travel and camping YouTube channel based in the UK. The host, Will, drives around the UK in his van, sharing tips and tricks for his audience. However, in this episode, while camping in Box Hill, an ancient wooded...
Diamond Ninja, what's up, bro? How's it going? We are, what's up is we are watching scary videos.
...area southwest of London, something eerie happens in the dead of night. He begins by making a campsite meal as the sun sets on the forest. Will then settles in for the night and tries getting some sleep.
You know what I just thought about? Imagine being like high as fuck and something like this happening. Like, I'm just thinking of my ass whenever I like go to sleep and I like take a little hit to like help me sleep longer or like better and shit, or faster. Most of the time it's just to get me to go to sleep faster. I can only imagine, and like sometimes I'll wake up to go pee. I can only imagine myself being in that state to wake up to pee and just hearing noises outside and be like, oh no, this can't be real. Damn, bro, is that the most noisy sleeping bag ever?
However, in the middle of the night, something terrifying wakes him up.
Yeah, that's my reaction. High as hell hearing this.
I don't think I'm going to be getting much sleep tonight.
Screaming can be heard in the distance.
Crack pipe? Yeah, that's what they're turning up to. Dude, I think somebody's just getting their freak on, bro. Leave them alone.
I don't think I'm going to be getting much sleep tonight.
Initially, some viewers thought it could be a wild buck or some other wildlife, but Will says he thinks there were a few cars parked not far off
My reaction is fucking cats.
in the distance in the park.
And some people
Oh, fucking, like cats getting it on?
screaming.
The screams sound like an eerie blend of pleasure and pain, and one has to wonder just what was going on deep in the woods.
Oh, they was doing some crazy torture sex type shit, bro.
It's in the middle of the night.
Or it's a monkey. They got monkeys over in London.
I don't think I'm going to be getting much sleep tonight.
This next chilling camping encounter was uploaded to the YouTube channel Noah and Sam. The uploader says that they decided to pull over and sleep the night in their truck in a forested area in Sun River in the United States.
But a few days ago, I was camping in Sun River, and what I thought would be a good location to pull over to the side of the road in like this forest area and sleep.
The OP managed to capture some GoPro footage of the terrifying encounter that unfolded in the middle of the night.
I think we watched this earlier.
Watch.
Not this exact video, but this encounter.
He's literally knocking.
Yeah.
Knocking on my truck. The canopy, the back door's locked. I can never been scared forever. I don't think he knows that there's anyone in here.
It's pitch black in the middle of the forest at 2:30 a.m.
Yep.
You can hear someone walking around the truck.
He's walking around. I don't get it. He's literally knocking.
You ever put Coca-Cola into an 8-ball and drank it? Can't say I have, but I'm gonna have to turn up on that sometime.
Luckily, the truck is locked, but the person continues to tap at the vehicle.
The canopy, the back door's locked. I can never been scared forever. I don't think he knows that there's anyone in here.
My stroke game be like,
I'm so scared right now.
The next morning, you can see someone clearly trying to look into the back of the truck.
He was trying to peek in my truck quite a bit with all these marks. I didn't even notice until I got home.
There's handprints all over the car.
Handprints there.
The person even dragged their finger from one end of the truck to the other.
Dragging his finger on my side of my truck.
That's so weird.
Trying to get inside my truck. That's really all I could tell from when he was walking around.
So why was there a person walking through the forest in the middle of nowhere at 2:30 a.m.? The uploader even says that the person didn't have a torch or any light source of any kind, so they were just walking around in pitch black out in the woods. They tapped and scratched at the truck in the middle of the night, then vanished. This is indeed a chilling encounter, and we're just glad the uploader made it out safely.
He's literally knocking. He's literally knocking on my truck. The canopy, the back door's locked. I can never been scared forever. I don't think he knows that there's anyone in here.
sorry, I was just thinking about this happening on tour, or somebody messing with somebody on tour, like in the front seat, trying to like sleep at a gas station, and they get into like an altercation, and this dude thinks he's got like an easy, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna take this one dude out, and then like, you know, not take him out, but like, you know, harass this one dude, but the fucking door slides open and like 6 motherfuckers run out ready to fucking handle him. Somebody's got the merch bin they're like smacking the shit out of him with. I'm chucking dude wipes at him. Again, my stroke game be like,
24 hours, I think.
This next freaky camping experience has become something of an internet legend.
What?
Project Amber is a popular travel and camping YouTube channel that documents the roving exploits of CJ and his partner Emma. In 2018, while driving through the French countryside in his old converted ambulance, CJ had to pull over for the night to fix his malfunctioning camper fridge. The area was an old, overgrown camping spot in a rural forest with no one visible for miles and miles. While filming the vlog about fixing the fridge,
I'm not. My ass is not staying there overnight, bro.
things take a turn for the eerie.
Right. Now, I'm sure with house fridges, you're supposed to... No. I'm going to give it the full 24 hours, I think, to... What are you looking at?
Soon, CJ's dog begins acting strangely.
To What are you looking at? You keep freaking me out, dog. There's no one over there. You seen something I'm not?
Just down the trail, where his dog keeps looking, there's an old abandoned well with a heavy metal.
I'm out. There's no way. Nope. Nope. You'd have to pay me at least $1 million to stay there.
Covering.
And originally I was going to go and park there, and I saw the wow. Instantly started thinking about the ring, which when I was about, I don't know, I think it was about 10 when it came out, scared the out of me.
Yeah.
For like a month I didn't sleep properly.
The next night, CJ records an update for his Instagram. Take a listen.
A minute ago I could hear like really loud moaning, like just booming across the mountains. So I've come down to where I could hear it. I got to this old well and it stopped.
He says he could hear some loud moaning coming from near the well. But
Bro.
as soon as he got near it, it stopped.
A minute ago I could hear like really loud moaning, like
Nah. I think a lot of these YouTubers that encounter this stuff, it's just kind of like natural selection, you know? I think this is nature actually getting revenge on the fact that we've eliminated a lot of natural selection, and now it's like, let's see. Before I take advantage of sickly orphans, now I'm going to take advantage of YouTubers.
like just booming across the mountains. So I've come down to where I could hear it. I got to this old well and it stopped.
That's when he claims to have seen a mysterious woman walking through the woods.
This girl appeared, dressed like kind of like a monk, no shoes, no hair.
When he went to double check on her, she was nowhere to be seen.
So I carried on a bit and thought I better double check. Went to go and find her again. She's gone.
A short while later, he manages to get a glimpse of the woman on camera.
Oh, okay.
The OP says that normally his dog Lance runs over to people excitedly to greet them. This time, he didn't. Instead, he just nervously looked over in the direction of the woman, whining.
Keeps looking over in that direction of where it is. So I'm like, nah mate, I might move.
The last time CJ saw the woman, she was running at full pace through the forest. Then she simply vanished and was never seen again.
I saw the girl another 2 times. The last time I was near the van and she was running through the forest.
She was running.
I left. I was gone.
The following day, once the fridge had time to settle, CJ promptly left the strange abandoned camping area altogether.
Nah, maybe there's an explanation to it all, but I wasn't sticking around. I left. I booted it. I'm about 50 miles from there now.
Now, I know I said what I said, but, yo, where was that at, though? I'm trying to go investigate.
Since this
Straight
video,
up.
viewers have scrutinized the encounter, hoping to come up with an explanation. Many have noted CJ's authenticity and that he genuinely seems freaked out by the incident.
Gone.
The vast majority of the channel's content is about travel and camping and doesn't sway into the realms of the paranormal at all. Nor does CJ do any pranks or skits or anything that would make it seem as though the encounter was staged. So what's to be made of this eerie event then? Who was the woman? Where was the moaning coming from? And did that locked up well have anything to do with it? I'd love to hear your take on this one. Have you heard of it before? And do you think something paranormal was at play? Let me know your thoughts in the comments down below.
Yeah, I mean, that doesn't really look... I feel like... Unless you go, like, pixel by pixel, you can't really, like... An amateur couldn't, like, CGI something in like that, you know? Especially with the movement of it. Like, I mean, maybe it was somebody else. Oh, hell nah. Diamond Ninja, hell nah. What?
Many people believe that strange creatures still lurk in the far reaches of the earth. Known as cryptids,
Nah.
these mysterious beasts are yet to be classified by modern science. This footage, uploaded to YouTube by Vision Paranormal, might just show one such cryptid.
Alright, this is there's no way. This had to have been uploaded in like 2009, bro.
Legendary Wendigo. The Wendigo is a mythological creature that originates from North American folklore. It's described as having huge antlers, an emaciated body, a nauseating stench, and in some cases a heart made of ice. However, its most terrifying characteristic is its insatiable craving for human flesh. Even when it's just fed, its hunger isn't satisfied.
Blood is on the urban legend island, yeah.
Legends say that humans can also be possessed by the Wendigo, causing them to turn against their own kind. The YouTuber who shared this footage claims it comes from the recovered camera of a young couple who disappeared after getting lost while hiking in the Emerson County forest.
What?
As the footage begins, we can see the dense foliage as the couple walks along a path.
Oh no, why is it so loud? I don't believe this. Actually, my bad, dude. My bad. I'm planning on making this YouTube content. This is so believable. This is crazy, chat. This is insane. This is insane that we're getting this footage right now, chat.
Suddenly, the
what's it
camera
gonna
stops
see?
moving as their voices can be heard discussing something that they've spotted in the trees.
What have they seen?
Do you see that? Over there, look, over there. Do you see that? What the hell?
If you look closely, you can see a shape moving through the thicket. However, it's difficult to tell whether it's extremely well camouflaged or actually semi-transparent.
What in Blair Witch is this, bro? And also...
Look. Oh my god.
They watch it for a few seconds before it lets out a terrifying screech.
I don't like it. Okay.
I don't know that. The movement just looks a little CGI.
A terrifying screech.
I mean, it's very shaky, so it would have to be done well.
The hikers quickly run.
I don't
The
know.
jostles violently, but we can still hear the creatures shrieking as it chases them through the trees. A few seconds later, the camera falls to the ground, and the sounds fade into the distance.
No way, bro.
So did these hikers really fall victim to the legendary Wendigo? Whatever it is in the video blends into its surroundings so well, it's difficult to tell just what it...
I don't trust anything that looks like this, bro. I'm gonna be honest. Listen, if you're shitting 360p, then you don't deserve to have the credibility. I saw that Bandicam tag. No way. No fucking way. How the hell we got such good footage of fucking Bigfoot walking through the woods, but your ass in fucking 2005 can't get a good shot of whatever this is?
It is.
Over there, look, over there. Do you see that? What the hell?
So what do you think this mysterious video actually shows? Let me know your theories in the comments down below.
I don't like this. You see that? Right there. Look.
I don't like this. Yeah. Yeah, there's just like nothing there. Proved to be fake on Reddit? Yo, what the flip? What the flip, Slap Tam?
I gotta save my batteries. I only brought 3 batteries.
When popular YouTuber CJ Faison decided to camp alone in a
Oh,
notoriously
movie
wooded
set.
forest, he couldn't have known just how freaky the night would get.
Walk down that trail right there.
Pocomoke Forest is a vast...
It had metadata in the video tags to show it's been edited. Oh my god.
densely wooded stretch of land in Maryland, USA. It spans over 18,000 acres
How
and is the
fire that they
setting for
found
a
that.
collection of gruesome urban legends. There's tales of decapitation, wandering spirits, unhinged psychiatric patients with hooks for hands, and mysterious balls of fire that hover in the woods, then vanish without a trace. The vlog starts with an exploration of an old cemetery on the fringe of the forest.
If you all saw a previous video of mine, this area behind me looks really familiar. This is actually the side of the Pocomoke Forest.
Suddenly, what sounds like gunshots ring out.
This cemetery right here was one that myself
This is a stark
Dude
reminder
has my
that
hairline.
often reality is much scarier than any urban legend.
Sonny is out of town for a few days, and what that means is I gotta go and I gotta keep on making and creating. This is gonna be a long night.
The uploader begins by setting up camp and exploring the darkened forest.
Again, I wanted to go to somewhere like super remote, so as you can see, there's a nice little area around me. I walked for probably about 40 minutes or so, and I'm gonna show you kind of
Blood is in the war. No.
kind of the way I came from.
While out exploring, he spots a light in the distance.
Oh,
he turns off his torch immediately so as not to give away his position.
That's somebody's light. That's somebody's light right there.
At first, it's reminiscent of the balls of flame that are rumored to float through the forest at nighttime.
What? It's kind of been a standoff. I've had my lights off ever since.
But it soon becomes apparent that it's another person walking through the woods.
Took a walk in the woods. This sadly is not a Snarl song. This is just scary. POV Bigfoot. POV me at 10 years old and then Bigfoot in the woods. This is how Bigfoot feels when I'm walking through with a flashlight.
Not knowing if they're friendly or not, and having heard gunshots already, the OP decides to hide in the dark and wait.
No way they didn't see him.
It's 1:30 a.m. and the person just slowly walks through the forest.
Blood is in redacted.
I'm gonna die tonight.
The uploader isn't sure if it's a hunter or not, but they say the person is strangely tall and skinny.
Whoever that person is, they are not a hunter. Because there's no way in hell you just keep looking in the same area over and over.
That is staged.
Not this lady.
Hey, let me.
That person was really, really skinny. Like tall and skinny. It's really strange.
Let me believe, okay, dude?
Later, the OP says he can still hear strange noises.
Yeah, after the last one though, I really am not really buying into any of this that much, but in
the distance, when suddenly this happens.
Oh! Oh!
Some kind of loud snapping sound can be heard, and the camera holder runs from the scene in a panic.
Oh!
Yo, what's up, Classic?
Freaked out by the encounter, CJ seeks shelter in his tent.
What? Get in your car, dumbass!
Oh, jeez. Alright.
He eventually decides to use a spirit box to see if any spirits might be present.
Are there any spirits present here tonight?
Something appears to smash the side of the tent.
Yeah, bro, it's the landowner.
The spirit box still flutters in the darkness. Somehow CJ musters the courage to spend the rest of the night in the forest. He films a few more updates.
But I don't even know if there's anything on the footage, but I heard something just a little earlier, and it almost sounded like I don't know how, like, you know how, like, antlers, like, climb together? It almost sound like two deer, like, fighting with each other.
Almost sound like two deers fucking. My bad.
Then, after getting some sleep, this happens. Someone is lurking just outside of the tent. The next morning, CJ hikes out of the woods, happy that the long night is finally over.
I thought I'd never get out of this freaking place. Hopefully no waves.
Inspirational piano music plays.
This is my truck.
Where's number one? Was this number one? Don't tell me this was number one.
Before we take a look at another creepy video captured in France, remember to hit that subscribe button, then tickle that little
Nah, I don't believe shit, dude. I don't believe shit from a Francian.
bell icon there and turn on all channel notifications. That way you'll be in the loop every time we drop our scary and creepy videos. When you go camping, you might expect
French credibility down 80%, and that's not good considering the fact that Slap Ham's credibility is down 50% right now, bro.
to catch a glimpse of a squirrel, deer, or maybe even a bear. However, if this strange video
That's fake as a hellhound. Yo, don't be saying that, dude. Hellhound's gonna hear you talking shit. He's gonna roll up on you, bro.
posted to Daily Motion by Nils017 is
Daily Motion?
believed there might be more than just animals hiding among the trees. The footage was supposed
Bro, this is the shit that I would fucking watch in 2011 when I would Google real alien found.
supposedly captured by a group of friends in Flacy, France. It's dark out, so they stand close to a roaring bonfire. The campers can be heard laughing and joking around, when suddenly their fun comes to an abrupt halt.
Don't even show me some War of the Worlds type shit, bro.
A member of the group notices something strange moving in the darkness just beyond the trees.
They're just zombified dogs? Yeah, until you hear... Fetch me the souls! When you taking a piss in the middle of the night, brother. Yeah. Then them zombified dogs ain't no joke.
They toss a lit torch in the direction of the movement, hoping to get a better look at whatever it is.
What the fuck? You gonna start a forest fire, head ass? I know you're French, but are you that dumb? Oh my god, I just saw it. My bad, dude. I don't know why that just scared me so much. My bad.
Suddenly, a small creature with grey skin peeks out from behind a tree.
Dude, that's just Mark, bro. It ain't even that. He ain't even that scary, dude. He's just chilling, dude.
It appears to have large dark eyes and long fingers that slowly reach toward the burning torch.
E.T. want fuck fire. That's what he's saying. What did he say?
The cameraman attempts to get closer, however the creature quickly disappears into the darkness. While the figure's appearance certainly does resemble that of extraterrestrials often depicted in movies, others think that the creature might actually be some sort of earthly cryptid.
Alright, Rourke.
Unfortunately, until more information comes to hand,
What's up with this
video,
one?
like so many others of this nature, will have to remain a mystery.
They find any metadata about this one, bro? This one's actually kind of got me like, yo, what's going on here? How'd they fake that with this shitty of a camera? Ain't no way. Don't even tell me some French dude knows how to key this shit out, dude. I didn't watch this shit.
Now, if you can't get enough of the old Slapped Ham, then don't worry, we've got you covered. Check out that creepy video on the top there.
An hour and 28 minutes, dude. This guy's making a killing. Making a killing. Okay, scariest cryptid videos. All right, let me watch a little bit of this. Oh wait, yo, let me go back. There's another W recommendation here. Dangers of the Appalachia Trail. Yeah. 48 hours alone. The most scared I've ever been. Yeah, we'll add that to watch later. Yep. 5 most disturbing deaths at Yosemite Park. That sounds like a fun react moment. Oh, yeah, dude. I didn't even read the comments. My bad. Gotta love how people hide in a tent like it's some kind of safety fortress. Yeah. If you're going to try to hide from someone prowling the dark woods at night, it's probably best to not shine your light at your own face. Go back to the dock. Why is there a puppet? Oh my god, why didn't I think of that? It's crazy how being in the presence of any supernatural creature suddenly makes your camera record in 10p. Will, I don't think I'll be getting much sleep tonight. The camping stove. I got you, bro. The camping stove filling up his car with carbon monoxide, helping him sleep softly. Remember, folks, when confronted with possible trouble, run into a 3mm thick nylon tent for cover and turn on an electronic device that blares out the loudest noise possible. Then, when your 3mm thick nylon fortress is attacked, ignore the attacker, lie down, and go to sleep. Will's got bigger problems than getting scared in the middle of the night if he's turning on a gas burner right beside his cot. OMG, guys, I was just chased by some random creepy guy in the woods. Let me go in a giant tent and blast the loudest radio sounds ever. Yeah, bro, that guy's dumb. Not go into these mountains alone. The story of the most haunted mountain range in America. 9 scary videos that will ruin your sleep. Yep, this is going on Fun Reacts. Love to see it. Most unexplained creepy camping videos. Okay, love that. Fun Reacts. Hit it with them. Terrifying real road trip instance you won't believe. Beautiful. Love that. Fun Reacts. No, not CJ Fusion again. An hour and 10 minutes. Terrifying comp. I was asleep. Scary comp V70. "13 scary videos that are unexplained." Yep, alright. Fun Reacts. 5 years ago, that's gonna have the worst CGI ever. And then I'll put this one in fucking Fun Reacts too. And the Mr. Ballin one if it's not already in there. Oh yeah, baby. Oh, we turning up. What else Slapped Ham be doing, bro? Be slapping my ham, you know what I'm saying? Scary videos that will make you feel weird. Alright. These scary unknown videos are beyond belief. Truly strange things caught on camera. Scary videos filled with terror. Terrifying camping encounters caught on camera. Damn, this dude got a shit ton of these. How many are real? We will never know. We will never know. Unsolved disappearance of multiple sightings of Sandra Hughes. Yo. Disturbing abandoned building encounters caught on camera. Love to see it. Fair people hunt teen hiker. Thank you, Mr. Ballin. I've been trying comparing a fake video to a fake story. What? Wait. You're talking about the doc that you just made, right? Oh, wait. It didn't carry over because I made it in Chrome. God damn it. Hold on. Make sure I don't... Oh, here it is. Oh, shit, bro. Oh, fuck yeah. You're cooking right now. Oh! I've heard about Polybus. John Titor? I might have heard of that one. Let's see. There was one in here that I'd seen before. Oh, it's Cicada 3301. See the tabs? Like all the different descriptions? Yeah, like the descriptions of these things. I'm not sure what is being heard. If you can see across airwaves. The bottom tabs? Cryptids, mystery, scary. Yo, that's fucking fire. Bro, you are cooking. You are genuinely cooking right now, bro. Oh my gosh. Thank you for making those. All right. I've been yapping long enough, bro. I'm hungry. Remove access. Oh, is that inside of the thing? There's a chat. Yeah, time definitely helps, especially when I'm trying to decide reacts at certain times. That was that in Drive? Mod team. Oh yeah, here we go. Manage access. Okay, I'm making anyone with a link the viewer only, and then if can you send me in DMs, Rourke, your email connected to the Google account that you'd be editing this with, and then I'll add you as like a whatever editor. I think that should do it, right? Could I make a new link? Who the fuck is God Ra? You tell me, pal. Because I made it. It wasn't like I gave permissions. It was at least I think, yeah, it was just the copy the link thing. February 19, 2022. Alright, goat. Let me see if I can fucking figure this out. If it'll load. Editor. Yup, there we go. Alright. You should be in. Alright, gamers. We are gonna raid my friend Mishmash. She's a real one. She's playing some Dead by Daylight. Okay. Absolute goat. One of the kindest people on the internet. Okay? Go show her some love. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Rourke, thank you again, bro. That shit looks awesome already. I already know you're fucking, you're just cooking that shit up, bro. Appreciate you. I should be live tomorrow unless something comes up. Probably won't be live Thursday. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Friday should be live. I'm trying to think. Saturday, probably not. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Yeah, there's not. I don't have much until we get a little bit more into July. So we will be cooking. All right, chat. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Please go show my friend Mishmash some love. Love and appreciate y'all. Thank you again for hanging. Everybody that's stuck through all the way to the end here. Yo, what's up, Son? Gaming? Sexual content? Yeah, you better watch out. I'm gonna have intercourse with, I was gonna say Dr. Disrespect's butt, but I think you would like that a little too much. Anyways, yo, Son Gaming, I'm so sorry that I'm dipping now, but if you want to watch a 6 streamer play Dead by Daylight, I'm rating someone that is. On profile, I'm not saying. Bro, it's on a profile, I'm not saying. Oh, are we talking about, oh, my raid's about to fucking end. Or about to go. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. So have a good night, dude. Diamond Ninja, have a good night. Rourke, have a good night. All right, I'll see y'all later. Bye.